jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi àjẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí orí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà kọ́ nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ
Ẹni bàbá ilé, bọ́lábọ́lá, ọmọ Tinubu, ìgbàlódé lọ́dọ̀, ìgbàlódé lọ́dọ̀, báyìí lábì lúdi, báwa lábì lúdi, ìgbàlódé lọ́dọ̀, àtẹ̀lì lúdi, àtẹ̀lì létí, àtẹ̀lì mẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lì mẹ́rin, àtẹ̀lì márùn, àtẹ̀lì kẹta, àtẹ̀lì méje, àtẹ̀lì mẹ́jọ, àtẹ̀lì mẹ́sàn, àtẹ̀lì mẹ́wàá, wàhálà wúwúwúwú, ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, àbẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́, àtẹ̀lì sílẹ̀, àbúrò ní, àtẹ̀lì aláàbà, dábìlì àrùn, òun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe. ẹ̀wù ló ń parí lẹ́rù. Amúnisì wí, amúnisì sọ.
Arrangement kan orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. Odo don't fire. I don't tell you, I better with you. No man.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Wike ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ máa ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó rí ọlá ní, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́, ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́, àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Sokoto, wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wa fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
All right, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me now. Otherwise, you know, can you hear me in the comment section? Can anyone hear me? Hello, hello. Let me know if you can hear me in the comment section, if you could please. Hello? Oh, all right, brilliant. You know, it's well worth investing in this chat GPT. You know, my audio was not working, and then I was just about to end the session, and then I just copied into chat GPT, and it told me what to do. So that's brilliant. It's well worth investing in chat GPT, no question about that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Apologies for all that. You know, I'm a technophobe anyway. You know, I'm about in my 50s, so what do I know about technology? So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day. You know, that little whatever it is that happened there is knocked me off skew somewhat, but don't worry, we'll recalibrate. Yes, a whole raft of so many things happening in the political cycle. It looks as though that Tinubu, Zita is always asking who did the juju for Tinubu. I think I'll be joining her in that question now, because it looks as though the FBI are blocking that Tinubu file for whatever reason. So we'll be looking at that. The FBI now blocks the Tinubu file, so we'll be looking at that. And then the APC candidate for the Lagos State elections, Obafemi Hamzat, is come up with some rather bizarre commentary in the political space. He's telling young people that Lagos is not for the poor. So what does he mean by that? We'll be exploring that. What exactly does that mean, that Lagos is not for the poor? So we'll be looking at that. And then there's been a scandal discovered yet again, another fake agency found within the presidency. So we'll be looking into that. A terrorist attack. Northern senators call for urgent action on state police bill. So once upon a time, it was the Northerners that were sticklers in that state policing space. But now it looks as though they're the ones now are pressing for it the most. So it looks as though the cycle has turned in the north. So we'll be looking at that as well. Tinubu government withdraw death penalty appeal against IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu. So we'll be looking at that as well. So a whole raft of so many things. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Just surrender the golden voice of Africa. Thank you, Ayo. You know how to boost, you know how to massage my ego. Thank you. You know, if there's anything I wish from in this platform, I wish at some point in time that my path will cross with Ayo. I suspect that he will be exactly as I hope he would be, and I cannot imagine that he'll be any different. So many things to look at. But we'll start off actually answering a question. So Tinubu has been in government for now nearly 4 years, and the question that Nigerians have been pushing all through those years is exactly what has he done? So what has Tinubu done in the last 4 years? They've been pushing that quite aggressively, and we'll be looking to answer that question. So let's begin to explore the answers with this video right here. Where is it? Yes. So let's begin to explore the answers with this video right here. So what has Tinubu done in the last 4 years? So now, you see this project I'm about to show you now. They kicked off this project, I think, round about sometime last year. I think it was the latter part of last year, the early part of this year. This was when this particular project was kicked off. You know, this is a monumental project, by the way. What you're looking at on your screen right here is the Muritala Mohammed International Airport. But in about 22 months' time, this Muritala Mohammed International Airport will be unrecognizable to you and I. It will be nothing like we've always known it to be. So what has Tinubu done in the last 3 years? But this is one of it. See this live thing, yeah. You see that music that just kicked off now? That's a copyright strike right there. So somebody should super chat because all the adverts are gone on this stream just from that music. See this live thing, yeah. Actually, let me just post it. So what you're looking at on your screen there is a panoramic aerial view of the new airport under construction, and it's going as ever at rapid speed. So this in itself is an epic project, but then of course there are about 20 epic projects, 20 transformational projects going on concurrently under this administration in situation now. So what has Tinubu done is a question that answers itself. It's a matter of the eyes, a matter of the visuals. So that's the airport, and this is the tower. This is the what do they call it again? What's that tower that they call? The air traffic tower. So the air traffic tower of the new airport is near completion already. So what has Tinubu done? A question that answers itself. So what has Tinubu done? A question that answers itself. Let's go on from that to this. And by the way, so I saw a comment in the comment section just now. I don't understand quite what it means. This person here, it says, I don't. So can you explain, please, what this means? It's just really, I don't know what you're talking about, Neil, for no other reason. I'm not beefing you. I just don't know. It says, stop lying to one man, Ayo, a man that refuses to upgrade his 720p camera. So what does that mean? Am I the man with the 720p camera? Is Ayo with the 720p camera? Or I don't understand what that means actually. But if you're talking about my system, it's up to date. It's just that I don't know how to use it. But let's go on to this one. FBI explains why Tinubu's record cannot be released. So I wish they would release this record so we exactly know what's in there. It might well not be, almost certainly is not, because you have to remember all this, you know, it's a continuous regurgitation of the same narrative. all of these things that we're discussing as breaking news now, they went through all of this when Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State. All of these cases, all of these controversies, the school situation, the so-called drug situation. And by the way, Tinubu was never caught with any drugs. So they found proceeds of drugs in an account that he manages. And it wasn't even his personal account. It was a business account. He, of course, acting as an accountant, which was his training then. The money was not linked to his name. And for you to know the fullness of it, there was a lot of money in that business account, but it was only the portion that they were able to attribute to drug-related activities that they seized, and then that they seized from him. So, that's all that is. So, and that particular matter has been legislated, and they have been legislating it since he was the governor of Lagos State. So there is no silver bullet anywhere. And then the latest narrative now that I'm hearing them parroting all over social media is that Tinubu is an American security agency asset. So quite what that means, it doesn't make any sense. But of course, it is only the funk of the obedience space that will come up with a narrative like that. So the storyline that they are professing, that they are proposing, is that Tinubu, for reasons of having a history with drugs rather, not dogs, but drugs. So Tinubu, for reasons of having a history with drugs, is now being blackmailed somewhat by the Americans, and they're using him as a puppet to sit on the Nigerian stool. So that's the narrative that they are. I don't quite know what all that means, but nobody, the mind of the obedience space is not for the faint-hearted. There's no sane person that wants to enter that space, because we won't come back unscathed. So just leave them in their cage and watch them like animals in a zoo. FBI explained why Tinubu's record cannot be released. The Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, has asked a U.S. court to allow it keep some records concerning an investigation linked to President Bola Tinubu from public disclosure, citing the need to protect law enforcement methods and the safety of individuals. So, that sentence actually makes the situation a lot darker, because we don't know the content, but by implication, there is something within that even the FBI does not want to reveal into the public. The Federal Bureau of Investigation has asked a U.S. court to allow it to keep some records concerning an old investigation linked to President Bola Tinubu from public disclosure, citing the need to protect law enforcement methods and the safety of individuals. The request was contained in a motion filed at the U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia, where the FBI asked to privately provide the judge with additional details supporting its decision to withhold part of the records. The agency wants to submit the explanation ex parte and in camera, meaning that the material will be presented directly to the judge without being made available as part of public record. The FBI argued that a public explanation would itself risk revealing information that it is seeking to protect. It said some of the withheld materials could disclose investigative procedures and techniques used by law enforcement authorities, whilst other information could expose people to threat to their physical safety. So what are we unpacking from this? This seems somewhat vague, and this seems very weak and feeble as an excuse. So we're going back whatever technique was used, what was it? Are we going back 40 years ago now, 30 years ago? So whatever technique was used by the FBI then, it will be obsolete or obsolete. Exactly what hopefully the techniques used 40 years ago by the FBI is not still the techniques that they're using concurrently. So that doesn't hold water. And what people's physical well-being will be under threat. Anybody involved then will be in their late 70s thereabouts. So what threat remains? So it makes no sense. It more the language of a cover-up than anything else. It says some of the withheld materials could disclose investigative procedures and techniques used by law enforcement authorities, whilst other information would expose people to threats to their physical safety. The filing was published on X by Van Button, whatever the name is, Von Batten Montague, York, a Washington-based lobbying firm recently retained by the ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar. So Atiku's strategy is quite different from the Obi's strategy. Atiku's strategy is either to get sufficient enough to get Tinubu struck off the ballot, or get sufficient enough to undermine Tinubu's credibility. And is pursuing two strands. Is pursuing that drug narrative in the United States, and is also pursuing Tinubu's certificate. So that's all that the Atiku's campaign is hinged on. The whole strategy of Atiku is to get sufficient enough to get Tinubu struck off the ballot. So if Atiku doesn't get Tinubu struck off the ballot, then he gives up. That's where he loses the elections. So that's his own strategy. So he's pursuing now that drug narrative in the United States, expending endless millions of stolen dollars that he stole. So he's doing that, and he's also pursuing Tinubu's school certificate in Nigeria. So those are his two-pronged strategies, and the whole thing about Atiku's campaign is to get Tinubu struck off the ballot. So if that doesn't succeed, then Atiku ends his campaign there. He still fulfill all righteousness, but he's not going to make any efforts beyond that, because he knows that he cannot defeat him at the polls, because Atiku is savvy enough politically. So Atiku's biggest strategy is to get Tinubu struck off the ballot. The Obi strategy, of course, is street markets, just shouting at the street markets. It's not like a street market shouting. So that's their own strategy. So it's a different strategy that they're pursuing. So yes, the filing was published on X by Von Batten Montague York, a Washington-based lobbying firm recently retained by African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar. The dispute stems from two Freedom of Information Act requests submitted for FBI records connected to Tinubu. One request sought the Bureau's complete file on the Nigerian president, while another sought interview report known as Form 302S relating to an FBI case from 1992 and 1993. The FBI said it had applied several exemptions under the Freedom of Information Act law to portions of the material, including provisions designed to protect personal privacy, confidential sources, law enforcement techniques, and information that could threaten an individual's safety. The agency told the court that its public filings could not adequately set out the full justification for relying on exemption 7 E and F. It therefore wants to supplement its public submission with a sealed declaration that will allow the judge to examine the sensitive reasoning directly. If the court approves the request, the FBI said it intends to submit the confidential declaration. The case was brought by Aaron Greenspan, the founder of Plainsight, who has sought government documents relating to a Chicago-based heroin trafficking investigation dating back to the early 90s. Greenspan submitted 12 Freedom of Information Act requests to 6 federal agencies between 2022-2023. are seeking the records involving 4 people, including Tinubu, Lee Andrew Edwards, Muiz, Abegboyega Akande, and Abiodun Agbele. Several agencies initially refused to confirm whether responsive records existed, a position commonly described in U.S. law as a global response. Greenspan challenged the decision and later sued after the Justice Department's Office of Information Policy upheld the agency's position. Then Judge Howell previously ruled against the FBI, and the Drug Enforcement Administration continued to use the glomar response, finding that the agencies had not demonstrated a sufficient legal basis for concealing whether the records concerning Tinubu existed. The latest FBI investigation comes amidst an ongoing dispute over the release of the records. The Justice Department has sought an extension to respond to a court order, but Judge Howell granted only a partial extension. Tinubu's legal team subsequently joined the request for additional time. The FBI is now seeking to give the court behind the doors its full justification for retaining portions of the records, particularly information it says exposes sensitive investigative practices and endangers life. So I'm not sure that I am convinced by anything in that. All of that sounds like a cover-up to me. That's the language of cover-up right there. So that's the language of cover-up right there. I'm not sure that I'm convinced by any of that. So that's that. That's Tinubu, the drug case. Let's go on from that to this. President Tinubu orders. I think I have a video of this actually. Do I have a video of this? I did have a video of it. All right. All right. Let's do the readout on this instead. I did have a video of it, but let's do the readout. President Tinubu orders arrest, suspends 3 perm sets as ICPC uncovers fake agency. So this is yet another fake agency, by the way. President Bola Tinubu on Friday ordered the immediate arrest and suspension of 3 federal permanent secretaries over their alleged involvement in the operation of another fake agency uncovered by the ICPC. ICPC chairman Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu disclosed this to newsmen after briefing President Tinubu on the latest finding from the Commission's ongoing investigation into fictitious agencies and weaknesses in public sector processes. He named the affected permanent secretaries as MS Danjuma, Engineer Nadungu Garare, and Richard something or the other. Aliu said the newly uncovered fake office operating under the name National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office had been illegally allocated office space within the premises of the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, contrary to extant laws and without presidential authorization. The Commission's latest discovery comes barely a few weeks after exposing the fictitious Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council. The discovery, he said, was made during the broader investigation into the PFICP, which President Tinubu had directed the ICPC to undertake. The fake agency, according to the ICPC boss, was promoted by Prince George Nwabueze, who allegedly operated under several variations of his name, including etc. Anyway, gives us the variations. Aliu disclosed that the commission was engaging relevant officials in the Office of the Secretary of the Government of the Federation to establish how the purported agency came to operate from the government premises and to obtain other vital information required for the investigation. I have briefed Mr. President comprehensively on this new development. ICPC will continue its investigation, he said. Following the fresh findings, Aliyu said President Tinubu had directed the immediate arrest of Prince George Nwabueze, as well as the immediate suspension of 3 named permanent secretaries. The commission is expected to establish the roles played by the suspended officials and other individuals in the emergence and operation of the purported agency. Aliyu said the latest discovery underscored the need for tighter controls and greater scrutiny of our government institutions and internal administrative processes. He commended President Tinubu for ordering a wider policy audit of federal agencies and government processes, describing the initiative as a proactive measure to strengthen the governance system. He said, President Bola Tinubu must be commended for the proactive step of directing the policy audit of MDAs and internal government processes towards strengthening the government governance system. So that's another fake agency, right? I wonder how many of them, and I wonder how long they have been embedded in the system. Terrorist attack. Northern senators call for urgent action on state police. So it looks as though now the Boko Haram have bullaled the Northerners enough for them to stop now resisting state policing. This next one now shocks me. Rent hike. Lagos Deputy Governor advises young people to consider living with parents and cousins. So the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, of course, Obafemi Hamzat, who is now the flag bearer for the governorship position in the next cycle of elections. So he's now, rather than finding ways to make housing affordable, is telling them that that they should go and be living with mommy and daddy for the rest of their lives. Rent hike. Lagos Deputy Governor advises young people to consider living with parents and cousins. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Obafemi Hamzat, has sparked a debate online after he advised young workers not to feel pressured to immediately rent expensive apartments, urging them to consider living with their parents, relatives, or in shared accommodations whilst building their finances. Hamzat gave the advice during a question and answer session with Nigeria Info FM on August the 20th. Considering the alarming increase in house rents in Lagos, the deputy was asked how a 22-year-old earning 100,000 naira could afford a self-contained apartment or a mini flat costing around 1 million annually. Responding, Hamzat said young people should consider accommodation that reflects their income rather than trying to start from the top. Don't let us misunderstand ourselves as a people. We are cultural people. Do you understand? So if I start work as a young person and I am not married, a lot of us live with our parents. A lot of us live with our cousins. You know, go to Turkey, for example, and see how young people also live. He said young workers should not feel compelled to immediately move into self-contained apartments if their incomes could not support such accommodation. So if you don't start from the top self-contained, you don't start. If you don't start from the top self-contained, you don't start from the top. You start from the average. I don't know what that means. Anyway, Hamzat also said residents should not spend more than 40% of their income on rent, noting that workers had other expenses to make. So I'm not quite sure that it's as controversial as people are making it out to be, but certainly it's sparking a lot of controversy. So let's end it with this one. The link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in, So here is an erstwhile Obidient who has reached an eureka moment. So let's follow him into that journey of epiphany.
Okay, let's say it was a mistake. We went to court and everything. Now, Tinubu came in, and 4 years into his tenure, you want to repeat the same exact mistake of 2023. It's time for election. Peter Obi is now going his own way. Atiku too wants to go his own way. You mentioned Donald Duke wants to go his own way. Sowore go his own way. Adewale go his own way. That is the most stupid strategy I've ever seen any opposition on earth adopt.
So you believe they should come together?
To remove an incumbent government. When Jonathan was in power and Tinubu saw that they needed to remove Jonathan, Tinubu, against his will, aligned with Buhari, brought his own structure from the southwest, collided with Buhari, and they used their numbers and whatever and ousted Jonathan. Tinubu understood the place of the greater goal, the greater objective. Why is Peter Obi and Atiku, why are both of them running on separate platforms against a Tinubu who is not a Buhari? So for now, I have no candidate, and if I am making this public, my birthday is in 2 months. On the 13th of October will be my birthday. If, as at that day, opposition has not given us a single candidate for all of us to bring all of our votes for him, because these people need to be ambushed out of the villa. If the opposition does not present one candidate, high and reshield, will rinse my hands off Nigerian politics, focus on my business, tell APC people, maybe even apologize to APC people, including Tinubu, apologize to Wike.
You see, it is impossible for the opposition to bring to coalesce under one candidate, because there are two juggernaut egos in that opposition space. Peter Obi is a juggernaut ego, and Atiku Abubakar is a juggernaut ego. So I saw just in passing a headline, maybe it was yesterday, the day before thereabout, that the NDC was inviting Atiku to sheave his ambition and support Peter Obi. So I don't know that it is worth the spit to make that utterance. Atiku would never ever achieve his ambition. Atiku has been running to be the president of Nigeria since 1993. This now is the last ever opportunity in life that Atiku will ever have to become the Nigerian president. So it's not worth the bother for you to be telling him to step down for Peter Obi. It will never happen. You know it won't happen. Is he going to say, oh, do you think Atiku is running for the betterment of Nigeria? I don't think anybody is daft enough to think that Atiku is running for the betterment of Nigeria. Atiku is not even running to steal money. Atiku is running for personal aggrandizement and to satiate his big ego. That's all he's doing. Atiku, is an 80-year-old man. I'm not sure that there's that. What's left for him? God spare his life another 20 years. That's the most. All of the money that he needs, he already has. I'm sure if he gets in, he'll steal some more. But I don't think he's especially angling to get into steal money. I think there's that ego there, that singular ambition he has had all of his life, it remains unfulfilled. And that is what he's pursuing, a lifelong ambition, just like Tinubu told us when he became president. So why do you bother telling Atiku to step? He's not going to step down now. So don't just bother saying stupid things like that. And Peter Obi is also not going to step down for reasons that he also knows that it's in a last chance saloon. There will be no other opportunity ever in his life for Peter Obi to be president of Nigeria after January 2027. That is the end of his political career. So he's never going to step down. So Atiku is never going to step down for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is never going to step down for Atiku Abubakar. And even if either of them don't step down for the other one, then there's no point in anybody, there's no point in Sowore or Prince Adewale those ones don't really matter. If the rest of the field, if they coalesce under one or the other opposition space, it makes no difference. The only thing that can be impactful is if either Atiku steps down for Peter Obi's ambition, which will never ever happen, or if Peter Obi steps down for Atiku's ambition, which will never ever happen. Because these two characters, Peter Obi and Atiku, they are not running for anything other than to satiate their ego. These are egomaniacs. These are narcissistic, maniacal sort of elements. They will never ever. I saw his speech. Yes, it's just some gibberish. At least it has the veneers of sense actually in some of the things he has to say. But although he couldn't read the words, whoever is writing Peter Obi's speech, they should try and simplify the language a bit. We all know that Peter Obi is not especially educated, so why are you writing big words for him just so he can stumble over them and look even more clownish than he always does? So if Peter Obi or Atiku don't step down for each other, then there's nothing going on in the opposition space. And neither of them will step down. And if they don't step down, there's no chance of either of them becoming president. And even if it's too late for them to step down anyway, if Peter Obi steps down, he can then step down to be Atiku's vice because that's already locked in with INEC. And Atiku cannot be Peter Obi's vice because he's constitutionally barred. So it doesn't, so there's just, it will just play out as it will play out. They will partition themselves again, and Tinubu will walk on water back to Aso Rock. So that's just that. So this guy, I'm not quite sure why he's making all these statements. I think it's just venting his plane, venting frustration. That's just what this is.
Apologize to all my friends in the APC that have offended by my stand, and then just live my life as a Nigerian citizen, because I will not be stupid to say I'm supporting Atiku against Peter Obi, or I'm supporting Peter Obi against Atiku, or I'm supporting Showore against, because in 2019, I campaigned for Peter Obi, for Atiku and Peter Obi ticket in 2019. I carried it on my head, transported people from the north, 12 trucks to the southeast to go and vote, paid, did t-shirt and face caps for Atiku Obi ticket in 2019. None of these people have become presidents in 2019. So why should I fight any of them?
Oh, all right. So that's that. So why should they fight any of them? We've already played the Kegite music anyway, whilst I was battling with the audio. So let's just bring up the people assembled so far. If you want to join us, the link is in the comment section. We've got our World Peace joining us after a long time away. Good to see you, World Peace. Zita is in the house. Good to see you, Zita. That's Bishop right there. Good to see you, Bishop. The Amugo of Rotterdam, otherwise known to his friends as Solly. That's Solly right there, the mighty man. And ever forever changing his name. I suspect this is a son, Abidjan Arabi, or whatever. Yeah, it is a son. So good to see you, the assembled. Still more spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do a quick 7 minutes whiz round. We do it in the order on the screen. Kick it off with War Peace, land on a son. Good to see you, War Peace. Salam alaikum. Bawoni. Lafia.
Konnichiwa, Waman. How's everybody?
We do.
It's been a while.
We've not seen your break live for a while.
Yeah, it's work now.
Upper reporters and trust.
So
is it trust or truth?
Just upper reporters. Upper reporters TV.
Upper reporters TV.
Yeah. Or upper reporters and talk. Anyway.
And talk, yes, and talk.
Yeah. Upper reporters and talk. Yeah. So it's been a while anyway. One man, you've
not been coming out anymore.
No, not yet now. Nothing to talk about now. When you talk in the night, so other people talk in the day. What will I have to talk about? But I'm planning with me and my host. You know, my host in Texas. We are looking at October, when the campaign season is really, really high, to come out. then we'll have things to, everybody will be, it will be free for all. We'll have things to be talking about. You know, my own show is more focused on regional in my state, mostly my state topic. So nothing going on with my dog governor now. So never a dull moment. So nothing much to talk about in my state.
All right, talk to us for about 5-7 minutes. The FBI are blocking the release of Tinubu's drug case or whatever it is. So that would that should rankle the Obidients a bit. And then they are discovering even more fake agencies within the Nigerian governance. You wonder how deep these things go, because I suspect that if they really go into it, they at the state level also, I'm sure it repeats. And then the deputy governor of Lagos State is saying that if children cannot afford to rent houses, they should continue living with their parents. So some people consider that insensitive, but is that not the reality of the times?
Yeah, Mama, before I move ahead, quickly, you've not followed my daughter's Instagram page. Our agency have granted her own page. She has her own space on Google now. She's doing big. She's really grown in Japan. You can check GU website. You see her there. If you check nano.fa on Instagram.
Drop the link in the private chat, and I'll pin it in the comment section for people to go follow.
I hope you can show the world that she has grown big. She has grown big on model in Japan. Anyway,
how old is she now? She'll be around about 14 now.
No, not my senior daughter, my third daughter.
Oh, right. She'll be
9. She's 9 now. 9. She just turned 9 now. So yeah. Anyway, let's go to the drug case. That drug case, the record would never be released. Not now. Maybe in the next 20 years or 30 years before they release that. Of course, if they release that now, it will be political and to indict the Americans too. We all know Tinubu is an asset to the CIA or FBI.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I hear you guys say that a lot. What does that mean? How is it?
But it's on WikiLeaks. It's on WikiLeaks leaks now. Not people at the CIA asset. So not like he was an asset, like they recruited him to be spying on Nigeria. But whatever case he had and whatever agreement he had with them to let him go, it was used to the benefit of the American government intelligence interest. Not only even in Abiola, there's so many names that was there. Abiola and co and the rest that was working for. There was CIA assets or laundering money and all that to Guatemala and all that. But whatever it is, whoever is pushing this narrative is just flogging the dead donkey. That file will never be released now. Maybe in the next 30 years or the next 40 years they could release that, but not now when it's in government. So I don't know why they are bothering themselves. What you were reading about the case, that what they were saying that it will put some people in danger. What people in danger? The former this thing they released, the ESA they released how the case went. It was smooth and sailed, as they said it. That they found money of particular interest in his account, and they put a call to him. Then he was in Nigeria as a senator, and he claims the account is not really fully his. Belongs to his mother, who was the alloger at that time, and those ones make their own appeal and all that. And finally, they came to an agreement, whatever agreement they had at the back door, settlement behind the closed door, and they took out they seized the drug proceeds and released the other that belongs to the madam. So what is it again that they're talking about? That case, they even did a Netflix special on it. People that was involved in that case have been arrested and be detained, sentenced. So what was that new again? Nothing new. That's for that case. For the other one about Obi article, when you read about this thing, I said this thing when Tinubu just won last time, like the first time he won, that these people do not need to share themselves. They need to put themselves in one place. At least have a shot run for the presidency. Doesn't mean they will win, but at least have a proper stand, and so that Tinubu will beat all of them together at once. In any way he wants to beat them. But they share themselves again in 10 places. is going to bring this rancor that we saw in the in 2023 before the election, the noise, as just that we say you, that will give Tinubu unnecessary stress. That he doesn't need this. He doesn't need those stress. You know, the way they are now, they really know they are failed. Nothing. Nobody's going. There's no election in Nigeria. I don't know why people still complaining about election. An election that will take somebody away from the office. By now, you will be seeing the momentum. When they want to take Jonathan away from the office, a year before the election, we were seeing the momentum. Now there's nothing like election. We are in next month is September. The election is in January, like they said. So if you want to pick up momentum in 3 months or 4 months, or they want to do the obedient miracle that happened 6 months prior to.
Obi had a press conference earlier on today.
What's that?
It was also I tried to listen to it. I just abandoned it halfway.
It doesn't make sense. See, what people don't understand, the obedient powerhouse has been stabbed in the heart, has been killed, divided into 10 places. They don't even know who they are dealing with. Like Madasa will say, APC. They are not here to win, play a fair election. They are here to win by all necessary means, or all means necessary, they used to say. The obedient powerhouse is in Benin. Of course, you both knew that last year, the last time election was the Benin faction for obedience that powered the Obi movement, that give Obi more than whatever he felt he had, and put him in the spotlight. But what happened after then? Has he ever gone back to that state and thanked them? Now, the recent one, he moved to NDC, and suddenly, Asari Dokubo came out and started throwing a loose cannon bomb that Benin, Edo State is now the next battling ground for the Jaws. That put a bad taste in all Benin people's mouth. Whoever is in NDC is considered as an Ijaw to the Benins. And that will not work. Nobody's going to vote for NDC party. And Obi have not seen that since that thing happened, to go and do damage control. He's running around on press media with his tiny voice. This election is going to be very funny. I doubt if they will give Obi 1 million votes this year, just like what they did to Showore the last time when they gave him 30,000 votes. If Obi have 1 million votes, if INEC gave him 1 million votes, I'm not saying it's going to, if INEC gave him 1 million votes this time, they should go and thank God. He will not even come out distant third, to my own thinking. But to make it fair, look like he tried, maybe they could give him 1 million or 900,000. So, okay, you tried. Tinubu is still going to win. So I don't know why we are bothering ourselves about this election. There's not going to be an election. The election has been done and dusted. The day they passed the bill in the amended electoral amended bill in the House, that day Tinubu won the election. That gave the INEC power to transmit how they say, the BVN or whatever they're saying, or RAV is not important. They can transmit manually. So the case is over. So that is for that. I don't want to stress myself for that. Coming to the Azam guy that is thinking he's going to be the governor of Lagos State. For that statement he made, though there's a contest to it, but that guy is dumb. I thought he was even a little bit intelligent. But what he was trying to say, though I have some bit understanding, like people should not rush, young youth should not rush and leave their parents' house at the beginning of their journey of their life. Probably they're making a few bucks. They should wait a bit to gather more. But telling people that the statement anyway, that's there's some statement he's supposed not to even make. It would have come in a form, try to create an say things that will make people feel relaxed, that because there's hope in Lagos, the way they will expand and do things. Not telling people to stay in their parents' house. That guy is dumb, though, from that statement he made. One man. What was the last readout about it was the airport or the other one before I hit the floor?
No, it was a video that I played about the airport, but there was this one that I didn't actually read out. The Nnamdi Kanu case, the government has withdrawn its death penalty appeal. You know, Nnamdi Kanu has appealed this life sentence, and then the government cross-appealed that they wanted the life sentence transmuted to a death penalty. But it looks as though the government has now withdrawn that request for Nnamdi Kanu to get the death penalty.
They should not kill the young man. Is where everybody is where
how
everybody
about
can
the
see.
people he killed? All the people.
Yeah, I know he did. I know he did. He do people dirty, but it's where everybody can see him. They cannot make any cannot do anything anymore. He's there for life, for life. It's equal as death too. So he should be there. Though another government might come in and put the rope to his neck to hang him, but now it's just politics to calm the Igbo, the Southeastern Igbo. Sorry for my wrong choice of word. To calm the Southeastern down, those that are agitating for Bradford, at least calm down for the election.
You know, my objection to that thing is, if they continue to keep him in prison, then it leaves open the possibility of clemency at some point, or like you said, if government changes hands, then the next government, although if government goes to the north in the next cycle, I don't imagine that any northerner will release Nnamdi Kanu. But for as long as he's alive, the prospects of him being released remains. And I want justice for all the people that he has facilitated their death.
True. We all want justice.
I want them to hang that guy.
Yeah, we all want justice. What he even did to the Southeast. But before I forget, now suddenly they are finding agency in every ministry. We know there has been SPVs agencies in Nigerian ministry. It's not the first time. Started from the time of the colonial master. But now what they are trying to play is to downplay Oga Baja Amelia case for people to remove eye or to water it down is a normal thing. This is the thing that people, some Nigerian producers are doing to destroy the country further by being clever by half, or this narrative of a penny wise, pound foolish. By doing so, you want to exonerate yourself by all means necessary by destroying the agency further. What are they trying to say do now, or tell the public that the Nigeria is embedded with corruption? We know. Your case has gone cool. This is why I said this Nigerian professor does not have sense. The case has gone cool.
Are you saying they should not uncover other ghost agencies in the system?
I'm not saying that they should not. They should uncover all of them. What I'm trying to say, his case is going down, is going cool, and people are.
You know that he's been exonerated in that case anyway.
They exonerated themselves anyway, so I'm not going to dispute that. But why throwing this one up now so that people will not say, oh yeah, there's other agency? Why didn't they just arrest the people first and show us, so that we see at the news that, oh, they just arrested these people that are running fake agency, and give us details how they be operating it. Don't forget, this agency, their budget, their budget, find how there's a way their budget get to the national budget and find their way to the National Assembly and being approved. But sometimes when they talk, when they point one finger, 4 point back at them. They're supposed to do their due diligence and come to the public and tell us this is how they uncovered it. These are the people that be arrested. This is how they move the money.
Is that not what they are doing?
No, that's not what they are doing. No,
they have uncovered another ghost agency in the system. They've suspended 3 permanent secretaries, arrested one of the ringpin, the kingpin of the. So is that not exactly what you want?
But what I heard, what you read, that Tinubu have ordered for them to arrest one prince, that they have covered this, that. Yeah, fine. But they are putting the cart before the horse. They should do all that, and so that we sit at the media breaking news. They'll be on this trailer for like 6 months. Now they have covered these people, they have arrested these people, being paraded, court will decide if they are guilty or not. But this is how they move the money, this is how they be moving, this is how they inside themselves in. This is what is supposed to be.
You should have completed the whole process before they announced anything.
If they arrested them, yes. If they can cover, they cannot arrest people. They would have shown us this how it went.
I'm not getting your argument.
Okay, this is my argument.
Hold on. The Gbajabi Amila story broke that there was this ghost agency within the system. Off the back of that, and that was about 6 weeks, 2 months ago. So off the back of that, the president directed the ICPC to investigate the whole structure to see what's going on there. In the course of that investigation, they uncovered another ghost agency. They made arrest of the arrowhead of that agency, suspended the facilitating PAM secretaries, and came to the public to say, this is what we also found. But you are saying that's not right.
No, I'm not saying that is not right. What I'm saying is that they are putting the cart before the horse. They're just telling us they discovered a ghost agency and president have directed them to arrest one prince, whatever, who was who was the head of the agency. That's what we're hearing. That's all. We don't know if he's blue, black, red. Who is he? If you check his name now on Google, he has no family background. It could be anybody. It could be any fictitious bogus statement made by the government. But what I'm saying, we're supposed to be seeing physical evidence. They should not be speaking for us. We should see it on the media what they have done. And we call for they arrested these people, they arrested our secretary, they arrested our accountant, they arrested these. They'll be paraded. They'll be heading to court. This is what they have been arrested for. This is the fund they'll be collecting. This agency, how they created this agency. This is how we know or knew when we were growing up how police work or how government operates. Not just this word, empty words. We are used to cooking the books in Nigeria, just throw empty words around. And every day, his is too much. You're not showing one person that we don't even know. This is the prince, whatever. Come on, one man. We are bigger than this. Anyway, let me use the floor for other people. Let me go and take off my case. Thank you for today, one man. And government. Thanks. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'll take your question. Thanks to Governor Adeleke. Congratulations to him. But Nigerian politics will never change. Is who knows his way will always get his way. People should not die for their struggle. Simple as ABC. Yeah, Bishop, go off the question, please. Bishop.
Woman, do I have your permission?
Yeah, go for it. I wanted to play him a clip, but go for it, and then I'll play the clip.
I just wanted to say two things. The first thing you said and the last thing you just mentioned. Maybe you need to tell us, one man, and everybody that knows, what exactly is the reason or are the reasons for FBI arguing against the release or the disclosure of this, their whatever? If you just can tell us, I know, maybe many people should know, because this bringing up this aspect, Tinubu is a CIA asset. It's already it's become a little bit too monotonous. FBI came out and said that if they release the full redacted details, that it is going to compromise, it's going to expose, their enforcement methods, their procedures, that is going to release so many things that are not supposed to. It's not because of that particular case, but for future case, because it will compromise their confidential sources. It's going to expose some people, and people will be able to, to track how they gather their information. So it's going to jeopardize their future operations. How does that have to do with Tinubu? I mean, how does it now happen? So when we say things sometimes, there are certain things that have been recycled. We should not just take them and rehash them like, they are the gospel truth. It's okay to bring out the facts, but not what people have been. FBI made a statement. Can we bring out their statement and analyze them truthfully and factually, not to just join all manner of things together, blah, 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 blah. They told us that it's going to jeopardize their investigative techniques. It's going to compromise the safety of their informants. It's going to do a beauty that they cannot completely unredact some things. And it's not today that we have been hearing that about the operations of the CIA, but to now just come and say, that's one side. The last one you just mentioned, quite honestly, I remember some times ago, we have some people.
Are you using your time right now?
Yes, I thought you were asking a question, not making a
I'm asking a
submission.
question now. It's a question. Let me ask the question now. People have question now.
Ask the question.
Who is talking?
It's Solly. I think he thinks you are making a
No,
submission.
it's me actually. Sorry, Bishop.
Now.
I was just going to tell one man, can you just get us the FBI, communique or the press release or their statement so that we can digest it here?
Yeah, that's what I said too. If you can get it, let's look at it so that we'll not just be spreading things that are not true, that are not factually correct. Then, sometimes ago in Nigeria, some people went to court that you cannot be parading people that have just been accused. And it is the same in Nigeria. People say, they are doing media trial. People that have not been convicted, that CIA will complete, FBI will complete that. So what exactly do we want? Our pessimism against every of government's action really tells a lot about us. They have come. We don't know how many days or weeks or months they have used to investigate it, but they have come out. They have made arrests. They suspended some. For somebody to become a permanent secretary in the Federal Civil Service must have put in minimum of between 28 and 30 years. Minimum. They are very close to their retirement. Now they have been suspended. They said
Bishop, you are making a submission rather than asking a question. Now,
It's a
let's move it round.
Okay, one man. Let me.
It will come to you. It will come to you after Zita,
yeah.
who is next.
One man, please. I've make my submission. Bishop asked a question to me. He asked a question and answered himself too. So I don't need to respond to that. But I will give the privilege to the house. We have Hassan here. We have Solly and other people. Please, people should respond to the question. I do not have all the answers. Me, I've made my own submission and I've made my own claim. So, one man, thank you for today. I'll be on the floor. Maybe at one time I might drop. I'll be listening to you. Thanks for inviting me today.
All right, brilliant. Thank you.
I will respond when it is my turn. Because I can't even believe what I just heard.
All right, we'll move around quickly. Zita, you're up next. Zita, floor is yours. And I'm trying to find out our FBI statement. But we hear from Zita. Zita, floor is yours. All right. Okay, we go to Bishop then. So Bishop, floor is yours now. So Bishop, you take the floor.
Okay, can you please remind me of apart from the the main topic is about the FBI issue that we just talked about.
Yes, the FBI issue. I just interrogated ChatGPT briefly, and it came up with this is just what it came up with. It says yes, there has been significant new FBI statement in the Tinubu freedom of information.
One man.
Yeah.
Please follow the links of the sources of the GPT and then go directly to where the information GPT summarizes. So
yes, I know. But the link looks like it's going to a newspaper rather than to an FBI direct source.
Trace the case number and you can get it from the FBI directory. Or let me do it for you.
Oh, all right, do it for me. Then bring it up. Sorry, back to you, Bishop.
Okay, I thought you were going to do a readout of the one.
Let me read it out. Then it's just I think like Hassan said, it's a summary. So I just asked simply FBI statement on Tinubu file. It says yes, there has been a significant new FBI statement in the Tinubu Freedom of Information Act case dated August the 21st, 2026. I checked the latest reporting and the underlying court history. So it says what the FBI is saying. The FBI has asked the U.S. District Court in Washington, D.C. for permission to explain privately and under seal why it is withholding part of records relating to Bola Tinubu. The FBI says a disclosure of some of the withheld materials could reveal law enforcement investigative techniques and procedures and reasonably be expected to endanger the life or physical safety of an individual. The FBI wants to make these explanations ex parte and in camera, meaning that the material will be given privately to the judge rather than placed on public court docket. What records are involved? There are two important FBI Freedom of Information Act requests. First request, so it gives a number here. So if you want to use that to search Hassan, it says that this sort, the entire FBI file on Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the request was submitted in March 2023. Our second request, this sought FBI Form 302 interview records concerning Tinubu from 1992 to 1993, connected to FBI case, and then he gave the case number. The important development. This is significant because the FBI no longer simply relies on its earlier GLOMA response. The standard FBI Freedom of Information position of neither confirming nor denying whether particular records exist. So they acknowledge now that there's a Tinubu record, is what that tells us effectively. The Federal High Court in 2007 ruling already established that the government had publicly acknowledged FBI DEA involvement concerning investigations relating to Tinubu, and ordered the agencies to search for and produce non-exempt response records. Now the FBI is arguing that some of the remaining materials is sufficiently sensitive that it cannot publicly explain the reasons for withholding it, and needs to explain those reasons privately to the judge. So that's the thrust of it.
Okay, thank you. Good evening once again, everyone. It's 10:05. From your readout, one of the erroneous assumptions that individual that the non-release of the thing is trying to protect is Tinubu. That is the assumption of the Obidients. I mean, that's the conclusion that they are trying to protect him, that he's the one. Basically, that is not true. It's actually talking about a key witness or a key source of the information that led to the trial. That individual they are trying to protect is not Tinubu. So the conclusion that they are trying to protect Tinubu, that the individual they are talking about is Tinubu because it's their assets, is completely, it doesn't hold water at all. It doesn't hold water at all. And secondly,
sorry. Walk me through that logic again. Walk me through. Repeat what you just said.
I said the general assumption in the obedient camp is that paragraph that you read, that when they release the thing is going to endanger the life of an individual. The general assumption in the obedient camp is that individual is Tinubu. But from the readout, it is obviously not Tinubu. It is part of the people that contributed to the investigation. The source of their information that led to that, in the course of their investigation, is what they are trying to protect. It's not Tinubu. So they are saying that, it is Tinubu they are trying to protect. That's what the obedient camp is saying, because it's an asset to the CIA. That's what I'm saying. That stands out from what you just read. It's one of the things that, and now the FBI is paying. You mentioned the Gloma, whatever, but you mentioned, is it Gloma? The course of your readout. Now,
Gloma response. GLOMAR.
Exactly. Now, the submission in that case also is that, look, we have released sufficiently enough for anybody. Look, I want to add a twist to it. How about if they release the entire thing? There was an error in concluding maybe there was a concealment or somewhere that even the amount of money that was seized from Tinubu, they are even supposed to return it and offer him an apology. How about that? If we are considering that there could be more damaging things that can destroy him, how about flipping it the other way? And look, we have investigations that went awry, and years after, they have to come and eat the humble pile and say, well, in the course of this, something went wrong. And they have somebody to push it on, but they will apologize and pay compensation. How about it going the other way around and say, you know what? Because that we are pushing and we are spending money on this thing every election cycle. I'm sure after this election cycle, there will be nothing again to pursue about Tinubu because he will not be contesting for any office again. We are spending money to push things to open this, let it open. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is not going to stop existing, but it's just an effort in futility. It's unfortunate, but if it is, let them have a field day. So for me, it could go either way. Maybe they are even going to apologize to Tinubu at the end of the day and refund him his 450,000. Maybe that's when these people that are just saying, Tinubu is not a saint. If he has a criminal past or if he has something that is liable, let him go to trial. We were here a few days ago when Pansat said that he had come to realize that actually he did not stand a criminal trial, that he was not criminally tried. That what happened was a civil case. He confessed here. So let's even assume, if it is not a criminal trial, so of what benefit? We're just hitting up the polity. We're just wasting money. We're just going on a what do you call it now? just running in a circle, and we keep doing this every election cycle when we're supposed to be concentrating on the real issues that affect the lives of Nigerians. So for me, let them go ahead. I was really hoping that the EFCC was going to release, the FBI was going to release the whole thing today, because it's not going to move the needle. Quite honestly, people that will still vote will vote, people that will stand with him will stand with him, people that will continue to hail him will hail him. But people that are drawing the adrenaline, that are drawing stress,
Yeah,
that's
but
what
the objective of the exercise, Bishop, is for Tinubu not to make it to the ballot.
But that's not going to happen.
Because the law is quite rigid in terms of if they find that all of these allegations are founded in a criminal cannot run to be the president or an elective post. So
that's what I just said.
Yeah, so if they find a smoking bullet, or if they find sufficient enough, so they want to strike him off the ballot.
That's what I just said.
So that it doesn't make it to the polls.
The trial in its own self originally was not a criminal trial. It was a civil forfeiture case. We have established that. So are they now looking for a criminal part of it now? So whatever it is, if it was even a whatever trial, can there be a case of double jeopardy if he has suffered the consequences then and paid the fine for a civil forfeiture case? That word was exhaustively debated in the last election. It went to court, and the America said it was a civil forfeiture case. It was an open and closed case. It was the account that was sued, that was brought to trial, and that was where it ended. Tinubu did not stand trial. He was not indicted. He was not convicted. Maybe they want them to write it in a plague and hand it over to them.
You also have to give consideration to what they are actually requesting. They are requesting the FBI file on Tinubu, not specifically to that case, but on Tinubu. So if they are able to get Tinubu's FBI file, it may well be not just that case that is in it.
Okay, so files at how? We are looking for file on that particular case. Now,
not on that particular case, is what I'm saying to you.
No, now, woman, don't complicate things. They are looking for the file. Yeah, they're asking for file on every. So CIA has file on every individual, how they eat, how they drink, how they smoke, how they drive. How they know now. That's not the kind of thing CIA do. It is that particular case that they are. So what you are saying, in essence,
hold on. Let me just, because we just read it now. I'm not sure if it's big enough for you to see. So it says here, because there are two requests. It says the FBI wants to make these explanations ex parte and in camera, meaning the material will be given privately to the judge rather than placed in the public court docket. So it says what records are involved. There are two important FBI Freedom of Information Act request. So that the first request, it says this, and it gives you the request number. It says this sought the entire FBI file for Bola Tinubu. So not the case, but everything they have on Bola Tinubu. So that's the first request. And then the second request, this sought the FBI Form 302 interview records concerning Tinubu from 1999 from 1992 to 1993. So this connects to the drug case. So there are two requests. Everything that the FBI have on Tinubu, that's the first request, and then the second request specific to that drug case.
Woman, I am saying to you,
it's right there on the screen.
I've read it. I am saying to you now, all those things relate to everything that happened in the course of that trial, both in between 1992 and 1990. Everything is within that trial. And why they are asking for a private presentation is because they said making it completely open, unredacted, is going to expose some of their techniques. And that is the FBI. FBI is not speaking to defend or to protect Tinubu. They are speaking to protect their own procedure. So that we will not linger on it. My understanding of it is that everything in question is around that. Yeah, people that are fishing in the ocean, they are looking for anything. We want to widen the dragnet as possible. If there's one net that can cover the whole of the Atlantic Ocean together with the Pacific and the air, they will do it. So it's people that are pushing for this thing that are writing FOIA. How many FOIA have they written about this matter now? So what I'm saying is that it's the same thing. Yoruba says, that's okay, but so that will not dissipate energy on this. I believe, but I can assure you, nothing's going to come out of it.
Bishop, please, may I just interject you for a second? It's not even an interjection. It's just like my own emphasis on what you said. It seems to me that just as you've said, I'm not even worried about whether what the FBI is saying. That is all immaterial to me. If it is the way that I like, I would have loved that we do not even entertain anything that the United States and their courts have to do and say that it's not their jurisdiction. We're talking of the president of Nigeria, the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, first of all. Now, if in 2022 and 23, the laws of Nigeria and those who are tasked to do their due diligence in INEC, in DSS, in NIA, to clear him and all that, do not find him wanting. Who gave the Americans any moral authority to even think that, it's not even their fault, it's the people that we have in this country that do not know their left and right. So this is a non-issue. I wish one man should just stop bringing this thing at some point. It's not like the sovereignty, like the prince of Saudi Arabia literally shredded a man in an embassy, put him in acid, and the United States protected him. God, let's be realists, for God's sake. The world is not ideal. It is what it is.
So to just my final word on this is this. So based on what Mama read, there's this assumption that they knew about Tinubu's drug. They had solid, about his drug-related offense, but they let him go. America does not behave like that. If there were criminal indictment, then as at as at that 1993, they wouldn't have let them go. Is America now protecting that criminal aspect and releasing them? For what? And this thing is not something that even happened today. It happened over 30 years ago. And Tinubu has been in America dozens of times. Because I remember that was the year he came for the Democratic Convention or something, So, but it's okay. Let's continue to chase something. While the man is busy strategizing on how to win his less than nation, I bet we spent enough time on that one. Let me just take one more of your topic. If I'm not exhausted my time already. One man, are you there?
Yes, we're also talking about Hamzat telling that children to stay at home if they cannot afford rent. We're talking about the northern governors the northern senators pushing for the state policing. We're also talking about the government withdrawing their appeal for Nnamdi Kanu's conviction to be commuted to death penalty as opposed to...
Okay, just stop it there so that I can just say, because my time is... I'll just say one more sentence on it. I think I support the government's withdrawal of the suit against Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, maybe he deserves, but God, even they forgive us. Even one day, if they give him clemency, or what do you call it, parole, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, if it's remorseful enough, I can still be useful to the society. Maybe because I'm very soft-hearted, so I wouldn't mind. Then I support them withdrawing. About the northern senators calling for the what? Say it again, please.
They're asking that the state policing be accelerated because they are really feeling the pressure from the bandits. Yeah.
Thank you. They skip my head. Yes, we know we need that state policing. It might not start off at the same strength. I had some few months ago when some people were campaigning against it. I don't know the reasons for campaigning against it, but then we know we need boots on the ground. We need more policing. Crime is advancing. Their technology,
Bishop, Bishop, you know what they talk? They say APC won't use and rig election. Now you make the day against her.
But we debated it here before that even if they pass the thing now, election will have been over before the thing starts taking shape, before they start recruiting, before they start the modality, the state will begin their own plan, they will set the parameters, the whatever, then they will do recruitment, they will train the people before they will be able to roll out the first set of policemen. It will be towards the second or the third and the fourth quarter of next year. No matter how fast we want to, nobody will start state police and we release them between now and January. It's just 150
Nigerian logic is something
I don't
else.
understand how they think. So if they now say they approve it today, let's even assume without considering that Tinubu signs it on September 1. Are they saying that they will put all the modalities in place and by January already they would have trained, they would have done the recruitment, they would have trained them, they would have deployed them? That's not reasonable. I mean, I don't know. So on that one, that is that. On Hamzat, I did not hear what Hamzat said, but I can, glean from the little that you said. You see, there is one musician that used to sing one time, the truth is bitter, Otito Koro. My friend, daughter was a nurse. She got a job in New York, sometimes ago. Oh, she was very happy, a good job, paying job. She took pack her load into U-Haul, to her car, got there. About a month or 2 months after, the guy told me, he's a Caucasian, he's a white guy. He said, look, the guy was trying to send back the car. Why are you sending back the car? He said in the apartment she was paying, the 2-bedroom apartment, she was paying about $4,000 more. That the car lot, she has to pay $500 a month. So she's sending back her car. She doesn't need the car, can she be paying $500? Things are pretty expensive. There was a time they introduced a law in the UK. I don't know whether one man can remember. If you are driving through the UK and you are a lone driver, you pay a toll of about £5 or something every day. Every time you drive through, whether you are going to work, you drove through there, you pay £5. If you are coming back, the reason is to discourage people and to discourage people from driving alone and driving through there, or to encourage them to using public transport so that they can decongest the road and make less people travel the road. So people have different ways of discouraging overpopulation or migration of people to come there. So I don't know the angle he was coming from, but what he said is not too far from the truth. There are people in Lagos that are not adding any value to Lagos at all. Everybody just pack their packages that they are headed to Lagos. I experienced this many, many years ago, over 30 years ago. I had a story. And one of the reasons why I said, Lagos was not for me. Way back in 1992 or 1991, 1992, yeah. So people have their reasons. So if the man is looking at it as, how are we going to solve this problem of overpopulation and over congestion of Lagos, especially considering the fact that less than 30% of people that are currently in Lagos are adding any value to Lagos, then what do you want him to do? You want him to do to act like Atiku, to say something that will make everybody say kumbaya, but when he gets there, he will not be able to deliver. Unfortunately, I was not able to join yesterday on the conversation of the article saying he will restore fuel subsidy. That's very nonsensical. Thank you very much, woman. I yield so that other people can have your thought to say.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Bishop. Stay with us, Bishop. Always excellent when Bishop submits. A man of equal excellence, Solly, floor is yours.
Higher excellence, please. Thank you. So, first of all, the statement of America does not behave like that. Let's just start with FBI trying to protect.
I don't think I can hear Solid very well. Solid, can you speak loud out a little bit? Sorry.
My mic was away from me. I forget sometimes that it functions. Can you hear me better now? Hello?
Yes, carry on.
Yes.
Yes. So, the FBI is trying to protect an asset, which is Tinubu. Buying their excuse of they don't want to expose their tactics or their agents. If I go to YouTube, I'll see all their tactics there in documentary.
Sorry, I didn't even want to interject you. I find it feeble. Tactic that they used 30 years ago is what they are protecting. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
You have to willingly want to buy such an excuse. FBI has so many cases. Look at the I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Epstein case. They released it. If they are trying to protect somebody, they will just redact the person's name. Do you know how many names they redacted in the Epstein case? That whole, you could barely read anything in that case because they redacted almost everything in that case. FBI publishes everything. Even the people that work in FBI, the moment they stop working in FBI, they just start talking and talking and talking. You can't get them to shut up. Even CIA agents, they just come, they go on YouTube, they are doing podcasts everywhere, talking, spilling, telling everybody's names. This excuse is just, it will work on people who want to believe it. It's not realistic. They've been doing this for years. They will leak your secrets, they will leak everything. They have interest in Nigeria's case because they want Tinubu to be president. It's an asset to them. They literally said it's an asset to them. They said it. Nobody called him an asset except US. So are you telling me that the same people who led Barry White to his slaughter are the same people that are trying to, protect the witness or protect somebody? No,
Sorry, please. Can you give us a link to where the US called Tinubu an asset, please?
You can search it online. They said
I
it.
cannot see him. That's why I'm asking. Please.
All right. So America, you say America does not behave like that. Yes, they do multiple times. They have caught so many people with drugs, tons of drugs that they let go. Especially in the Black American community. When you look at the case of somebody like Rick Ross, they let him sell drugs. They knew he was selling drugs. They were helping him sell drugs. In fact, they even gave him drugs to sell. When you look at so many cases of Latinos, especially Miami, do you know how many of them they let go? People carrying tons, ships, load of this thing, they let them go with a slap on the wrist. So, all saying that, America does not, they've been doing that for years, especially the Republican Party.
Sorry. May I just ask you something?
Yes, please.
Yes, okay. So what I want to know is that, right? Yes, it is true that the Americans do all these things, but as far as Tinubu's case is concerned, like what you're just saying now is assuming, conjecture. You are taking from history and then assuming that this is the specifics of his case. As far as we know, and what is legally representable and acceptable, talking about the facts, I think that is not the correct way to put it at that.
What do you mean?
Okay, the implication that the FBI is doing this, or the CIA has done this to Mr. A and Mr. B, therefore, Tinubu's case could be the same thing, while the information that would actually indict him is not available. So, is it fair? Is it fair to him? Is it fair?
Yes, it's
absolutely to reach that conclusion.
Yes, it's absolutely fair because it aligns with the similar cases of other people. You catch them, they help you. The person you catch helps you line up other people. They snitch basically, and once they snitch, you can negotiate with them because they are going for a higher target. Right? Most Nigerians snitch. Ask the average Black American. They say Africans snitch all the time. So once you snitch, you are able to, negotiate your settlements, negotiate your case. The fact that they even allowed him to be able to keep some money means that he's a very good negotiator. That means he went far beyond their expectations. They didn't just let him go; they let him keep some money. That do you know how many few people have the ability to do that? That means he had
sorry, I agree with the fact that it is established,
right? Sorry, everybody hold on. Hassan, let Patoski ask a question and then let Soli bring it home. You are after him, so you can
okay, go ahead, sorry.
Okay,
Patoski. So, Soli, if you say that they negotiated
now, I said, can I just finish responding, please? Thank you. So he knew that he even had leverage. There are so many stories of people not knowing that once you are able to leak a secret, you are able to reduce your sentence. And if they really want that person, you can even negotiate higher. Tinubu was smart enough to realize that. So he even negotiated past the deal that was given to him. That's why he was even able to keep the money after the case. If this kind of situation aligns with other documented cases, then why should I believe that Izo is the exception to multiple cases? Why? Why must I? Unless I'm trying to favor him, or unless I like him, or unless I want to buy the story. That is when I'm going to believe that he is the exception to the rest of the cases that I realize is the exact same thing. Thank you.
Okay, so the point is that there are some presumptions that you make. You presume that he's not innocent, because if as an innocent man I find myself in that kind of situation, you can as well just conclude the same thing with me about me. And then another thing is that if you think that, okay, forfeiting money, or if he was actually involved in the criminal side of things, do you think it will be limited to civil forfeiture? It can be. It will be. It will be. The negotiation will be limitation of maybe terms or sentence. Maybe, okay, instead of you doing 10 years, do 2 years. But if somebody is criminal, you cannot say, okay, let it just be civil. You will still have that criminal, even if it's just 3 months. You will have that sentence, and then it will be criminal on your record. But I don't see the kind of plea bargain that will eventually make a criminal case become a civil case. That's
Can I
the
ask
some
you?
of us
Can I
that
ask
lived in
you?
the West. And no, I'm
Can I
just
ask you
asking
a
that
question?
question. So if you are,
No.
yeah.
Okay. So basically, what I would assume is that you think that they caught Tinubu selling drugs, right? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Yeah.
No,
So what do you think
no.
they caught him for?
Whatever you think they caught him for, see, it looks like you have
No,
more
no,
information than
I'm
Sorry,
asking
on
you.
Solly.
this matter.
Sorry, Solly. How do you understand the case? Do
Yes,
you want me
because
to?
I realized Patoski doesn't even
No,
understand
no,
the case.
no.
He
How
doesn't
do
even know
you
what Tinubu
understand?
was
How
caught
do
for.
you understand the case?
But I want everybody to know that Patoski doesn't even know what Tinubu was
Doesn't
caught for.
matter what
Tinubu,
Patoski knows or not.
Tinubu wasn't caught selling drugs. That's the Obedience narrative. And the thing is
So that
annoying.
means there was no
Can you
criminal. There
let
is
me
not a
speak?
criminal
Can you
trial.
just
It's not
let
a
me
criminal
speak?
charge.
I gave you a chance to speak and you kept quiet. Can you let me speak now?
No,
I
you
gave you a
don't
chance
make
to speak
something
now.
true by raising your voice. So lower your
Yeah,
voice
but
now.
you can't keep on cutting me off. I don't do you like that. You just pay me the same courtesy, please. Thank you. So Tinubu wasn't caught selling drugs. It's just an obedient misinformation, and I hate it. They like riding misinformation all the time, and they keep wondering why they keep losing. Tinubu was caught for doing the accounts of people who were selling drugs. So it is like when you have a what's the name, this conspiracy, like a RICO case, right? If in a RICO case, when they gather everybody together, imagine they come to your house and they have the discussion on how they are going to sell drugs. You didn't sell drugs, but the fact that people came to your house to have that conversation, FBI is going to involve you in that case. That is just how it works. Okay, so he was involved with people that sell drugs. That is what they didn't see him saying, oh, he went to go and carry drug and he was selling it on the street. No, that's not really the case. It's the fact that he was accounting for them, he was involved in their business. So they added him into the list. He is not the person they are trying to catch, obviously. So
Can I
if they can
interject?
just 1 minute. If they can utilize him to catch their main target, they will obviously give him a slap on the wrist because he costs. They are going to save money. They are going to save time using Tinubu to catch their target. So why would they not negotiate with him? They've done this kind of things many times. Nobody said that he was on the street selling drugs. It's only Obedience that said such bullshit because they don't read.
So can I quickly interject for 1 minute?
Yes.
Good. So you just said something now. Number one, the level of culpability in any criminal offense is determined by the law enforcement agencies. So and there is one other thing that carries a criminal complicity too. Is accessory after the fact. You mentioned two things. If Tinubu is
Sorry. You said what? It is what?
I said the other thing is accessory after the fact.
Okay.
So, for example, you are involved in conspiracy. You were there when they were planning the murder of somebody. You are as guilty, and you did not sneak. You are as guilty as them. That's one. So you were there when they were planning that they are planning the house, how they're going to murder someone. You are complicit because you are an accessory after the fact. They can charge you for conspiracy. to murder, even though you were not there when they pulled the trigger, but you know about the plan. Okay, we are going to do this, we are going to do this, we are not going to get that. That's one level of complicity. Now, the one you said I was doing the books, if I am an accountant and people were bringing their money, they are sending money, I'm like an accountant, I'm doing their paperwork for them, and I'm making my own profit, and I was submitting their reports, and I was finding, I don't know the source of their income. And one day they were tracing them, and they traced them to me that, okay, I was rendering a service, and they say, okay, we saw that you have collected all the money accrued to you from these people is 460,000. The rest of the money out of 1.5 million. So the rest of the money is your will. Establish that you were not complicit, you were not a real, but you were doing your own professional service. So what you can do is this 460,000 that you accrued to you by your services, you are going to forfeit it for the state because it is a proceed of crime. But the remaining part of the money, because money can be traced, is your own. How do you now bring that matter back 30 years after? You want to criminally indict that person that cooperated, that led to the forfeiture of the money that came to. I'm just, trying to paint
I'll answer.
Just paint
The case that FBI brought to him is that he was aware of their drug dealing.
If he was aware, they would never. It was. I know. I would have been criminally liable.
Yes, Can I just explain? The FBI always wants to jail everybody. Even if you are a fly on the street, if they can find a case against you, they will present it. That is their job. They enjoy it. In fact, it makes them hard. That is why most of them work in the FBI, because they are just, the chase is a thrill to them. So when they bring forth the case, their argument is that he was aware of it, because the amount of money that he was making from their situation, he should have known. Their argument is that he should have known that this was process of illicit drug, so not drug, but crime, basically. And he was helping them cook the books. Now, a simple lawyer can obviously argue negligence, right? Oh, I did not know this one and that one. And he's just an accountant. When they are going after drug dealers, do you think they will choose to take an accountant over a drug dealer? No, never. Everything is negotiation. So you negotiate, you tell what you know, you help them catch the main target, and they let you go with a slap on the wrist. They have done this many times. There are people that they've caught red-handed. There's a guy called George something in Miami. You can just go and research it now. He literally told the story, word for word. His case file is open there. There were many men like that. This is when they were not
really... Sorry, there's a question I was going to ask. Please,
let me just finish. This was years ago. Drug cases were not the kind of situation where they will lock you up for life, they will lock you up for 30 years, 50 years. Drug cases were still lenient back then. So it wasn't that serious as it is right now. So people getting slapped on the wrist was very normal back then. It was when this guy, it was when America now started taking serious war against drugs that they now started giving. It's just like how we are witnessing today, how they are catching scammers and giving them 40 years. It was never like that before. A lot of scammers used to get a slap on the wrist. But now that they've started targeting African scammers, they are now giving them 10 years. Look at what they gave Hush Puppy, 13 years. That is not normal. Normally, they're supposed to give him like maybe 1-2 years and collect his money and let him go. So things get harsher. The case back then was not as serious as people are trying to make it right now. There are many cases like this. This is not one case. There are many, hundreds, thousands of cases like this. Thousands. So let's not even stress too much about it.
Sorry, let me quickly add this. Sorry, the case was serious. Like you said, it was a RICO charge. Everybody that was that case went to jail. Even some Nigerian guys went to jail. Now, Tinubu was aware.
Which case? Which case are you Tinubu's case?
That indicted Tinubu. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. What these guys don't know. It's on Netflix.
Netflix lies a lot.
No, it's not by Netflix.
That's fiction. Fiction.
No, hold on, guys, hold on, please.
I have Netflix, I can.
I'll give you the movie and you go watch it.
Netflix lies a lot.
Hold on, Solly, hold on. On the truth, the commentary is not directly because of Tinubu on that case. And you hear the section of the accountant. They didn't mention Tinubu, but that was Tinubu's section. When they arrested Escobar, all those guys, all those drug dealers, they followed their accountant. When it was a special case for DEA. The accountants, the peddlers, the drug around, they all went to jail because they were moving the money for moving the money for them. Called the rat tunnel or rat trap. What they called it. There was a nickname for it, code name for it. So they jailed the accountant. There was even one that fake a marriage to lure all the people, their brokers, their accountant, and they arrested all of them. They gave some 10, 20, 30 years. Now, then Tinubu was already in Nigeria as a senator, and he had a plea bargain, and somehow they forfeited what they forfeited. But that does not remove exonerate his name as a saint. He still has a criminal case as
Can I
like
respond?
hold on, let me just land. Sorry, you respond. Like how will I say? Like when police arrest somebody and let you go on probation, does not mean you don't have a case. It's still a ex-convict in their record. It's a convicted felony. It could be lighter convict.
Respond to that and then move on because
Yes,
other people still waiting.
let's just end the case. I'll respond and let's end the case. You see, the example you gave, sorry to say, is a terrible example. Those accountants are not the same as Tinubu's level. Those accountants were selling kilos, tons of drugs, tons. And they already had proof that they were selling it. They were importing it. They were exporting it. In fact, they were even producing drugs. And some of them were murdering people. So it is, and they were sending out hits. I don't understand how you can compare them to Tinubu. I don't know how. That's just a far reach. Is a really far, and I don't know.
Sorry, you don't know what you're talking about. Most accountants convicted was not. Hold on, most accountants were convicted. They didn't participate on the moving of the drug. What they convicted for, they were moving the money from America to a private account in the private shore island. Those were they convicted for. I can give you names of accountants that convicted, some in Spain, some in America, and all that. Not because they were moving kilos. Okay, sorry.
All the accountants that I personally know of that were working for Pablo Escobar and the other Medellin cartels, they were transacting drugs too. Even if they were not transacting drugs, they were collecting payments in drugs and they were selling that drugs to cash. So that is a form of transaction. So let's just move on to it.
All right, I'm going to send a link to the comment section. So anybody that is really interested in the Tinubu case, that's the court judgment right there on the date and time. So if anybody wants to go and download it and read it, there it is. But did you want to go on to what else do you want to go on to?
I want to face the Obidients, So the thing about the Obidients is, like, if you have a case, right? Follow the case with the truth. You don't need to be lying, hyping the case up, pushing it up, making it not, because once people realize that it's not as big as it is, they will not believe you again. Nobody will have your time. Nobody takes you seriously. Obedience have a high level of cognitive dissonance. Most of them are shocked that they are taking it really personal, that wow, US, the place of light, the best country in the world, does not want to release the case. They are so heartbroken, the same way they were heartbroken about the Adeleke case. I've never seen this kind of group of, I don't know how they found themselves. Is a congregation of people with high cognitive dissonance. They will rather, some of them are even saying that Tinubu is paying USA. These people are deluded. I've never seen it before. These people they need real mental evaluation. These people need to go to a psychiatric house to get checked. There is something mentally deranged about most of disobedience. And I don't know if people, they are a danger to this country. They are a big danger. Because they are willing to buy any akara anybody is going to give them against Tinubu, and they are willing to sell whatever is said about Tinubu. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like Tinubu. I'm not going to lie about him. I'm not going to start making up cases about him. I'm not going to start flogging him. It doesn't make any sense. So then again, nobody's buying what the FBI is saying. Let's just move on to another topic. It's annoying. When I'm dealing with obedience, I feel like I'm lowering my IQ most of the time. Just giving me headache on top illiterate things, God.
All right, can you give us a little commentary on the government withdrawing its request for a death penalty for Nnamdi Kanu, and then we'll go on to Hassan?
You know, I won't lie. I like Nnamdi Kanu. You know, even though he hates Yoruba people and he used to say all those nonsense, he had a really good personality. Not good, but entertaining personality. But did he commit all those crimes? Yes, he did. To be honest, he deserves the death sentence. I won't lie. If I'm being honest, he deserves it. It's because the Nigerian state sees him as like, you know, part of the elites. He is part of the elites, anyways. And the elites in Nigeria, they always protect themselves.
You know, it comes from royal stock. You know, it's a
Yeah.
prince of salt.
You know, Nigerians don't understand this thing. If you are, you can be a gate man in Nigeria and be part of the elite family. They don't know that the Nigerian power space is just all one family. It's a group of families. Everybody knows everybody. Even if you go to
Sorry, one
outside,
man. Where does the royalty that was started by Chief Warrant, where is the origin of that, and how did it become anything of substance?
Yes, I was expecting you to say that. I think it's not of it's like a ballet, like a local chief sort of stock, rather than any royalty of. But it's a prince of some. You know, they call his brother Prince Kano, King Prince Kano.
You see, this is the thing, like right, when you carry and are fake and you tell yourself that you are prince without the corresponding hundreds of years of behaving and engaging and attribute and having class like princes do, of course that will get into your head and you start behaving like a tout because it's fake.
You know, the Southeast never operated that monarchical system for a long time. It was never a part of their history. That's why they say an Igbo man never bows to anyone, because they don't have that monarchical structure.
That's just a ludicrous statement. Very unserious statement. They are not ready for power. But anyway, let's go back. So the Nigerian cases, even when you go to Alausa in Lagos, it's just a whole bunch of family members that know themselves. One is their cousin, their auntie. Everybody knows So when see people say, "Oh, they have money, they are going to go and buy 1 billion naira house in Lagos," they think they have arrived. You have no say in Lagos. You are just spending your money on a 100-year lease. That is just it. You have no say. An average poor person that is connected to all the family has more power than you in that Lagos. So they are just a ridiculous set of people. So Nnamdi Kanu is one of those cases. Whether he became a chief recently or whatever, he is still part of the elites. The elites will always protect themselves. Is he supposed to get the death sentence? Yes. Are they going to give it to him? Probably not, because the elites, you know, they are not known to be, you know, buying themselves that much. But if they don't let him go before Tinubu leaves that place, I believe they will give him the death sentence. I don't see any northerner pitying him. I don't see any northerner pitying him at all. Now, when we go to the case of Hamzat, I don't really want to talk much about it, but I feel like that guy is going to be a bigger disappointment than Sanwo-Olu. You know, we saw that Sanwo-Olu
was Sanwo-Olu a disappointment?
Sanwo-Olu made it known to the public that he's a Baba Sokpe. He didn't even hide it, you know. So nobody really had that kind of. Okay, look. Do you think people respect him as much as they respect Fashola? You know, that's the case.
But Fashola was Baba Sokpe too now.
Fashola was Baba Sokpe, but Fashola was a structured person. He did it professionally. You understand what I'm saying? Sanwo-Olu was lying down on the floor, rolling in the mud, letting everybody know that he's Baba Sokpe. Please, Baba Sokpe, please, you know, he made it known. Everybody in Lagos knew, you know. So it was so embarrassing. He just didn't care as long as he's collecting his own share, you know. So, but one time he fought Baba Sokpe, but he tried to play it off. That was when they went against Obasa.
A lot of people actually argue that Sanwo-Olu has been probably the most impactful governor of Lagos State in the Fourth Republic so far.
How?
Well, he built the Randall Center. Is built about maybe 5,000 classrooms all over Lagos. He's overseen the Lagos Intra-City Rail Service. He's done several countless road developments. It's opened up so many portals. You know, he's done Yaba. Do you know that he's built Yaba into the IT hub of not Nigeria, but West Africa.
Okay,
It's done
that
a,
one I can give it to him.
it's done a lot, you know. It's done a lot.
Lagos Food Hub. Nko.
Lagos Food
The one
Hub.
you just commissioned.
Which food hub? Are you
In
talking
fact,
about?
if you
Wait,
weigh him
wait,
against
please. Are you
Tinubu, he may
talking
well have
about?
done more than Tinubu, you
No,
know.
wait, please. When you say Lagos food hub, are you talking about the one in Agege?
No, it's all over the Lagos, so it's not just Agege.
Oh, okay. Now, when you talk about the food hubs, those were local government chairman projects. Then when you say the Yaba IT project, okay, maybe I can give him that one. But the rest is Baba that told him to do it. Any other person that was going to be there was going to do it anyways. So I don't really see any big full-time legacy projects that he has.
But Lagos has a master plan and he has implemented a lot of that master. Do you know the impact of that Randall Center that he built?
I don't even know what that center is.
It's a cultural hub for Lagos State.
I don't know. I just don't.
That guy has done a lot anyway.
I don't give him the same respect as Fashola. So,
but what did Fashola actually do? That's the thing, because because it's a rigid sort of a.
Oshodi. If you see how people used to look down on Oshodi.
No, that was Ambode now. Oshodi was Ambode now.
Ambode transformed Ekpeo. I don't know about Oshodi.
Oshodi was Ambode. That bus terminal, all those things.
That bus terminal, yes, that they burnt down during NSAS, the Obedient people.
Ambode tried, I don't know.
And it was also very masterful. It was not very masterful, but very intelligent in the way that he handled that NSAS. Sanwo-Olu. He went right into the middle of them with that, where he had security, but he exposed himself to danger in order to connect with the people, which is
okay,
like
I can give him that. I can give him that.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
I remember. No, when it comes to confrontation, Sanwo-Olu handles it expertly, very expert. Surprisingly, he handles it very expert. I've never seen any politician in Nigeria except for Tinubu, that handles like a public, confrontation, face-to-face confrontation as much as Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu. But my problem with Hamzat is that Hamzat, I don't know. I feel like he's not going to perform, especially from this kind of statement. Sanwo-Olu would have never answered that question that way. Tinubu would have never answered that question that way. Maybe Fashola would have been direct, but you answer it professionally. This one just sounded so unprofessional, and it sounded like Peter Obi. I won't lie. It sounded like I don't know how to put it. He seems like the kind of person that will make them lose Lagos State, because he will just be riling up the people. He will be getting them angry every time he makes a statement.
Lose Lagos State to who?
You never. Anything can happen.
Anything now.
Anything. Not I don't even take that Gbadebo serious.
I'm looking forward to the debate. Actually,
all those Gbadebo and co. All those people are people that grew up on the island. They lived soft life. They don't understand how Lagos State is. You see, somebody that grew up on the island, I don't think they can ever be the governor of Lagos State. You have to be rugged. Only somebody from the mainland can take away Lagos State from APC. Because they understand how the people that really vote are mainland people. If you go to the mainland right now, a lot of the places on the mainland have better infrastructure than the island. But people don't know. If you go to Agege has superb infrastructure. It's clean. The drainage is done. They have proper waste management. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. When you compare it to most of the island, the people that are coming to the island, most of them are not Yoruba. Most of them are not even from Lagos. It's just a congregation of people that came to Lagos to do I better pass my neighbor. That's why they cannot fix their road. That's why the place is always flooding and they have no solution to it. They cannot come together as a community. So this Hamzat, I don't see anything special in him. I don't think he's going to do anything. Sorry to say, I don't think he's going to fix anything. I don't think he's going to have any. It's just like Peter Obi that found his way to being governor. Him too is just like, okay, he's next in line. Just give it to him. He didn't really struggle for it. He didn't really fight for it. He didn't really strategize to get there. You are just handing him Lagos State on a platter of gold.
All right.
I don't see anything.
All right. Thank you, Solly. So stay with us, Solly. We've still got Hassan, of course, who's next. Charles makes his rare appearances, as does Patoski make a reappearance because we don't see him as often as we used to. Rational Mind in the house as well. So we speed through so everybody gets to speak quickly. Hassan, you're up next. Alhaji Hassan. Hassan, all right. Let's go on to Charles then, and then we look back to you. Charles, are you there? Hassan is there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hassan, are you ready? Hassan? Hassan once. Hassan twice. 3 strikes, you're out, Hassan. All right, let's go on to Charles. Hassan, we can't hear you, so we're going to Charles.
Yeah.
Good to have you, Charles.
Yeah. Hi. What I started.
One, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We couldn't hear you just when we were calling you, but sorry, Charles. Yeah, Hassan, floor is yours. Hassan is not using a chip system, by the way. It's just in the remote areas. Is in the remote areas where the connection is bad. Hassan has expensive equipment, but sadly the network in Nigeria lets him down. All right, we go with Charles Hassan because we cannot, you can't have silence on a broadcast. So Charles, the floor is yours.
Yeah. It's a little indictment. Like I don't know why people are so obsessed with like obedience, like like seeing this case to the very end, going through with it with everything they have, right? It's politics, right? So I don't think if Obi was in the same situation, I doubt if APC will let it go, right? So I don't think it's just politics, right? You have to play it that way. It's dirty. Like you can see how the Democrats and Republicans. You see, even with the Epstein files, you see how everything gets messy, right? So it's for you to go in when you're going into politics. Basically, you just need to be clean. You need to do your assignment. You need to just make sure like there's nothing against you. So yeah, that free to like pursue this case as far as it goes until the US like throws it out, right? As far as
to be honest, though, Charles, if it was Obi that was accused of this drug, something or the other, we would have destroyed him a long time ago. We would have destroyed him.
Yeah. So it's just part of politics, right? But I would still feel like because the US didn't have any problem like releasing documents and indictments when it came to Maduro, right? Like for me, like US has always used it has always been a foreign policy instrument, right? Even from the Epstein files, you see how names, all those records were kept and everything. You can see how they are known for using those tactics to control people, right? Even within the US, right? You will see that happening, right? So it's not far-fetched for people to say, Tinubu is an asset and things like that. He well may be, right? So I'm not going to like question people saying that they're not thinking straight. How can you say Tinubu is an asset or stuff like that? These are tactics that foreign governments use, tactics of espionage, tactics of like putting assets. Like we all know this happens. We see this in movies. We see it everywhere, right? So it's not far-fetched. Tinubu could be an asset, right? It could be a case of blackmail. It could be a case of do what we tell you unless we can hamper your president. Like, and we know right now within the geopolitics, Nigeria is on the way US has been dealing with Nigeria. It's on a tight leash, right? It's almost like a carrot and stick kind of mentality where we are take. They whack you if you misbehave, that kind of thing, right? So it's not far-fetched. Like it's geopolitics. We are seeing how the US has been dealing with Nigeria regarding the Christian genocide. And you can see there's an element of how would I put it? The relationship between US and Nigeria is kind of weak now, especially with this whole BRICS and global politics where everybody wants to dollarize and things like that. We can see it, right? So it will be far-fetched that as part of their tactics, they're also trying to twist Tinubu with this whole, just even drag it, almost trying to even make it look like, look, see what we are doing for you. We're not even, your guys are coming to meet us. We are not even, so play nice, right? Unless
you know what will happen, right? So it's not far-fetched to say that this can be a tactics of the United States deep state to control government. We see it all around. Like it's a playbook. It's an FBI playbook. We know how it is, right? And that's why US, like foreign Western governments, they tend to, when it comes to supporting presidents, they always try. For me, I feel they don't support people that have a people that are not that they can't control, people that have a backbone, people that stand independent, like Traore and co like that. Once you are able to, like, you know what, I'm doing this for my country, and I don't care what you do to me. They tend that control. They tend to look for a way of getting you. So I'm not. I won't be surprised if this is just a foreign policy to handbook to just control Tinubu or whatever. But that said, right, I think it's just, if it was Obi in this situation, I don't think APC or whoever is going to let it go. I think it will be the same. It will be the same situation, right? So it's just, but let us leave it. It's not a tribal issue. It's not about obedience or this. It's just basically politics now, right? So let's just leave that one. Whatever happens, if Tinubu, he's a smart politician, right? For him to even having this indictment and still being president with all these whole things, then he knows how to play the game, right? So I don't think APC
never reached my turn 1 month.
There was no indictment. So
yes, I know there was no indictment. I know there was no criminal charge.
You can come after Charles. Yeah, come after Charles, Hassan. Zita, you were the first person we called. You were not ready then.
So yeah. For me, I don't think I think it's right for Obidients to take this case head on, but it's up to, like, Tinubu. I'm very sure Tinubu will get away with it. Like, there's not. I don't think it's just politics, but like he's been very strategic in his operations, even with the whole forfeiture of the money. He still became governor and everything. So I don't think this would be a challenge for him to get away from. I don't think it's even an issue, right? So I don't think. But what I don't really like is when they try to make it as a tribal thing. It's politics. These things happen. Even in US politics, people use like things against you just to knock you out, right? So I think that let's just leave that by the side. Is there any other topic to discuss about?
Yes, we were also talking about the government withdrawing its cross appeal to having Nnamdi Kanu's sentence commuted into death penalty. So they are no longer seeking death penalty for Nnamdi Kanu. And then we were also talking about, they've also found another fake agency within the government, so which is number 2 now, people being arrested, etc.
Yeah, regarding the Nnamdi Kanu case, like, I'm not surprised. Like, that's a smart move. Like, but really, the case of the whole IPOB agitation, Biafra movement, it seems they've caught basically everything has stopped. Really, I'm not really hearing that much, right? Logically, it will only be a smart move to keep it that way, right? And you don't want a situation where you make that guy a martyr, right? The tendency of you giving him a death sentence, I think would, and you have people like Gomi and everybody else run, and you, like, it should just hit things up, to be honest. It won't be fair. That if you've been
who did Gomi kill?
Who did Nnamdi Kanu kill? Is it the unknown government people that? Look,
who did Gomi kill?
Who did Nnamdi Kanu kill? Who did Nnamdi? Tell me who Nnamdi Kanu killed.
Come on, man. He was in the court, a Nigerian court, and was sentenced to death.
You didn't ask the right question. You didn't ask the right question.
I was just trying to interject.
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't ask the right question. The right question should have been, who did Gumi command to kill Lambon and this? That's what the question should have been. He should have shown you where Gumi was commanding that people's houses should be burnt, that people should be killed.
I was actually trying to get a simple answer. I was taking him somewhere so that I can land my point, but it's like he wants to Dodoram. But you can answer, Madam Zita, and then I'll take it from there. I just say yes, no, and that will about all.
Yeah, I know he's obviously said some very hostile remarks about killing and stuff like that, right? I agree to that, right? But in a country where
hold on, you can't say he's said hostile remarks. So he directed people. He
directed. Okay, yes, he directed people to go and kill, right?
He directed, and it was the action was he directed, and it was acted on.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Where?
And we have incidences where you actually get people that kill, and you give them a slap in the ribs and conscript them into the civilian armed force.
Okay.
Like,
I'll not
you do that. Like,
this is just what I'm going to say, so that I won't take time. I was just interjecting. Sorry. Right?
Yeah,
if you had said initially that because Boko Haram, okay, were given amnesty, I would have at least reasoned with you, okay? But the very fact that you went to Gumi by default, and I'll bet you $1,000 to tell me and prove to me in a court of law where it was established that Gumi, by the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has a hand in the killing, arson, terrorism, and burning of people, and all that, all sorts of things that Nnamdi Kanu is clearly guilty of. Just point me to that direction, and I will oblige.
Will you want Gumi to live in your community?
Let's just leave all that. Gumi said this. Let's just leave all those stuff, right?
They will eventually kill that young Nnamdi Kanu. They will kill him.
You're thinking Nigeria is
they go kill him. I've said it today. Mark it.
They won't kill him. They will give him a slap in the wrist.
They have withdrawn the request for
leave that one. Don't worry. One man mark today. You know, say I sabi talk nonsense. Make una mark today.
Anyway, just cut that out. Like I said,
sorry, this Magumeri Starlink now. Watch, I beg. What was Solly saying? Well, Solly, can you say that again?
No, don't open that space. It was asking if you want Gumi to live in your community. But I was going to say the window to buy Nnamdi Kanu was lost in Kenya. That's what they should have done. They should have pied him in Kenya and just brought the body back. That's just what they should have done.
Exactly. Exactly.
Huh? I think in the commission, if you compare him with the dastardly act of Boko Haram, yes, I will reason with that. Now, the very fact that the people who argue for Obi's commission.
Hazan, point of correction.
Yes, ma'am.
His followers, amnesty, yes. Him, because the followers of Boko Haram, amnesty, all those Shakarawu and Dogore, the command is when you cite them, you buy them. Is that not?
Still aside.
So why did they leave Nnamdi Kanu? Why was his case different?
Because Nnamdi Kanu is an elite.
But they didn't leave him now. They gave him a life sentence now. So how would that leave him?
But they didn't unalive him, and they are still considering releasing
him. According to Nigerian standards, man, that's just too low. Like Kensaru Wiwa, you can even argue that he has a better case, right? You can even there are a lot of people who
Of course, Kensaru Wiwa had a better case than Nnamdi Kanu.
But right. They were dealing with military government, and military government is unpredictable.
Mohammed supporters that started Boko Haram was under Yaradua, and he was damn executed under a democratic government. There is a level that you get, that the best thing It's just to, I will not say it. Then you can deal with the shafts, and then at the end of the day. But
Let's just
it is
say
what
it.
it
Let's
is.
just say it. Let's just say it for what it is. Buhari wanted to dangle him in the face of the Igbos.
It's not about it. What
Look,
I
I think we should have some level of sympathy for.
I think Buhari made a mistake. It should have brought him back in a body bag. That's what he should have done.
And he was a civilian president. Remember Umar Diko, what he planned to do with his Mossad agents there and the injection they did to him. And he was a changed man now when he started wearing Babariga.
Yeah, and anyway, like ethnic sentiments runs deep in Nigeria, right? So, like if they do pardon him, right? I'll say it's to be honest, I think it's a power play move, really. To be honest, like I think if they pardon him, it's also a win for like even APC and whatever, right?
He can never have the freedoms that he had before, even if they pardon him.
Yeah, yes, he wouldn't have the freedom. You can say that, right? But
do you
I'm
know
very sure
that of the Shiite sect? Do you know what the Nigerian government did to that man?
See,
Adeleke. They've released him now, right?
Is he still alive? Is he still alive, El Zakzaki?
He's alive, but he's what do they call this thing that they do? House arrest, or it's like to be kept in a bunker or something like that. So you're alive, like, but no, not solitary confinement. It's not in a jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like the freedom is limited. You know what I mean?
Oh, like they did with Shore and they bound him into like a community, something.
House arrest.
Yeah, that looks like looks more like house arrest.
The kind of people that come to see you, to visit you.
Of course. Now.
All right, let Charles carry on so we can move it.
So I'll just round up with the whole Nnamdi Kanu thing. Like, really, it's a power play move. You forgive him. I think you might win some Igbo sentiments towards towards Tinubu. Like I think they might change that perspective, right? But killing him would make him look like a martyr, to be honest. Like that's what I just feel. And just this move of just pardoning him, but restricting, like on that, giving him restrictions of you can't instigate any uprising, you can't do this. Like his hands will be tied right now. He wouldn't be able to do anything. And I think other supporters will also teach them a lesson of what they stand to lose, right? If they go against the federal government. So I think it's a win-win situation. You make Igbos right now to be kind of low on the agitation point, and also you tend to win some Igbo supporters towards APC or Tinubu in terms of the pardon, right? So, like, yeah, this is a win-win for him. So, yeah, I'll rest my submission that way.
Do you want to give us a quick thought on the fake agency that was discovered, and then
I really don't have too much on that, but for me, I just feel, you see, like I've been hearing all these fake agencies and stuff like that, like, and nothing has been done. So even what will be done with this one, like the other cases against Gajamila, whatever, right? Nothing has been done, right? So, like, it's Nigeria, like as many fake agencies can pop up. I don't think the system is too rotten. I think they need to bring in, I don't know, what do you call those people, PricewaterhouseCoopers, all those accountants. They need to actually like do a forensic.
Forget those people, nonsense, McKinsey, all this PwC. Forget them, those idiot consultants.
But we have them in Nigeria now. I know you.
I know. I have a cousin brother who works with PwC in Lagos right now and in a very senior position.
Yeah, you always your blood always boils anytime you hear a foreign something.
But for me, like,
go ahead.
Like even as far as even the civil service, we have ghost workers, we have people that are paying people salaries that don't even like. They need to be like a complete audit. I don't know who will be able to do that, but there's a lot of wastage in the Nigerian like governments or civil service.
And it's not just at the federal level, though.
It's not just it's everywhere. It's all the way down. So for me, I think they need to, even that civil service in terms of employment, in terms of things, they have to probably go digital. like this day of they just give you a budget and you just create an agency or you just employ people, you don't even know who works for who and stuff like that. I think they need to do things like go real digital, give workers ID card, track them, how many people come into the office, all those kind of things. They need to revamp that entire system. That's what I would just say.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Charles. We go from Charles to Hassan. Hassan, floor is yours. Give us about 5-6 minutes.
So
I'm going to move in very. Sorry, I'm going to push you for time now because we've still got and Patoski has dropped. You see, that's why I always push for time. So I'll push you for time because we've still got quite a few people to speak. Floor is yours.
Okay, I'll try to be as fast as I can. Regarding the new agency, I haven't heard much about it, but I know you have insight. Please don't tell me that in any way, shape, or form.
Hold on 2 minutes. Hold on.
Welcome, Mudewaraka. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I want to thank you. I know it's been a long week, and today is Friday. I want to thank you for your patience and for waiting. You must know that this will be something very important, and upon presidential directive, we're here. I have with me this evening the chairman of the ICPC, SAN. He was here some 2 weeks ago. He promised to be back with further updates. So without really wasting any time, I'm going to turn it over to him. He's going to speak, and after that there'll be no questions because the work of the ICPC continues, and in order not to jeopardize whatever is ongoing, it will not take any questions. But you can be rest assured that you'll get this briefing as the investigations proceed. So over to you, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Good evening, gentlemen of the press. So, over further brief by ICPC to Mr. President on the ongoing investigations into the fake Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, PFIPC, and procedural weaknesses in the public service. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, has uncovered another fake agency and office operating under the name National Brands Development and Mandates in the Nigeria Special Project Office, which had been illegally allocated office space within the premises of the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. In light of the above, Mr. President has directed that the ICPC provide information surrounding this development in the spirit of transparency and accountability. The discovery of the fake office/agency, National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office by the ICPC was made in the course of ICPC's broader investigation as earlier directed by Mr. President, His Excellency President Obafemi Tinubu, GCFR. The fake agency/office, National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office, was promoted by one George Buchi Mwagwizi, was active suspected collaborators in the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, contrary to the extant laws and without authorization of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The promoter, George Buchi Mwagwizi, was discovered to also operate under 4 other variations of his name: George Nathan Mwagwizi, Honorable George Buchi Mwagwizi, Prince George Buchi Mwagwizi, and George Buchi and George Mwagwizi. The ICPC has interacted with the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation with a view of ascertaining vital information with regard to the fake agency/office under investigation. I have briefed Mr. President comprehensively on these new developments. ICPC will continue with its investigation. Accordingly, Mr. President has directed as follows: A. Immediate arrest of Prince George Buchi Mwagwizi. B. Immediate suspension of the following permanent secretaries: 1. MS Anjuma. 2. Engineer Nadungu Gagari. 3. Richard P. Pilengwa. Finally, President Bola Tinubu, GCFR must be commended for the proactive step of directing the forensic audit of IPPIS.
Yeah, back to your son.
Well, one man, actually, I just got like 10 to 15% of what was said. It was all cracking. Anyway, just give me a summary, just 10 words. What did the guy say?
Well, what he's saying in essence is that just like the agency that was linked to Gbajabiamila that they said was a fake agency, off the back of that scandal, Tinubu directed that they have a look at all the agencies, and they have uncovered another similar fake agency that was promoted by this Nwabweze guy. So the president directed the arrest of the guy promoting it and the suspension of permanent secretaries within the office of the Secretary of the Government of the Federation, which will be in what's it called, Akume's office. So essentially, it's similar to Gbajabiamila. They are now uncovering all these ghost agencies within the system.
Okay, now I get it. You see, one man, the way I see this, right? This is a shameful indictment, on our, branches of government. I would first put the blame on the National House of Assembly, right? Because they are not doing anything. And this is one of the pitfalls of having one party, controlling everything. A significant number of opposition who are willing to go and do everything to ensure that due process is followed. Sometimes, most times, I think it's for the good of the nation. Like when this Kwara guy was Senate president, though they were in the same party with Buhari, and Buhari and APC hated him, he was in APC, but I think it's a net good for Nigerians. If you look at it the way I look at it, one of the problems that usually comes with those in favor say yes, others say nay. This is one of the consequences, padding budgets and all that. And you see, it's good that the ICPC is engaging with the SGF and all that, and the president is trying to get, a handle on what is going on. However, I don't want this to. There needs the head must roll at the highest level. I hate it when, evil is done, and then the big guys go scot-free, and then the middlemen and that's Nigeria's legal system. Unfortunately, we have to do better. Now, for the president, I will not let him off the hook, because it seems to me that a lot of riffraffs, in fact, this is like they underrate and underestimate his intelligence. Because how can you be given a position to be very close to the president, and what you can think of is to create all sorts of unlawful loopholes and agencies to siphon money? These are positions where you should be held to the highest level of integrity, because when you do wrong, it does not just rub off on you personally, rub off on the country, on its institutions, on the government. These things are the things that destabilize, a democracy. They may look, from afar, but in reality, it's just like a cankerworm that, can eat its host like a parasite and leave it hollow. This is not a good look. I want Tinubu to do something, but I think election is coming. They may not do anything now, but the head must rule. If not, this nonsense will continue. This is collusion at the highest levels. There is corruption in every nation on earth, but you have to reduce it to the barest minimum. That is your job. And the EFCC are busy arresting students who are writing final year exams, and they are imprisoning them, and they're doing all sorts of nonsense. And they never go after these big wigs. I would have loved, but this has not been the modus operandi of our civilian governments anyway, and it's unfortunate. However, this is what I would say. The president needs to do away with a lot of people who are not doing him any good. They're destroying his image, his policies, undermining it, and giving him a bad name. No matter what good he does, these things will be a stain on his legacy. Just do away with these idiots. Find people who are capable. Bring them in. Like, I know if you are close to government, what are they looking for? Which kind of money one person go get? What do they look for? You don't reach that place, you are set for life. What the hell? Man, I fear Nigerians with their evil greed. I swear to God. But let's leave that one for now. What I would just say is that this is not something that should be taken lightly, and it has a way to come back and hurt the president. I mean, the earlier they tackle this, the better. Let them not pay lip service. Let them just not stop on Nwabweze or YY. Let them get to the root of those.
But didn't you see even the president taking a picture with Bajamila, with Adeleke? Is there once like saying that whatever happens, just forget about it. This guy is my right-hand man, whether there's corruption case or not. Like, it's not serious. I don't think he's even bothered about it.
No. You see, there is another thing too that from the outside, many Nigerians do not understand about the presidency, like right? And the Nigerian president is one of the most powerful presidents. You know, if you look at those who operate presidential systems and the kind of check and balances that are put in the constitution, try to curtail it. I mean, that this is one of the problems of the 1999 constitution, and the way it gave the president so much leeway to be the alpha and omega and all that. I mean, that is one of it. But and then there are different personalities who fall and get into the position and being president. Look at Jonathan, you know, and how he let people under him, Desiani, did all what he did. Look at Buhari with Malami and Emefiele, you know, and those who are doing arbitrage and all that. And then look at now Tinubu, and the same goddamn thing. The only person that I would say did what he had to do, and it was where he didn't actually live long, is Yaradua, who actually was not in any way ready to accommodate anyone who was who would state his government on him. Yaradua was famous doing something when he was governor in Katsina. He traveled for medical treatment and spent a month or so. So when he travels, obviously the deputy governor, become acting governor. He never jokes with that. Anytime he travels, he just gives the deputy governor. On this particular,
Azan, I disagree with you. What about that?
No. Let me finish. Let me just narrate what happened, right? And then you can we can extrapolate. And then if you want to debunk it with reasons and evidence, then I agree with you if it makes sense. But this is what happened, right? When Yaradua came back. He came back impromptu. Nobody was expecting he was coming, and people didn't actually know up until he landed in the airport that the acting governor was informed that the governor is back. He's back. Wow, let's go and get him from the airport. And they just went to the airport. Now, when Yaradua saw the convoy of cars that came to get him, the first thing he asked was, like he was asking one of his confidant, like that came with the deputy governor, that he was asking, did we get visitors from the federal government or from the presidency or anything like that? And the person refused to answer. I said, no, the deputy governor will explain to you. So when they just entered the car, he asked the deputy governor, what is happening? Which kind of cars that I'm seeing? This expensive brand new jeeps. And then he told the governor, embarrassed, sweating that the cars that were available were kind of not to standard, so they decided that they should upgrade it and all that. So Yaradua looked him in the eye and just nodded, and then he was taken to the government house. When he came back, he refused to go home and went straight to the office. The first thing he did when he got to the office was call an emergency meeting of the House of Representatives for the Katsina House. Emergency. And you know what he asked them? He sent a bill that he asked them first verbally that you should choose me or this Barao, who is calling himself the deputy governor, because I will not work with somebody who thinks that he will take people's money and just embezzle it like this. Because I left for over a month, these cars themselves, these are schools, hospitals, boreholes, things like that. And the next day, that deputy governor was impeached. Just do a Google search about this story. This is hands-on leadership. I wish I would have more of this kind of people, but unfortunately, it's my time to chop, my people's time to chop mentality that keeps bringing us back into this same brouhaha. But I believe if even you want your people to do good
2 more
things,
minutes, Hassan. 2 more minutes.
Come on, look at your people. You must know people of integrity now. Tinubu can do better than Bajabi and Mila now. He can do better than George Akume. For God, blood is sick. Let me not even curse. Let him do better now. Come on. Wike can be tolerated. He's just an executive. But all these ones that are doing this nonsense, man, he should do something about it. Let me just leave that. Yeah, it is what it is, but we cannot continue like this, I swear. If not, our democracy will just one day crumble, and we cannot differentiate it whether it is what we are doing is even democracy or we are just doing this anachronistic, nepotistic idiocy in the name of democracy. So regarding this Tinubu whatever with the FBI in the United States, right? Solly said something that I kind of agree, but it is the context that he puts it in, like, yes. So it is established, right? If you go and look at the classified CIA documents and all that, the CIA have been engaged in drug trafficking. In fact, the CIA as an organization, because they need to move money that cannot.
Sorry, Hassan. Let me drop Ola brings it home. After Hassan, Zita, Rational Mind, etc., etc. Zita, who just dropped now? So, Zita, Rational Mind, Wake Up. But I'll bring it home, Hassan, and then we'll move it around.
Okay. So. Yeah. Something is the thing that pricks my hair about the Tinubu thing is the DEA involvement. Something is definitely fishy. However, I am not the one who will reach conclusions. So what Solly was doing, yes, it's a human thing to do that, right? But there's a saying in Hausa, and it's just a timeless saying that Sharia sabani hankali, that the law it's not usually bound by what a normal person just thinks it's right by just what you think is just right or normal. The intricacies of law is just so far beyond that, and because there are a lot of variables and specifics and complexities in each particular case, that is why the presumption of innocence is always there before you ask, giving a guilty verdict. What I'm trying to say is just that it's experimental probability. Because it has happened over and over and over again, then it is more likely that since 70% of the time this is usually the case, then it's more likely that Tinubu's case may be the same. However, that 30% is not negligible. Say, for example, you're trying somebody for murder. If there is even a 99%, a 1% chance that he may not be the case, then you cannot rule, because when that life is lost, it's lost. There are some things that cannot be regained. So therefore, I don't want us to, but it's a bad look. I agree, it's a bad look. However, nobody should use that and then just make conclusions with certainty and just try to gaslight people as if what is the true reality is not the true reality, and it is the figment of his imagination, and what he wishes to be that should be the reality, and therefore is the reality. That is not being true to ourselves. And I hate the fact that we keep talking about America. To hell with America. This is Nigeria we're talking about. As far as the Nigerian courts and all those institutions we have cleared Tinubu, I don't bloody care about any country, whether in America, or whether in Greenland, or whether in UK. I don't care. Let Nigeria be sovereign, and let's not give any inch to be taking our dirty underwear every time, and which this is victim savior, we need savior mentality. Let me just leave you guys. Sorry, I cannot talk too much.
Can I just quickly interject on that part? When I'm trying to explain this situation, I'm trying to let the Obidients understand that someone was facing the US government against a case that involved drugs, and that person was able to understand in a very short period of time that he has leverage. This is somebody that they called to. He realized that he has leverage and was able to negotiate himself out of that situation. Is that the kind of person that you want to be using street level propaganda against? They underestimate this guy too much, and I believe that they underestimate him because they believe that he's a Yoruba man, and they've always believed that Yoruba people are not that smart. It is a tribal underestimation. They don't know that there are levels to this shit, and they will always be waiting.
Hold on.
One last thing, and then I'll just say to me, but I will say this again, especially the other day we were talking about this, and Oga Ola made a comment, which was in the chat, regarding education, right? And I said, look, to me, I'd rather be an intelligent, socially grounded and psychologically and emotionally adept to, and having the faculty to understand group psychology and wielding of power than be an education brainwashed professor. Because go and get all your GGG, NDP, Emeritus, wherever. If I'm intelligent, I would use my intelligence to get rich, to get influence, to be your president. And at the end of the day, you would work for me. I take intelligence every day over education. I rest my case.
Anyway, you missed that up anyway. Today's not to argue it. Then, rational mind, are you there?
Is it not me? Chola, you're jumping me. Which kind of
sorry. This now? Okay, fire on. No, it's true. I don't know. It's true. Go ahead. Okay, Madam Zita, fire on.
When you call me, I will talk.
Okay, Madam Zita, it's your turn.
Okay. Yesterday, I was reporting to everybody here. This topic you people are talking now, that's what you people have to discuss today, right? Ola.
Now waiting there. Now the only thing waiting.
I hear you. No, now one of the things we did.
So now not get news for this whole election, a presidential election in a country like Nigeria. Now not get news.
you know, that's how Nigerians they be embarrassing themselves, embarrassing their president.
So
You
now,
uh,
Ola, when I call Ola, beg no verse. I'm just using
no
you as
problem, fire on, no problem.
So now, I don't know the kind of opposition you people have, but they are going to tell a country like United States, say they're trying to tell United States that they have a problem with somebody. So they want to remind United States that they have a case with. I don't even understand this Tinubu case, because the crime was not committed. If there is a crime, it was not committed in Nigeria. It was committed in the United States. And those people, they don't forgive. They're not people you remind that somebody is owing them. Mm-mm. You don't remind them that somebody is owing them. If Tinubu is owing them anything, they don't need any politician in Nigeria to come to them and remind them. They will cash out. So since they are not catching him, whatever transpired between him and them, they must have sorted themselves out. They did this thing in 2023. Now they're still doing the same thing. Ola, which kind of opposition be this now?
I don't blame opposition now. Nigerians where they help them, they amplify them.
Okay.
And them
in Tinubu government, what's that guy's name? Bajamila idiot. Has been circling himself around all manner of fake agencies, which money was involved. So Atiku no fit make trouble concerning that thing. P2B cannot make trouble concerning that. Ginger, swagger, they come out to Gbajabiamila. Make case. So it's either they come out Gbajabiamila or they use them run election. I don't they teach them now. In all the things where Tinubu don't do for 3.5 years, the only thing they remember is to look. Ola, what are they even asking for? I don't understand. What are they asking for? Can somebody help me?
They are looking for everything to whip public emotion against Tinubu, or where it is possible.
No, what are they looking for from ABI? What are they saying? ABI should hand them over the case file or what? I don't understand.
Yeah, so that they can come and use it to prosecute the president.
I don't understand. I'm trying to, Ola, sometimes when something is happening, everybody will be talking. We don't want to get to actually the point. What is their point? They want ABI to hand them over somebody's case file, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're asking for?
That's what they are looking for now. Hand us the entire file of Tinubu, all the entire bills here.
Do you know what is getting me angry? It's
What?
not even this thing you people are talking about. Ola, somebody came in this platform yesterday and said that Obi is my leader. I lost it.
The person must be in the comment section, may come after you.
I couldn't believe in all my time in this platform, somebody will look me straight in the eyes and say, Obi is my leader. I lost it yesterday. I was raining curses on the person's head. This is the kind of people they call my leader. Well, that thing is very annoying. They want ABI to ask them, hand them. I don't understand the case. Maybe since 2023, I don't really know what they want. I don't know. Is it that they have a case with Tinubu in the US and they want the ABI to bring the case file of Tinubu and hand over to their lawyer or what?
Madam Zita.
Please help me.
Madam Zita.
I did here.
Yes. What can you say about the new position that Atiku is taking regarding fuel subsidy, returning fuel subsidy, or restoring fuel subsidy?
Okay, yeah,
You
that's one
see
of
that thing you
the.
said now? That was why when they called them my leader, I got very angry. Because when you flip-flop as a politician, it's very easy for you to run and you become irrelevant. Everybody in Nigeria knew that subsidy is a problem. But if they want to subsidize fuel now, they should subsidize with Dangote. Only fuel being refined in Nigeria. If I am an opposition, that's what I will campaign with. There are two different things. I will subsidize fuel refined in Nigeria. Like Dangote refinery, subsidize. If he says his fuel is 750 a liter, I will tell him, okay, customer, to the customer, let's negotiate. They'll be buying it 300 or 350. I'll subsidize the rest. That way, every fuel in Nigeria will automatically turn to 350. Because Dangote refinery is very massive. Or you subsidize the crude for him so that he will sell for 350. If I were a politician today, that's what I will campaign. I will knock off that importation because it's in that importation, that's where the problem is. You don't know how many they have imported. You don't know the corruption there is unimaginable. But if you limit it within the country and said, so refinery, so refinery, so refinery, we are subsidizing. Therefore, automatically, what you are technically saying is that you have fixed the price of gasoline in Nigeria. Make I dey teach them, mumu people. I beg, I don't know.
Yeah.
If he
What
wants to
about the
bring it
new?
back, let him bring it back now.
What about the new agency? No, I believe Atiku is just desperate. So, and unfortunately, some people
The
will
last
fall
time
for
he
that.
said it's going to be his last time. The other time he said it's going to be his last time. Today again, he's saying it's going to be his last time. If I think we live till 3031, he will still come out and contest.
Of course, yes. That I think the
Actually, he missed
spiritualist.
that. He missed it last year. Last year was a very good chance for him. But the bill I said, your
Yeah.
brother, they use juju. Last year was a
No,
very good chance for him.
no.
Very,
I
very
think
good chance.
if Obi did not enter that race, I think
Forget to
I
be.
think
It's not to be. If
I think
even
Tinubu will have still won.
if for hard. See, see,
No, Tinubu cannot. I don't believe Tinubu will have
see,
won that election
if
2022
Atiku,
or 2023.
if Atiku has picked Wike, if for hard, now me they tell you that election for hard well. Unless people like Obasanjo them that doesn't want Atiku, unless they will do underground work. But if he has picked Wike, it would have been money rain now, money for rain. But he I don't know. I think you people's brother is using. Last year
No,
was his chance. Some
I
people say
think
2019 was his chance. 2019 wasn't his chance. Last year was his chance because there was an opening.
Whose chance?
I mean,
okay.
Atiku's chance.
Atiku never had a chance.
He had though. Don't go there.
Okay.
He had.
I think I
Sorry,
understand. I
sorry,
think I understand what.
please.
I think I understand why Solly would
No,
say
please,
that.
can I just ask a question? What was his chance?
The chance is that if all the PDP they have come together to fight Tinubu, he would have had a chance.
But Atiku is the one that used his hand to sabotage it.
You see, I'm basing it on what did not happen. Okay, I said he had a chance based on what did not happen. I wasn't saying he had a chance based on what happened. No, I said he had a chance based on what did not happen. That is like the headless mob. I imagined it in my brain. You got to go for. I imagined it in my brain that if the situation was like this, he would have won. So that's why I said that, not because of what happened.
I even thought,
Solly,
hold on. I even thought Solly was going to say Atiku did not have any chance because 2023 was the time of the South, because one Fulani person just finished his term, and we can't hand over the country to another Fulani.
I think I have discussed that thing here.
Yeah, maybe I thought maybe
let
that
me
is
give you an
what Solly
example.
was going to say.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, finish. You've not finished.
No. I said I was expecting maybe
that thing is what they call
Solly's
unwritten
argument.
constitution. Let me give you an example of unwritten constitution. You see, if you are an ex-president, you can never live in the capital of a country. You can't. I don't really think in any country that thing is written. But it's simple security measures. As an ex-president, when you finish, you go find one area for that country. Go legal. You cannot. You can have a guest house, a secret guest house in the capital where you sneak in to attend meetings if you are called in the capital. But for you to live in the capital and be moving with your convoy and your security in the capital where there is already a sitting president is not allowed. Now, let me come back to this bullshit you people say about Northern finish ruling and another Northern is called. It's not written anywhere. Every Nigerian is a bona fide citizen of Nigeria. If he can convince people that he is the best candidate to sit on that seat and they buy it, he win. There is nothing anybody can do about it. And Northerner can listen, please, because these are the things we imagine and we start destroying our country, and it brings division among us. I want to settle this. There is nothing like that. It's just a political jingoism. There is nothing like that. Every Nigerian has the right to contest for that seat. Whether you're from the north, you're from the south, you're from the east, you're from... If you like, let an Eastern man rule 10 times and you get up. You feel you are still the best candidate, but you are coming from the east. Enter the ring. The only thing your opponent will do, they will use it as political jingoism. If people buy them, they buy them. They don't buy them, you win, you win. You cannot win that election. And somebody will come out and say, because Northern have finished ruling, how dare you win it to enter Asorok? It is not done. And until we get that one clear into our brain, we should stop this. Please, we shouldn't be doing that. That is political dancing.
Madam Zita, Nigeria is so diverse. And I said something sometimes ago that we have not been telling ourselves the truth, that Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is a country. Okay? So you don't expect Igbo or Hausa or other ethnic nationalities to fold their hands while they allow one ethnic nationality to dominate all of them. They won't let it happen. So we are not in the United States where Donald Trump can come in and not choose just one black in his cabinet. And people don't have problem with that. Nigeria is not like that. We are still at loggerhead with each other.
I have a question for you.
You didn't understand what I'm saying.
Hold on.
No, you didn't. If you did, you will not continue with this thing you are saying. What I am saying is that you are making an argument why it will not happen. Hold on. Can I finish? You are making an argument why it will not happen. But you have not made an argument why it can happen.
Okay, can I respond to you? Hold on now. I understood you 110%. You mentioned constitution that is not backed. That arrangement is not backed by the constitution. It is not written anywhere. It's just a gentleman agreement, understanding among the political.
Nobody did that agreement. Forget it. That's a lie.
No. I didn't say it's an agreement. I didn't say written agreement. It's just a gentleman understanding. It's unwritten agreement. Let me put it that way. Unwritten agreement. You know, you can agree sometimes without writing it down. Okay? So it's not backed by law. So I understood your case. It is true that every Nigerian has the right, okay, to contest for that office at any time we are having a presidential election. Anyone, if your party presents you, regardless of where you come from, you have that right. I understand that aspect, but I'm inviting you to also look at my own point. And that is the reason why you see all these politicians, you know, trying to have that agreement so that we can have some kind of balance, because Nigeria is not a nation. That is my own case. That's my own argument, and I have the right to make it, and I'm inviting you to listen to it. Nigeria is not a nation. What you're saying that our Yoruba or Hausa can rule us for the next 100 years, if people continue to vote for Hausa or for Yoruba, that they can continue, that you don't care. It can only happen in a country that is also a nation, that they are so proud of their country, they unite around a particular maybe political philosophy, and they all have values, the same set of values. That can only happen in that kind of arrangement or environment or setting or country.
Can I say something?
I disagree with you, Sha.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Yeah, Madam.
Go ahead, Madam Zita.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. Say something.
Okay. You see why I said we should drop the argument. I don't know where you're pushing it. You are making a moral argument, which is fantastic. That's okay. Some years back, in Nigerian politics, it's actually a sacrilege for you to put same religion. Politicians were very skeptical about it. We have two major religions. It will not work. It will not work. You put Christian, it will not. Muslim, bow. You have to. Even up to Buhari, they couldn't do it. They were so scared. They said, no, find a Christian for him. Otherwise, this thing will not work. Somebody came. That's why I said, if you win, you win. Forget all these things. In 2023, that thing was a headline of campaign in Nigeria. It worked, but it didn't win.
Madam Zita.
Let me finish. It worked, but it didn't win. Why did I say it worked? It gingered some people. Some people were actually mad. As long as they are concerned, it's a no-go area. Some people, when you mention, they say, no. Me self, they say, make I try vote APC again. I want to then go carry Muslim. It no go happen for this country. Is it not there? So that's why I'm telling you, when it comes to things that are not institutionalized. It's not constitutionalized. It's just a mere moral decision. Like, come on now. Are you people the only
Madam
people in the
Zita,
country? Let me finish, please. You know, I talk a lot of gibberish. After all, it's my turn. I never
no,
even talk. Everybody don't enter. Now soon I know like me, but there is
I like
there is
Madam
God.
Zita. You know, say I like you. I'll be your fan.
So the thing is that moral argument, yes, very fantastic. You can use it. But I am just trying to tell you something. Don't bet on it. It might not win. And even as I'm talking to you now, something is going through my brain. What if Tinubu finished ruling and brought a Southerner and support a Southerner? What are you people going to do?
Madam Zita.
I'm just asking a question now. No, they call me Madam Zita. I know say that now my name, no verse.
What are you
What
going
of
to
if he
do?
finish
What are you going to
ruling?
do? Answer.
He bring a Southerner,
Okay, Madam Zita,
Marshall
let me
with a
chime in.
Northerner as vice.
Madam Zita, let me interject you
Hold on,
now.
Okay,
Madam Zita.
interject.
Hold
Hold on
on,
one second.
hold on. Please, I've been calling Madam Zita since, please. Madam Zita,
Interject now.
I am not making a moral argument or moral case. That's not my argument. I'm not basing my argument on morality. That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is that you need to look at the people vote based on sentiment. Okay? They will look at the fact that a northerner just concluded his own time and is also a Fulani person. Then people will start to extrapolate that. Why would we allow another northerner, another Fulani to rule us again for the next 8 years? That is not moral argument. It's more of
Guy, you are still arguing this thing. The man in question, the northerner you are talking about in question, came second. Come on now, what argument are you arguing? I said, drop the argument. It's a moral argument. They win, they win.
People vote based on emotion and sentiment.
It is a moral argument. If people vote based on emotion and sentiments, they will never vote Muslim tickets. It would never work. If that is the case, if what you are saying is the case, Muslim tickets will never work in Nigeria. But it did. If Tinubu brings a Southerner again,
that is what I'm saying.
Solely, I disagree with you. Why?
You can disagree, but
people vote based on.
is different.
Hold on now.
Hey, bros, they win, no. They win.
I will rest my case.
The man you are saying is a
Can I chime in now? You know, if you guys interject.
Listen. Let me say this. I will drop the topic.
This is over
Let me say this thing. I will drop the topic.
You will speak after Madam Zita. I've called you earlier, but you were not there.
It's 30 minutes.
Let me.
You know.
You were not here when I called you.
They are doing me yo. Eh? What did you say?
Hold on, Madam Zita.
Eh?
Ola, you know it's over 30 minutes now. That's what I'm asking you, Ola. Do you know
30 minutes that I've been doing what?
Oh my goodness. You are not even allowing me to speak.
Ola, I can have Ola, hold on. How many minutes? I can drop, let him take over. And I will time him.
No, just
I will make this platform very rowdy. How many minutes are you giving? 7 minutes. Ola, I drop. Let him take over.
No, don't drop. I give you.
Before you drop, Madam Zita, let me ask my question.
We were just arguing. I have not even made the first submission I made was on the US stuff before we entered this one, and everybody was rubbing mine to it. I know sometimes people don't like my stance and my opinion, but to hell. When I'm on, get out of the platform. When I finish, you can comment. But if that is the case, Ola, I drop, let him take over.
Don't
and
drop.
I will time
don't
him.
drop.
No.
Because
I don't want that. Please let him take over.
So much damn time talking about nothing. I'm trying to interject, but you guys want to spend like freaking 20 minutes to talk about nothing. Okay. It gets crazy sometimes.
No problem. Ola, I drop.
Daddy now.
Ola, let the next person speak now. I drop. Let the next person speak. We do the timing.
Look, because I knew that one man was going to sleep. Me that I'm here, say when it comes to arguments, say myself, I know word for argument too. But for me to keep quiet and not talking, you for no say, I'm even struggling just to to manage the platform. So make una
You
help
see,
me.
here I was begging the guy, drop that argument. Let's move on. I was the one telling you people
Why
in
are you
this
making
platform,
this about yourself?
drop that argument. It's a moral
You're making this
argument. Let's
about
move
yourself.
to the next topic. Let him start.
You are the
I
moderator.
did here. Take
And
over.
I'm asking you, are you timing? And I said to you, it's over 30 minutes now. Now this person
Okay.
that has the floor. Still
Okay. Now let me speak now. You know, before I
Next
asked Madam
person,
Zita to
Ola.
speak, before I asked Madam Zita to speak, I called you. You were not here.
No,
It was only after.
Oh no! Don't start that. Mama Roto makes sense. I was here. You called me, and she said, "Who is speaking?" I mean that she has the floor, and you gave his floor back to her. Don't say you called me.
Rational mind, please hold on.
Yeah.
Don't
I
tell me
wasn't
that.
speaking when I said take the
I
floor.
called
It
no,
was
Madam Zita,
strong.
hold on. Madam Zita, please
Please,
hold on.
please.
Ola,
Don't do
I
this.
think
Ola, leave it now. Let him
You go back
go.
and respond.
Rationale said is
You
correct.
called on me.
Everybody, hold on. See,
You called
everybody,
on me. No,
hold on.
I don't want you
You
saying
would
all this.
think
You
rational
called
mind is
on
coming
me,
to say the
and she
truth the way
spoke.
he's arguing. No, he's
When is going to
just
be my
saying
turn?
lies.
And you gave her the
Everybody,
give her the
Like you keep
chance.
saying, everybody hold on.
No, everybody, hold on. Everybody, please hold on. Everybody, please hold on. The panelists here can bear me witness. Intentionally, I mentioned rational mind 3 times. Then Madam Zita said, "Oh, hold on, don't go there, don't go there. See, you are questioning my
I don't know
integrity and
why
honesty,
I don't know why
and
I
we
I'm
are
have
arguing
offended.
never
over this thing.
confronted you like this before. But as you've
I
been
don't
saying
know
this
why we are
now,
arguing over this thing.
that's a lie.
questioning.
I also say you're
Rational
lying.
confronted everybody like
That's
this.
Ola,
also,
let him go now. Leave
also
it.
you
Haba.
called on me.
Let him go now.
No,
Why are we arguing?
Let him go. Why are we
no.
arguing? Let him take the floor.
But you
No,
called on me, and then
Ola,
she
let
spoke.
him take the floor, please.
And
We
then
are
making it
wasting
sound like
time.
this is
Some
called me
other
3
people are
times. What are you
waiting.
talking about?
No. That's not even the point. Someone
Don't
cannot
give him
stay
the
here.
floor.
Hold on, stop. Everybody stop, please. Otherwise, we call it a day. I have my own madness too. The thing is this. Someone is querying, is calling my, is indicting my integrity here. And the panelists here are my witness. If you want me to go back to the video, I'm that crazy to that extent that we go and edit it out and put it here.
You go
I
back.
called you.
Hold on, Rational
Go
Man.
back to
Ola, let me talk. Rational Man, hold on. What Rational Man said was true. He said you called him, but Madam Zita said, who is not
It's
supposed to
my
be
turn.
speaking?
Yes, that's
That
what
is my
because
turn.
yes.
And you gave the floor to Madam Zita.
Yes, because that's
the
other
that is
one
what
man called it before he left.
Yeah, that
Yes.
was what happened. So don't let us argue over this. Rational Man was right by that statement. So don't let us argue over it. Please.
Let him take the floor.
So why did he not say I didn't call him? Why did he say I didn't call him?
He didn't say you didn't call him. He said you called him, but before he could respond, Madam Zita said, who is speaking? That is it not a turn? And you gave the floor to her. That was what Rational Man said. We just have to be, we have to listen to each other well. We should take time to listen to each other rather than just want to talk or outsmart the other person. We shouldn't argue over this at all. Please, you can give the floor to him.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, can I give my, okay, 1 second. Okay.
Hold on, please.
Let me talk,
Prince
please.
Daddy, ask your question.
The rational mind is
now.
a turn. Hold on. It's enough, guys. Rational mind is a turn. But the question I'm even going to ask, I'm going to skip my question. But I just want to say that, a bunch of adults on a platform, sometimes gets super ridiculous. The way you guys behave about, talk about nothing. For the past almost 5-10 minutes, I'm trying to get a simple question in. I could not. Because everybody want to argue and show their ego and this and that. It gets super ridiculous. Everybody's an adult on this freaking platform. You guys need to stop that nonsense.
Okay, thank you. Rational mind. Okay, please take the floor.
Ola, I just don't want you thinking maybe I'm trying to confront you, being confrontational with you. No, I'll never do that. I'm just trying to set matters
But you do that a lot.
So
That's what's wrong with you. Sorry, that's fine. Rational mind. At least you have a witness. So, and I respect the witness. So that's fine.
So, for me, you want to remind me the topic we have for tonight or this evening?
Okay. The topic I want you to go first. Okay, it depends. Pick the one you like. These fake agencies that are now becoming the trending in Nigeria. We nobody knows. Probably we have more than scores of fake agencies. Then the other one is this Tinubu certificate saga that will not go. Then can someone remind me the other one, please?
Let me treat the first thing you
Bits
mentioned.
of that case in US, and then we can also talk about the subsidy that Atiku
I
said.
had the subsidy restoration. Okay.
So let me just speak about it first. For me, you see, the issue of these phantom agencies that we are hearing here and there. There's no way Badabi Amila can wash himself clean, and there's no way Tinubu can wash himself clean out of it. I know what they are trying to do now is they're trying to save face, trying to make it look like Badabi Amila doesn't know anything about what's going on, or some of the top people within the Asoro circle that doesn't know what is going on. There's no way Badabi Amila can wash himself clean, and Tinubu himself cannot wash himself clean. But the fact that he's trying to cover up for his right-hand man, in a sense, Amila has been a very close associate of Tinubu for many years. So he won't want to see him fall from grace, or some kind of made-up grace, as I will call it. So there's no way Tinubu can extricate himself from all this crap that is happening within his government. Now they're trying to create another impression that, oh, there are so many of them. How could all of this, ghost agencies find themselves in the appropriation bill that was passed, that went through the executive to the National Assembly, and everything was not scrutinized? And this guy, the first guy that was caught in the act, said he paid, but then they caught this guy, they silenced him. At least before he was silenced, he has let out so many cats out of the bags, but now that we don't even know where the guy is, we don't even know what music the guy is singing now, because he's under incarceration. He wants to save his own neck, so probably he wants to change whatever he has said previously. For him to have come out that way and spoke about Gbajabi Amila, implicated Gbajabi Amila, it means there's been some kind of racket going on in that within Aso Rock Circle that they've been selling. Now, mind you, they keep in mind too that people have been saying that right from time, that they've been selling slots to people, giving people's appointments. If you can pay, the highest bidder gets those positions. So we said that this guy, what you just need to know is just, I've said it here oftentimes, just look at pattern, just previous way of living, of acting, will tell you how somebody would act in the future. It's all about pattern here. Nigerians can read pattern very well. This is the same Gbajabi Amila that had issues here, that ran away with his client's money. Same Tinubu we're talking about, that has a file here with the U.S. Law enforcement agencies, not just with the FBI alone. DEA was one of them. What's it called? CIA is one of them.
FBI.
FBI, DEA, CIA, and all of that. He has so many corruption or some criminal thing that probably they were never prosecuted, because one thing about America here is that if you can plead your case, you get a good lawyer, and you can snitch. You want to be a snitch, they can cut you loose. If you can do a plea bargain with them, that we have instances of people who were used as snitches, just so they can snitch on their other members, and then they can cut them loose.
Okay, can I put something to you?
So what is it you want to put to me?
Okay, now, are you aware that the initial money involved was over $1.4 million? So the question is this: why did they now come to just $460,000? Why did they now release the remaining over $1 million? So what happened?
Dude, let's not do this. Why did they?
No, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Hold on. Don't give me this. See, sometimes you do this. I don't know. I used to think you as somebody. I don't know how you became the way you. I mean, not to attack your person. You and I will come a long way here.
I understand where you are coming from.
So
No
you and I
problem.
will come a long way here on this platform. But I'm not surprised because I've seen the pattern with some of you. I don't know.
I'm dynamic.
I don't know.
See, it's as simple as that.
Of course. I mean, you have the right to have your view, but I've seen a pattern with. I used to have Ekiti people. I used to not even just Ekiti people. Some of my own people say from Mondo State. But one thing with Tinubu is this: I just know that guy to be a very divisive figure. He has a way of, making people who seem to have some kind of good pedigree in the past. When you associate it with like that idiot from Delta State and that is partly Ogun State, I think he's an Egba guy. His mom is an Egba guy. This Festus Keyamo. We used to think that he was a decent person. Look at how he's just talking up and down everywhere. Tinubu never went. He was a genius. He studied from home. He got his school certificate, and you see when you associate with Tinubu, if you have clean record, your record will be just like this one that we have here too in America. Yeah.
And the Professor Karamu didn't say study from where he was just making an analogy.
My point is this: the point I'm trying to don't give me this. There was 1.5 or 4 million naira, $4 million. They only take about whatever they come up with. Maybe that's what they come up with. They say, well, that's what we could really. Because if you look at the correspondence that he was having, he was saying that he did a breakdown of how the money came about. He said his mom had a social amount of money. This as a social amount of money. Maybe when they did the whole tally and everything, they come up with, okay, since if your mom and everybody has this amount of money, then how can you account for this remaining ones? If you cannot account for it, then we are going to seize it.
Okay.
So maybe hold on, don't give me that. Don't give me okay. My point is this: even though it's $1 they pick from it, even though it's $2 they pick from it as proceed of cocaine. Mind you, keep in mind too, there were other people that were implicated, that were interviewed.
Let me question you now.
Don't question me. I'm not.
Can we not also interject?
We're not doing interrogation here. You're not going to interrogate me here. I'm not ready for this. Your interrogation.
No. I want to play. See. Okay, I work in the financial sector. You understand?
But the money could be for unpaid taxes now.
Hold on. Let me land. No, it's not even from unpaid taxes. You understand? It was unexplainable, and it was traced to that guy Akande that was being investigated for narcotic. Facts. Everything is well documented.
There were money paid to the accounts now by these same people.
Exactly. But what I want to tell you, rational mind, do you really know that you can receive money into your account?
Dude,
just because you trust. Hold on now. I don't want to believe that. FBI, CIA, they are institutions that have stood test of time.
Okay.
You understand? So I don't want to believe that people there are so unintelligent. I don't know what they want to gain from Tinubu, that they will just cut him loose and will be after Akande and the other.
Did you not see what they said in what they said? The release that was released when they said after the judge said they should release it, and when the FBI had to counter the whole thing, saying no, we cannot do that because if we do that, our processes of how we investigate matters and people that were involved all will be revealed.
So of course, I agree with them very well because even
so it means
even
that
at the level
has been an asset. Tinubu has been an asset in the past.
No, hold on. If you see an auditor or people that has worked in inspectorate here, they might likely agree with what FBI said. Because number one, when you add, let me quickly tell you a story.
I'm drinking water. I'm just drinking water. Go on.
Okay, let me tell you a story. There was a time.
This is your story. I mean, move my boss story. Let me just flow.
Let's rational my.
Let me just flow because I know what you people like to do here.
I know. Wake up. Sorry, you have to call the SS a little bit. I'm the moderator.
It's okay. Hold
on.
What did I do?
No,
it's
hold
okay
on. Just hold on. You let me speak, please. Now, I can take some things where you correct me, I listen to you, but you don't go excessively and dictate to me how I moderate. Okay? Let us be respectful, please.
Can I say something?
Don't say something. Go ahead, there, rational mind.
Okay, Mr. Just go on. I give you my floor. You say what you want to say, please.
I know.
Please,
Okay.
please don't attack
Let's for you to you.
our moderator, please. Don't attack him. Just go say what you want to say, please. Go on.
I'm not even dictating to him. I said I wanted to go to bed. I'm traveling. Let him finish.
Oh, you've not
So
spoken?
I've not spoken. That's all I said.
Oh, you've
I'm
not
not
spoken?
dictating to
Oh,
you.
wow. Okay, I thought you were.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
hold on. I'm a gentleman. I don't fight people. Before one man left, he said after rational mind, I take the floor. So
Okay.
finish.
Okay.
All right,
That's
I'll
okay.
be quick. I'll be quick. So for me, it's just you see, the thing is this. I don't want to blow one man's platform up because in recent days, recent months, I've been coming a little bit I won't say anti-Jew, but I'm against. I just don't like the Israeli government, how they're going about this whole thing going on in Middle East, also here in America. You can see what is going on. Why I'm just making reference to that is that the Mossad, they're one of the most sophisticated intelligence agency in the world. In fact, I'll put them even higher than FBI. Mossad, the way they influence countries, they gather dirt on people. And that is what they have against so many politicians here in America. If you listen to what I mean, imagine some American politicians who were in Senate who were voted there to go and protect American interests, saying that they live and they die for Israel, that they are all there just to like the one that lost election, rep member that lost election, was it in Minnesota? Was in Michigan against the Arab, the Arab guy, the doctor. You know, it was sponsored by the APAC. The way APAC has been dropping money, these are Israelis, lobbyists dropping huge amount of billions of dollars into the US politics to influence the senators and rep members here. You people need to understand what it is. Now, the way diplomacy is going now is you gather dirt on your opponents, use it against them. Only God knows what the US government has against Trump. And some of the people working in the White House and people in the US government, like in the House of Rep, that they're not their puppets. We can see a genocide going on in the Middle East. Everybody just act like nothing is going on. People were being wiped out. We remember in the 1930s, when the Jews were being victims of the Holocaust, how the whole world rallied against them, rallied against the Nazis. But then now the same people now that are not doing it against certain people. But then why are the American politicians not saying anything? Why are they keeping quiet? Why are they giving them more money? Why are they supplying them more ammunition? Why are they fighting their war against Iran? It's because they have dirt, no doubt. We know of Jeffrey Epstein. We all know many of those. If they release that file, you know how many American politicians and like we're hearing about what Microsoft is doing. Some Microsoft employees, they had to protest. Why would Microsoft allow the U.S. The Israeli government use certain part of their application? They protested, but they were sent out. They were fired. That's to tell you how powerful Mossad and the Israeli government that they influence. So if your governor or your president or your House rep members in a country, if they are compromised, your country is effed. That is what I'm trying to bring up. Why I'm bringing up this with you, with Tinubu. If Tinubu has this all crap that FBI will not release because they feel it's going to be damaging. Like even himself, not just even the FBI, even he himself said it through his lawyer that if they release anything, it's going to be damaging to him. That's what he said. So what is it that they have on him that's going to be damaging? So why would we want to have somebody like that in our political office, in the highest office, when he will have to sell us out, sell our top secret out? Sell our people out. Why would it not be a pawn in the hands of these foreign governments? Like ours here in America is now in the hands of the Israeli governments. No disrespect to my Jewish people. I love my Jewish people. I'm not anti-Semite. I just don't like the manner and process by which the the Israeli government.
Oh, but your statement have been anti-Semitic for the most part, rational man. And to your point,
Dude, don't play that crap on me. I'm not going to allow you to play that crap on me. Please don't do that here. Please.
What is
Please.
it? What crap am I
Please.
saying?
Don't play that crap on me. I'm not going to go
What
with that
crap
crap.
is that?
What you were about to say. What you were saying, what you were just trying to say. Don't put that on me.
Yeah, I think your statement were anti-Semitic. Yeah, I said that. That was loud and clear. I mean, but anyway.
So, would you allow me to speak? I'm not going to allow you to say more than that. Just let me speak. Let me go on. So my point is this, is that, you see, the way politics is played, I mean, international politics, geopolitics is played now, is whoever has dirt on anybody now, they can manipulate. Look at the Arabs. Look at what is going on. The Arabs now, they're all like puppets now. We used to know that Qatar, the UAE, used to be anti-Israel governments before. Now, Mossad now has a presence in Qatar and UAE. Look at Saudi Arabia. They're just all playing along because they don't want to offend Trump, and then they just want that. So my point is this: is that if you have a president that is compromised like Tinubu, your country is effed. Your country would just be a puppet. Your leaders will be puppets. They will be at the whims and caprices of this foreign government. They'll be controlled. Like ours here in the United States is being controlled. So my point is this: is that Nigerians cannot afford to have a compromised leader like Tinubu.
That's
my case here.
Question, please.
No, hold on, Remy. Do you know why?
I just asked him politely if he doesn't mind.
It's just because of wake up. Hold on. You know,
go on, Remy. Go on, Remy. I'm not stopping you. Go on. I want to ask you.
Okay, my question.
No, hold on, rational mind. If Remy asks you a question, will you just allow wake up to speak? Then we are left here continue.
No problem. You can go.
So my question to you is this: first, I have two questions together. First, is there a perfect human being? That's number one question. Number two question is that once you put your head into politics, whether you like it or not, don't you think your hand is already dirty? So can you put the two together and respond? Thank you.
I mean, do you want me to respond to that, or you want our friend to
respond to Remy so that wake up will now speak? After wake up, then we can go.
Okay. So real quick, you see, this question you're asking me, Remy, was what I was trying to stop our friend Ola from. This line of rationalizing things. It's just so annoying to me that when people ask this kind of question, like, oh, because nobody. Of course, nobody's clean. I'm not saying I'm here. I know. I'm here. I'm not clean. I know what I've done. I know what I've done. I mean, when it comes to a certain kind of moral, but there's some morals I don't go beyond. I mean, you can tell me I like women. Yes, I like women. I like to. I mean, yeah. If you do that. I mean, if you can. That's
confession time.
Yeah. So my point. my point. I'm confessing because I know you're Israeli and you're Mossad. I know they can go dig out dirt on anybody. I mean, I know. I'm putting myself out there so that before you go out and dig anything. That's about the only thing you can find about me. But say I've done anything that is illegal, no. I mean, it's not illegal to have a woman, to have multiple women, or to be philandering.
But you are not in politics.
Hold on. We're talking about when something involves the lives of not just 1, 2, 3 millions of people. You cannot afford to have a compromised person. I'm not going to be in politics if I know that I have this dirt that people can use against me. I'm not going to put myself in a way whereby I'll be manipulated against my own people. That's what I'm saying. So let's not do this, trying to do this rationalized things that nobody's clean. If you enter politics, you have, I mean, nobody that goes into politics that is not dirty.
That's not where I'm going. Where I'm going is
very simple. Guys, let's wake up comment. By the way,
let me quickly make this comment. Sorry,
no, you should be sure, Remy. Hold on.
No, Remy. Let's wake up speak now.
Let's wake up speak.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
You have to. One second. You have to don't allow people like Russia might come back on this platform. We don't need that. Okay.
you know, rational mind, my person. Okay, let's wake up speak. So we go to Glass Boost after. Let's wake up.
I'm just messing with your rational mind.
Wake up, fire on.
We are all gentlemen here. So I don't know why.
I'm not gentle. Don't make mistake.
Okay, no problem. Knock yourself out. Okay, I don't know why people, all these politicians, I don't know why they are wasting their own time, and they are also wasting Nigerians, people's time. You know, I don't know what they are trying to accomplish by trying to dig up this dirt against a sitting president. They are not only trying to embarrass a sitting president, the president of Nigeria, they are trying to embarrass all Nigerians, okay? Because that's our number one citizen in this country, okay? So I understand the moral argument that Rational Mind was making, that how can you have a compromised person as a president that, you know, the foreign nation will be able to use that to manipulate him, you know? Well, what I'm going to say about that is that as a president of a country, of a third world country, you don't even have any power or any leverage against all these almighty, all powerful countries like the United States or even the United
What
Kingdom.
happened? I can't hear him anymore. Anybody hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you there.
We can hear you.
Prince
Why
Daddy.
are you interrupting this guy, Prince Daddy? Let him continue. We can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, okay, thank you. So, you know, as a president of a developing country, third world country, you don't even stand any chance against these people. If they want to influence whether they have a doubt about you or they don't, they will always have their way. Okay? So, but I understand that we shouldn't have our president having, dirt that another country can use against him to maybe, obtain leverage or something like that. So, but I don't understand why Atiku camp and the big camp will continue to pursue this, because we know that they took this court to the Supreme Court, and Supreme Court dismissed the case. And that's number two. Even let's even look at the cases. US, alleged that some monies, made their way into someone's account, and they believe, those monies were proceeds of maybe narcotic, but the person that owns the account was not alleged to be the person selling the narcotic. Instead, they were accusing someone else. So, like the argument that Ola was trying to make the other time, that your friend can even use your account, because I believe that time maybe they didn't even have papers, maybe because they left the country, because of fear for their life, because of political persecution from the then military administration. So maybe they were all there. They didn't even have paper, and they were trying to survive. And not all of them maybe had bank account at that time. I'm not making a case that they were not doing narcotic or they were not doing drugs. I'm not making that case. But the person who owned the account was not the accused person. He was just involved because his account was used. And the US government did not prosecute, it wasn't a criminal prosecution against him. And at the end of the day, in their own wisdom, they let majority of the money go, and they took some of it, okay, without any major indictment. So 30, 25 years after, some people are trying to use that against the sitting president, where they have a lot of issues that they can bring up, to hold this government to account. They have issue. I mean, I can go to. go to subsidy because I had. Go ahead, Rasham. I wanted to interject.
You said they have.
Can I say something before he goes ahead?
You said something a while ago. You said, "Oh, there are many other things they can challenge this government about." What is it that you not challenge this government about? And how has it not been? How has been your response? It's not that every time when they say certain things, it's either this fuel subsidy or whatever, corruption and other things. You people have to look for something to say just to justify what the crap that this guy is doing in Aso Rock.
But is it not okay to have a debate?
But now that we're trying to dig into his past to establish a pattern here, because again I go back to this word pattern. You people don't seem to understand when that word is used in criminology. You need to set a pattern here that this guy has a pattern. It has a pattern not just of the drug case that he was involved, maybe directly not involved, but at least it's like you said, his bank account was used. Also, we have something that has to do with his name, his true identity. Who is this guy? Because of course we know that this name that he's using is not his real name.
Rational mind.
When we question all these things, you people have to bring one thing or the other thing. And when we question the other things, we're talking about either is the way he was running the country, his economic policy. You people will always bring one thing. What are we not talk about?
Rational mind.
Go on,
those are legitimate concerns that you have. But what I'm saying is that this person has been president for close to 4 years. He's already the president. All these we don't even know where he came from. We don't even know whether he's from Iragbiji or from Kutuweji or from whatever. He's been president for crying out loud for almost 4 years. There is nothing you can do about that. And he's going to, his party has also nominated him. Is now a candidate under ICPC to run for that office, and there is nothing you can do about that. Okay, but
so why did his party remove? Why did they remove challenging people based on their credentials? Why did they remove that from? Why did they put that in the electoral law?
That is what I'm telling you. There's nothing you can do. This guy is entrenched.
I'm asking you why, if they know that this guy had no skeleton in his cupboard, why did they remove that?
Is that not what I'm saying? He has blocked all the loopholes that you can use against him.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Just to tell you he's a criminal. That's what I'm saying.
Whatever you call it.
Can I have the 1 minute? Can I have the 1 minute interjection?
Let me quickly make this interjection.
Hold on. You will interject. But rational mind, that is what I'm saying. Instead of you using a genuine, issue that Nigerian people can connect with, that we can have a good debate around. Leave his personality or his personal whatever. Leave that alone. Let's talk about issues, real issues, poverty, insecurity. How do you solve poverty problem in Nigeria? How do you solve the security issue in Nigeria? How do you restructure that country to work for everybody? How do we develop our economy?
You had article now. You had what article?
Okay, let me quickly contribute, please.
Interject, Remy, then I'll continue.
Okay, one thing is this: if you call somebody a criminal, then a person you call a criminal should have been convicted by court of law. The case they are talking about in America is just a mere civil case. Yes, and anybody can find themselves in a civil case easily. And then if truly this guy is a drug bearer or whatever, don't you think they would have sentenced him to jail in America several years ago? And for them to also take some money from his account, they did not forfeit the whole account. That okay, all the money in that account will confiscate it. And when you talk about you don't know his background or something like that, does Nigeria have the necessary data or record when you were born in the 1950s or even in 1960s up to the 1970s? Is it not the National Population Center started out doing that stuff in 1990? Let me finish. Calm down. Can you calm down?
Very nauseating. The way you
can be nauseating.
Can bring out this and
so
that.
Hold on. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. If you say it's very nauseating, it's also nauseating for us to also listen to you also as well. So it's the same thing. So the way I see this is that if truly America have a good record on him that he's a drug bearer, they would have convicted him since when? Since when? Yeah, and when you talk about record in Nigeria about childbirth, it's happened in the 1990s when they started to have National Population Commission that you have that birth certificate. So let's be factual here. And whatever you can say about him, you cannot say this person is a dullard. You cannot tell us that Mobile and the rest of them that employ him to work with them as a treasurer or accountant, they are stupid. So
Okay.
sometimes we just let's move on. He already is your president, like what Wake Up said. Nothing you can do. And the opposition, instead of talking about issues, they are
we are moving on. It's
you are not moving on.
Okay, guys, let me
Don't do
take
that.
that
We're not
before.
moving on. It's just because
Guys,
one man brought
guys,
it up because one man saw it in the news. That's why we're talking about it. So
rational
don't give us
mind.
this. Let it go. What are you talking about, dude?
Okay,
It's
rational
in the
mind
news.
is
That's why we're talking about it.
rational mind. It is your right to continue to talk about it. That's
What are we
fine.
talking about?
But this is what I'm saying. I like the argument that Remy was making, that maybe in those period, people don't have record of their birth or something like that. And I can even say that majority, I don't want to say majority, and I know a lot of civil servants and even many politicians, they are using a declaration of age. They just declare one age. That is even common in civil service. They are not using their real age.
I hate interjecting you, but you people, the way people are talking about, we have people that went, like, what's his name? Femi Fawemi. Actually, Femi Fawemi. I mean, we have so many of them. Even Babangida, Babaya, there. He knows his primary school he went to. He has his schoolmate that he went to primary school with. What are you people talking about?
Do you think
Hold on. Rational
So
mind.
you've been talking for 30 minutes now.
Even my own dad
They
that
are
went
taking
to
my
school,
time
that went to
now,
primary
Madam
school,
Zita. You see that
he
they
knows
are
his
taking
primary
my
school,
time.
even though I agree that some people don't have their age, they don't have their age, we don't have record back then. But they have people that they know them, they went to primary school together with them. What are you talking about?
Rational mind.
You yourself,
Rational mind.
I don't know how you people just come here, you just have to just spin this thing, you spin things around like as if
No, rational mind.
we're all messed
Rational
up
mind.
again. Like,
You didn't. I don't believe you. You listen to me. I even said it maybe 2 days ago that I'm not going to defend Tinubu's school record or academic record. It's not. I didn't go to school with him, so I don't know that. I don't know his background. I'm not going to defend that. But what I can defend is what he has achieved as a governor and what he's been doing as the president. I'm going to defend that if I have things to defend. I'm not going to defend his academic record. No, I didn't go to school with him. Okay? And you can say whatever you want to say about that. It doesn't change anything. If the guy is qualified to run, INEC has said that. The Constitution says that you just have to know how to read and write. Period. So you can take it to whatever, you can say it is your right to say it. I'm just saying that you're wasting your time because there is nothing that will not do anything to this guy. But what you can do to give this guy run for his money is to discuss real issues. Let's have that debate. I'm waiting for that debate. So give us that debate. Let's talk about it.
You will never get that debate.
They don't have ideas
never talk about issues.
To develop Nigeria now. They just want to throw personal jab at Mr. President. They just want to take a personal shot at him. They just want to malign his personality. That's what they want to do. But we are not ready to debate you on that. I'm not ready to debate you on Tinubu's school record. No, I'm not debating that because I didn't go to school. But let's debate economy. Let's debate politics. Let's debate.
Wake up! You said you didn't go to school. Now you talk more.
I said I did not go to school with him.
Yes, I can also doubt his credential because I did not go to school with him.
I did not go to school with him.
It's right. So, I did not go to school because are you classmate of his? You are not. So what he's saying is right, logically.
Yeah, I'm not going to debate that, but I can debate what I know, what he has done regarding the economy of the country. I can debate his politics. His policies. Let's debate that. Then you're gonna have a real debate, and Nigerian people will benefit.
So wake up. Kindly answer this question. A man 3 years ago said, "I'm going to remove oil subsidy." After 3 years, he now says he's going to restore back everything again. How would you take that kind of man?
That guy is a joke now.
I'm talking about Tico. I'm not even talking about B now. I'm talking about.
So are you saying it's not possible for somebody to roll back that thing?
How can you roll it back? Roll what him back?
Remy. I don't want
what are
to.
you talking about? Why are you saying
This how I want us to.
You can only debate if it's going to change anything or if it's going to help the economy. That's what you say. But that is able to roll it back. Why not? It can.
Remy, it can roll it back if it becomes the president. It can roll it back. He has all the power to do it if he wants to do it. Okay.
But he has to go through the National Assembly again.
No, Nigerian president is powerful. We can just say he's returning it back. I mean,
no. It's established by act of law. It's not even Tinubu that removed, it's Buhari. So they need to go back to the National Assembly because PIA Act is there. So they need to go back and then repeal that act again. That's what's going to happen.
You are right, but if he wants to do it, it's going to achieve it. That's Nigerian president.
Wake up! You play too much. See, let me tell you one thing. The only thing you can reverse back in that country is what the governors have never tasted. You are saying you are going back. The governor you are giving, let's say now let's say you are giving 500 billion a month. You are saying, please, by executive order, I'm returning your money to 100 billion because I want to pay subsidy.
No.
Constitutional matter.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. You don't. I don't want you to stress it too much. You don't get what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if he wants to achieve it, okay, it can achieve it. It might not be the right policy, okay, to implement, but if it's bent on achieving that, it's going to rally some people. Maybe it's going to bribe them or something. Nigerian president is very powerful. He's going to achieve that, but is it a right policy? No.
That's not true. Let me refer you back to let me refer you back to Jonathan in 2013. When Jonathan started using the excess crude oil account money, you understand, and the governors forum, they discovered that they just went to Jonathan and say, Oga, you cannot do this thing. He was using this. They took him to Supreme Court that, okay, we are going to share this money now and we are going to cancel anything excess crude oil account. What happened? Supreme Court ruled in favor. When you see the constitution, there's a difference between federal government money and the federation money. You understand? So what we are talking about now is federation money, it's not the federal government money. So from the share of the federal government, if you want to restore fuel subsidy, good luck to you. But from that federation account, you must share according to what the entire federation agree upon. And then we have Petroleum Industry Act that removes subsidy. So we have to go back and repeat that law. Then don't forget that all those senator and rep you see, they came from state too, and the governors still have some kind of power. They wait through all those people. See, Atiku is just a desperate guy. Just like Showoreda is telling you that it's going to increase minimum wage to 500,000, where nobody is asking any questions.
I understand you, but what I'm saying is that a Nigerian president is like Alpha and Omega. Okay.
Obasanjo could have done third time. It was that easy. Obasanjo could have done third time.
Obasanjo is not a smart president. If he was a smart person, he would have done third time. Okay.
Really?
Now I'm telling you, that is we're in third world country, my friend. We're in third world country. If he was a smart president, he would have done third time. Period. But
Nigeria thought what is not Cameroon. We are not.
They can change the constitution. Oh my God, they will change it now. They will change it.
Do you know what it takes to change the constitution? You need the apart from 2/3 majority from the National Assembly, then you need the 2/3 majority of the state.
Okay, what about if you say, okay, let's restructure let's bring the constitution down, let's make another constitution, and let's set the presidency to six years, one term. Then he can do third time and just go home. I'm telling you.
You are not getting it. How do you explain to me my worth now currently? I'm worth $1 billion. And you now say you are now bringing a policy that will make you popular, but will now make me unpopular. You are now saying, okay, I will support you for the policy that will make me unpopular and support the one that will make you popular. It doesn't see, because by the time you are doing that, you are making the state governors unpopular because already the state government that were even sitting on local government money, and you now want to call their money, and you do now want to call their money so that at the end of the day they won't be able to pay their salary, they won't be able to pay their state debt. They become unpopular in the state, and you as the president, you are popular. And you think the state governor will accept? They won't.
Yeah, Atiku is not just a smart man. Let me tell you, if you want to reduce the price of fuel, because I believe that's his problem. If he feels that the price is too high. If he wants to reduce that pump price, he doesn't have to reinstate the subsidy. He just need to, make Naira strong. That's it. If you can bring Naira to appreciate against dollar, maybe let's change dollar for 700 Naira. Then effectively you have brought the petrol price to like 300. Period. They just don't know how to get whatever they want to do.
So I is supposed to make.
Say that.
Okay, Bishop. Let Bishop speak.
Okay, thank you. I've tried to interject a few times. So how do you magically bring the value of the Naira to 700? Let's speak to facts. Okay. How do you magically, you just decree it, or you just, what do you do?
I can explain that to you. We have different currency management policy that you can use.
Give us 2 or 3 examples.
Okay, you can fix it. Okay, you can fix it.
Okay, hold on. Let's have a conversation. Don't you think that's the most stupid thing to go back to? We fixed the currency for over 50 years. How has it helped us?
I'm just telling you. You can call it stupid.
No, I'm saying
how has it not helped us? What's the economy?
Let me answer it now.
Well, this policy that Tinubu just done, how has it impacted the life of the Nigerians?
It is impacted.
No, you are changing the topic. You are changing the topic.
No, we're not changing it because someone is making a case that this policy
I'm not going to
is the best.
rational mind. I'm not going to that that argument.
We should go into.
I only ask. No, I'm not going to. You can go into it with some other persons, please. I've listened to you long enough. The question I asked this gentleman is very simple. Hold on now. Let me say what I'm saying now. This question I asked him is very simple, and we're going to have a conversation around that. How does he want to achieve that 700? He has said we can decree it into happening. You can just fix it. And I am asking, we have fixed the currency for about 50 years. How has it helped our economy?
Okay. Now let me tell you something. If Tinubu wakes up today and say he wants Naira to be 700 Naira to $1, do you know what will happen?
Tell me.
You just deflate the economy. Okay? The oil price will crash in Nigeria. And that will help. It will help the economy almost immediately.
You are. I don't know what you don't. Excuse me. No. Hold on. You hold on for a second. Come on. You have spewed something like primary 4 children that are talking in a beer parlor.
Me, I know they for fight too.
No. What you just said is not becoming. Can you be saying? Can you be saying this in an intelligent conversation?
Let's be respectful.
Oil price in Nigeria will just crash to how much? Are you kidding me?
Hold on now. Let me. You have to allow me to explain this thing to you now. I know it might not be your forte, but let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you. You ask question. Let me defend myself. And you don't have to take a personal shot at me and say I'm talking like a 4-year primary school. No. There's no right question. There's no right answer. There's no wrong answer.
No, there are wrong answers.
Hold on, let me finish. Your opinion is your opinion. You don't have to take my opinion, and I don't have to take your opinion. It's democracy here, okay? You're not going to dictate what I'm going to say.
Gentlemen, are we having a conversation, or you are going to rant on that? What you said, as far as I'm concerned, it is a theory that have been how do you call it now? That have been promoted, postulated by several persons, and it is a beer parlor ranting, empty ranting.
Okay,
on intelligent argument. Go ahead.
You can call it, see, that's what I'm saying. You can call it an intelligent argument, but to me, it's highly intelligent argument. But let me explain it to you. You don't have to understand it, but just hear me out. Tinubu floated the naira as a managed flow system, right? When it went all the way to almost 2,000 naira, they intervened. They defended it and brought it back and brought it down to what it is. And I'm telling you, we have over $50 billion in our foreign reserve. If you want to defend naira to bring it down to 700 naira to $1, we can do it. And I will tell you how we're going to do it. That is where we are different. I will always explain to you how things will be done. This is how we're going to do it. The reason why Tinubu floated naira to let it go to as high as 19 or 18 or 15 or to the level it is today is because Nigeria was broke. When you get your foreign currency from oil, you don't want to, on the other hand, give it away in form of subsidy or subsidizing naira, right? So you don't want to give it away. So you need that money to run your budget, okay? So you don't want to defend your naira, let it float. You want to conserve your dollar because you don't have it in excess. That was the reason why he floated it, okay? But now that we have reformed our tax system, the tax system in Nigeria, Nigeria is now running efficient tax system. Now we can get more money. If we have more money from tax revenue, and we don't have to depend on, extracting money from the rich people by, letting the naira to float and get that get money from them because they are the one sending their children to school abroad. They are the one buying expensive foreign goods and they need dollar. So you are taking that money from them to run the budget. But when you get to the level that you have over $50 billion, when you get to the level that you have more money coming in form of revenue from your tax system, okay, you can now defend your naira. You can defend your currency.
Professor, hold on, sir. Professor, wake up. You've just murdered monetary policy, and you jump like you now made a radical jump to fiscal. See, let me tell you. Hold on, sir. Let me tell you something. What you've just done. You think if you fixed naira to USD to 700, you think Nigeria is gaining? No, you are automatically losing about 48% of your naira. That you see, okay. Now for every naira, for every USD you fix to a particular amount, you are losing a particular volume of naira. You understand? So this is the way it is. If the exchange rate now is 1,500 to USD today, if you fix it to 700, you are losing 800. The 800 you are seeing that you think is on paper will reflect in the allocation to the state because your alternative for gone now is the allocation to the state for subsidy. You understand? So it's not that straightforward as you just pick it like that. Then there will be a serious shortfall in FX immediately. Because
so
once you do that, because
you see that you hold on. I don't want you to run away from there. You are not listening to me. You didn't listen to me at all.
I see. I don't need to listen too long before I see the.
But you just
they only want to hear what they want to hear so that they can attack you.
No.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Rational mind. I may not be a teacher of economics. I'm a student of economics. I just want you to know that.
Right. Yeah, right.
The principle that Wake Up just discussed now is a serious monetary disaster that will create a serious shock. You see, the shock you will find in that government, you understand, before you can reach another level of balance or equilibrium, if you not take Nigeria less than 1 year to 1.5 years. Because it's not simple.
Hold on. You don't understand. It's obvious that you don't understand. Hold on now.
Please listen to me. Listen to me. It's not so simple. You forgot that consequence to floating of naira and removal of subsidy, you understand, they've increased minimum wage. So they've increased a lot of infrastructure projects. You understand? They are paying the outstanding arrears of pensioners. Now, once you revert all those things back, you understand, you will now be short of money to now balance all those things. And the tax you are talking about that you say you will increase, the reform in tax is not to create burden upon people. You will see people that are the lower edge of that earning, they no longer pay tax that they used to be paid before. So, except you are telling me that you now want to restore tax to those people that are earning barely minimum wage. You understand? That's what you are saying. So,
Can I quickly respond to you? You are hold on.
Okay.
You are going inside. You are going inside bush. Let me bring
They
you
like
back.
to listen to themselves. They like listening to them.
Hold on. Let me bring you back. You have gone inside bush. Now, you said it will reduce FAC allocation. It will not, because I will tell you why. I'm not saying they should reinstate subsidy on fuel. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, if you pay attention to me, you will see me mentioning we have over $50 billion in foreign reserve. If you have listened to me, you will hear me say that the tax regime that we are running now is efficient, and they want to, it's not that they are raising taxes on anybody, but they want to collect, what they're supposed to collect. And if you listen to them when they were doing the tax reform, they said they only in the whole regime, they only collect about maybe 8% of the GDP in taxes. And other countries are doing like 16%, 15%. And their projection was that they want to collect at least 14 to 15% of the GDP. So you literally just double your revenue. Okay? You just double your revenue by putting that tax administration in place. That's number one. That's why I continue to, applaud them for doing that. Okay? What you can now
for doing what? For doing what? Taxing people that don't have. Where is the money you're taxing?
Rational man, hold on.
You pay people 7,000 naira, 150,000 naira.
Hold on. Let me address what Bishop said for him to know that he doesn't understand economics at all. Now, that is on one side. Now, if they're able to collect all the 50% of the GDP, that is very good. Now, if they now bring the dollar value down to naira to 700 naira, let's say our GDP is 300 billion right now. Automatically, our GDP is just $600 billion by doing that. $600 billion.
Let me finish. Can I come back? You stayed long now. You did not let me even speak for 2 minutes before you jump in. You have not let me talk now.
Okay. If you don't want me to flow and
no, there's no point. What you are saying, you have the hard state. You just told me that I'm an economic illiterate, and everything you've said is completely very laughable, ridiculously laughable, because you are contradicting yourself in all ways.
Okay, tell me how.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Tell me why.
Number one. Let me talk now. I kept quiet completely when you were talking. Number one, $50 billion in foreign reserve for a country of over 200 million people. We are still a very poor nation. And that's the misconception you guys keep having. They are saying 50 billion as if El Dorado has arrived. And 50 billion will barely take us for 10 months. What do you call it? Credit, letter of credit to cover imports. Just barely 10 months. Now, we have a subsidized dollar. There are three things we are missing. We're talking of floating. Some people call it devalue the naira, the dollar, the naira, and that's why. No, what we have been doing before was to subsidize the dollar for the rich. And that is why it has always been very scarce. When I say very scarce, it did not just start, the dollar scarcity didn't start today. It's been for over 30 years. Over 30 years, 40 years. I remember when Abacha introduced a decree, people that have domiciliary account in Nigeria that have saved their money, they want to come and collect that. He insists that they must pay them a CBN rate, which was about 30 naira to the dollar, then 28 naira, 30 naira. But so people who have access to it, take it to the Malam and the other side, at the other side of the road. So the scarcity of dollar did not start to pay. And what we were doing is simply because we were subsidizing the rich. If we return it today again, a lot of people will pull out their funds from Nigeria, because when it is time, for them to repatriate their money. They have brought in their money. CBN will give them a exchange. When they want to take back their money, they will not be able to buy it at the rate from the CBN again. And they will not be stuck with Naira that is useless for them. So they will be forced to go and use money that came in to go and buy from the black market because CBN will not have dollars to send to them. We have been here before. We spent decades trying to fix this thing. Do I think it's going to be El Dorado in 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 years? No, it's going to take some time because it did not take 10 or 4 years to destroy our economy to where it is. It took us more than 50 years of rudderlessness and visionless leadership and rulership to get to the quagmire we were, to get to the precipice we were at the very edge. So if anybody thinks that things are going to turn around like you flick the flick of a what do you call it, of a bag, then hold on, I'm not. Just hold on. Let me land.
No,
Just let me
you've been
land.
talking now. Can we interject you now? Can we
I
interject
have not been talking. No. I've not been talking. Rational mind. Rational mind. No, I am not. Rational mind. I have not. You have spoken. I have listened to you. Listen to me. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. Rational mind. I did not. I won't take that. I have listened to you for long enough. And you do this all the time.
Listen to me. I
I have listened.
Don't give me that.
I knew since when you took over from Zita. I listened to you. Rational mind, don't be telling Rational mind, please. Rational mind, please. It will get to a point when you are on this platform, I will just excuse you or just leave you. Just hold on. Hold on. I will just excuse you.
Everybody, please hold on
I will
now.
just no. If you cannot be doing this nonsense. You cannot be doing. No. You several times here you have refused me to.
Everybody, hold on. Let me moderate, please. I'm begging of you. Please. Rational mind. Let Bishop round up.
What are you talking about?
From there, please.
I think I see how the floor. They just interjected.
Hold on now, please. Okay, let's Bishop round up in the next 2 minutes. Then we go back to you, please. Let's just have a way forward.
Hold on. Before you go too far, I had the floor, right? And you wanted me to yield for this to our friend here.
For Wake Up, yeah, I know. I agree.
I didn't speak for long. I only spoke for one or two topics. So
that's why I'm saying let me
moderate.
You
listen to me for so long, like as if this your normal talk you use here every time.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what anyone says. I'm trying to interject you.
It's like trying to push me off, like as if
permit me to allocate the time. Okay, permit me to allocate the time. Okay, sorry about that. Bishop, if you can just round up in 2 minutes.
You said everybody hold on. Why did you mute me and left Rational Mind ranting? Why did you do that?
No, sorry, no, because let me talk
good
now.
Night. Good night. Thank you. Good night. Thank you very much.
Talk now.
Thank you very much. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Oh, don't go. Don't go.
I don't know why people behave like this.
Okay. Wake up. Move. Go ahead and round up and just spend like the next 3 minutes so that we go back to.
Okay. So, what I was telling Bishop the other time that even my president, President Tinubu, knows that the true value of Naira is 700 Naira. It's 700 Naira to $1. That's the real value of Naira. The reason why we have Naira, devaluated or undervalued is because it needed money to run the budget. It wants to take from the rich. The rich people are the one going abroad, importing stuff. It needs the money from them. That is why we set it this high. It's a managed float. But the real value of Naira is 700 to $1. And he's going to do it before the
How
end
do
of
you
the
get
term.
to that point?
Tell
us why you know it's 700.
Remy, he himself said it.
Where?
Go on Google and say, can you give me? Hold on now, listen now, hold on now. You see, I don't argue about things I don't know. Okay. And I'm not going to lie against my president. If I didn't hear him and saw him saying that the true value of Naira is 700 Naira to $1.
Sorry. Is it when he become the president or before?
I believe maybe before or when he became. I can't remember.
I think
no, I'm not okay. I'm not sure about that, but it was after he has won. He has won the election. After that was when he said that. Okay, so he himself said it that the real value of naira is 700 to $1, and I agree with him. This level of devaluation, to me, I know what he's using it for. He needs the money from the rich. That's it. And I can argue that the reason why we have naira this devalued is because we are running they call it a mono economy, or how do you say it? Like we only trade on single commodity. We depend only on crude oil, and that is how we get our dollar. So, but he's trying now to diversify the economy. We can use gas, we can use our agriculture, export agricultural produce. We can, produce some, consumable or consumer goods and export them. Once we are able to diversify the economy, right? I can see, naira this devalue. Naira is still undervalued. I continue to say it, and even people these big economist people, I've listened to them sometimes even say the same thing, and I know that Tinubu is still going to do it.
Can I quickly ask you a question? Do you think if the value of the naira to the dollar is 700 naira, do you think our product will be will attract buyers from the rest of the world? And that's number one. The second question is this, so that you can marry them together. If you look at a country like Japan have really made their currency devalue against the major currency of the world. Why do they do that?
Thank you. Remy, you remember what brought us to this argument was saying it's going to restate subsidy. And I'm saying that instead of restating subsidy on fuel, it could just maybe, defend naira and make the naira appreciate against dollar, and that will crash the price of petrol. That was what brought us to this argument. I understand your question about, if we have a strong naira, it's going to make our goods and services produced locally to be expensive at the international market. Spot on. I agree with you. And if you remember that I continue to make this argument that our president or CBN should cut interest rates, because you cannot, you can't hold the economy, at the throat, at the jugular, by setting the interest rate that high. When you have a weak naira, when you have a weak currency, that is a signal that you go and produce a mass to export, because your locally produced goods and services will be cheap at the international market, and international buyers will be coming for your goods to buy.
But they said there's an improvement in the macro. People that are here that are championing macro every time, they come here and shout out macro up and down everywhere. If really there's the macro, like they said, is really improving. Like even themselves, they always like to give themselves that award every time they talk about macro. So the interest rate. A few days ago, I was reading the leadership online, and they said that the Nigerian Manufacturers Association are complaining to CBN that they should try and bring interest rate down. That most manufacturers that goes abroad to go and buy their raw materials for, they cannot afford to borrow money at the current interest rate. So where is this so-called macro that they're always talking about? Where is it coming from?
Rational mind.
Yeah.
This is the kind of
even sorry.
Hold on.
If they are going to reduce the interest rate, it's not just going to jump from 21% to 16% like that. There are so many other factors you have to consider.
Remy,
so you cannot just say from 21% to 15%. No, it does not work.
Sorry, guys. Wake up. I will not round up because I want.
Okay, let me round off with what Remy just said. That you can't just crash it, Remy. Just pause for a second and look at what happened in 2023. Pause for a second. I'm going to paint the picture for you now. Just look at what happened. Interest rate was going for 11% to 13%. 2023, between 11 and 13%. Okay, that was the CBN rate at that time. 11 to 13%. Okay? This administration jacked it up from, let's say, 13% to 28%. That is there should be civil war. I'm telling you, if that happened in the developed world, there will be civil war. There will be war.
Wake up. Wake up. Let's go to rational mind.
Let me run off.
I've tried to explain this thing to you that or you don't get it. Let's go to rational mind.
I think Remy has not spoken now.
Okay, let Remy speak then. If you are giving Remy that floor.
Okay, thank you for rational mind. I think to me, in terms of we are talking about the case in court. FBI saying that they are going to release some record. They are not even telling the court that they are going to release such a record. They are telling the court that they are going to release some of the record to the court in private. Does that, because I don't understand American system very well. So does that mean only the judge will have access to it? The plaintiff that complain will not have access to the record they are going to release to the judge. So I don't know how they do that stuff over there. That's one thing. And now the most important thing is that this is just a civil case. It's not a criminal case. So no matter how you pull it, and when we talk about all this superpower, you might say is an agent or not an agent. So far you are a third world country or developing country, they have a say and they have a way to control you, one way or the other. So, and when you put your head in politics, you already compromise. Anybody, whether President of America or President, you already compromise. Because the reason why I say you are compromised that when you go for bilateral talk, it's all about negotiation. And when it comes to negotiation, everybody come up with their leverage. And one way or the other, you have to compromise some of what you have in mind before. So that is politics for you. So no matter what, you cannot say a perfect human being. Everybody will have something, a debt on them, one way or the other. Just like Rational Man said, he said he likes a woman. Maybe tomorrow, a woman will come out and say, Rational Man raped her 20 years ago when he first came to America. It's possible, right? So, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I am just kidding. So I'll make Rational say, okay, I want to go for councillor of my state. And then a woman will now come and say, Rational, before you travel to America, you remember you impregnated me, you never claimed the child. Now is the time. And people will now use that one to start talking about you. But you find a way to go around about it. So that is for that. I don't see anything will come out from that one. I think Atiku does not. Unfortunately for Atiku, I think Atiku have been doing a slightly good job attacking issues but not giving solutions. He attacks some of the federal government policies, but he's not giving his own solution on how it can work better. And the last interview he had that he said he's going to remove subsidy. You should have used the opportunity to tell us where are you going to get the money? Because at the end of the day, it all depends who are the team that is going to work with you. Who are you bringing on board to work with you to change the fortune of the country? So you cannot just come and say, okay, I will restore voting back. I think it's just a political statement because there are so many things in play. What about all those refineries that came on board? And so many of another 2 or 3 will come on board, maybe this year or early next year. There's one already in Port Harcourt that will come on board probably before the end of this year with 100,000 capacity. And there's another one coming on board in Ondo, Ekiti, I don't know, maybe Ondo. So from that angle, I think Atiku is just making a political statement. And I think most Nigerians, probably, they will not even want the subsidy to come back anymore. Because right as we are saying now, if not because of the crisis in the Middle East, Nigerians have been buying fuel for 725 naira per liter already. So if there's no crisis in the Middle East and the price of crude oil continues to go down, maybe by now we're buying fuel at 500 naira per liter, which to me is not bad. So I think most of the state governors, sometimes they're not doing what they're supposed to do. If they have mapped up their capital city or their state very well, they can also introduce something like BRT and subsidize those kind of transportation for the majority of the people. But what do you have? Everybody is not taking the money. It's like they swear for black people. You take the money to America to do what? Even if you are spending $100,000 In America, they will flag you immediately. Even here in Europe, they will flag your account and they will start to monitor you. And before you know it, they will call you for question. So sometimes that is one thing I hold my head high for the Chinese. They stole money, but they never bring the money to Africa or Europe or wherever. They use the money to create more wealth in their own country. So all this stolen wealth, why don't you use it to create factories, create more opportunity for your people in Nigeria, even if you are stealing the money? Then you just take the money to so-called America, Caribbean land, whatever. Sometimes that's why I say that black men, they are moving too much. So that's for that. And when we talk about the economy of the country today, Nigeria always forgot that pre-May 2023, Nigeria is already gone. That country is already collapsed. So it needs a drastic action. And the drastic action will come with initial pain. And everybody will felt it. And when the pain comes, people cry. So those ones that can be helped. Those ones that see opportunity, they quickly get the opportunity and do whatever they want for themselves. Some are smiling to the bank today, become instant millionaires. So that is how the world rolls. Some people see opportunity where there is none. Some people use the moment to get opportunity, and before you can say it, they make it. So as we stand today, now it's trickling down to the macro level, little by little. And before you know it, if this trajectory continues.
How is it trickling down to the macro level? How?
Fine. In Nigeria today, if you want to access credit, it's very easy. Maybe from small microfinance company or within cooperative society, and the price of foodstuff has continued to go down.
Remy, at what rate?
I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you that the percentage is 50%, but I think probably the rate has gone down by 30 to 35%. Because I remember 2 years ago, a bag of rice was sold for 120,000 naira per bag. As of today, now it's about 55,000.
No, interest rate.
Interest rate for.
Of course, the interest rate you cannot jump the. I was trying to check what you said. Wake up before that. The interest rate was at 11%, 12% in 2023. I'm trying to Google it, but because you called me, I would have Googled and probably come. But I've never seen a country that would jack up that interest is 21%, and then the following morning you wake up and then they drop it to 11 or 15%. It cannot work that way. They have to look at all economic indices.
Can the moderator Google it and say 2022 what was central bank
interest rate? Okay.
Nigerian central bank interest rate.
Because I remember one thing.
2023. Let's see.
I remember even in the year.
Ola, are you there? Help us to check it, Ola.
Yeah. Even in the year probably 2000 and 2004, when we used to borrow money from the bank, the interest rate was also high. Although we borrowed from the merchant bank, it was high that time. So the interest rate we are talking about is totally different from when you go to the bank, you want to borrow money sometimes. It depends on your relationship with the bank sometimes. But whatever the situation of things, I think the interest rate in Nigeria, if you want to borrow money for small business, I think it's up to 30%. For now, which is very, of course. The reason why it was like that is because
14%.
What is it? 14%.
14.1%. Around 13%. That's what it says.
Yes. In 2023.
Yep.
Okay. So
it grew up to the at the end of 2023 when Tinubu was there. It grew up to 18.75% from that 14-13%.
Yes, and when the reform kicked
in, and now is around 26%.
Wake up. Let me say this: when the reform kicked in, there is tendency for the interest rate to go up again. That is true. And when all the reforms, what they have done is now working, then you see the interest rate coming down.
But we're asking the question. I'm asking you the question. The micro you're talking about. How has it impacted the micro? How are people? How has it trickled down to the micro now?
Yeah, I will give you a very good example. I will give you a very good example. I will give you a very good example how it has trickled down. For example, increasing the minimum wage has benefited a family. Remember, Not everybody is on level 1 in Nigeria. So many people on different levels. So when you increase minimum wage, there'll be more money for the household. Secondly, when the federal government started to say, in Nigeria of today, from primary school to secondary school is free education. You are not paying any dime if you are going to public schools. Now, if you have a child in the university and the government is helping you to pay the tuition fee, that have taken some of the costs associated with your salary. That is also trickle-down event. If the government opened the business for people to bring in rice at a more cheaper rate as we are having of today, that is also a trickle-down economy. And if the government, let me finish with this. 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 With the rate of the road construction and various projects and various government policies that they are doing, it has created millions of jobs in Nigeria across the 6 regions. Those people that are unemployed before, they got a job to do and they will be paid. That is also common man for you. So it's trickling down, maybe at what rate you can ask. Maybe it cannot show visibly now. But if we continue in that trajectory, maybe in the next few years, things will fall into place. You just have to continue. Yeah, they just have to continue doing what they are doing.
It's just.
No. So what you want to hear is that what you want to hear me say is that.
I'm not.
No. Let me say this. I think you gave me the chance. So
okay,
what you want to hear from my mouth?
It's your turn.
Yes, my turn. So what you want to hear from my mouth now is that people
go to I'm not telling you to say anything now.
No. Let me say it's my turn now.
I know it's your turn, but I will challenge you.
Okay, what you guys want to hear is that.
Well, you asking me a question when I had my own time now.
Yes, I'm also.
Remy, can I interject you, please?
No, don't interject you. Don't interject you. Remy, hold on. You have to allow them to interject too, because you interjected them.
Okay, because me, I will soon conclude. I don't normally take a long time.
Allow them to interject you.
Let him conclude.
No. Rational mind. Don't let him run away. Interject him.
Okay. He can go ahead with his interjection.
So the point is this: you said trickle down. It's trickling down. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, because civil servants are now getting. I don't know how much they're getting now. You're saying they say that's another effect of a trickle down. What's the value of that money? What's the purchasing power of that money that they're giving to them? Even though you give them 15,000, I mean, you give them 150,000 naira. What is somebody that has 3 kids? Even if you have to send those kids, which I know not everybody can allow their kids to go to so-called public schools. Those public schools. Have you seen some of those public schools? Have you seen how gory they are, how despicable they are? I mean, I know people they would rather send their children to some private school that is not even up to par. You can even call it private school, rather than even send their kids to a public school. Not because they just like that name of private school, but because there is nothing going on in most public schools, most public elementary schools, even secondary schools. So I don't know what you're talking about, because somebody that's receiving 150,000 naira, or even 200,000 naira, kill of every shit.
So thank you. Let me quickly respond.
You are paying
because you are just interjecting. Let me quickly respond so that people give more people opportunity to talk. Actually, you are wrong. I have people that are still sending their children to public school. And I have a sister who just retired as a petition to the position of vice principal in the state. So when they increase their salary, and an average Nigerian does not rely on the salary alone, they also have some side hustle that they also do. So it's not a matter of you plan according to your income. To me, you are just generalizing that everybody is receiving 70,000. No, I told you when I was making my submission, everybody is not on the same salary level. So once you are not on the same salary level, and you also have some side hustle you are doing, you can key in. So what you expect to hear is that maybe the price of foodstuff or a bag of rice is already 10,000 naira. People can transportation is already 1 naira. Is that what you want to hear? If you take a time, this is a country that has been bastardized and mesmerized for.
You will never take any time. It's not going to.
No. The so-called American. No, let me the so-called America you are living, what is your inflation rate today?
Here you go.
Compared
Here you go.
to
No,
I just asked you a simple question. I asked a
I know
simple
it's a question
question.
you're asking me. I know
What is the inflation rate of America? Listen to the question and then I will conclude.
Okay, go on.
My question, you are not the only one living in America. What is
you
the
asked me a question.
inflation rate? What is the that's my question. What is the inflation rate of American today compared to 4 years ago?
Okay, you want me to answer your question?
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, you see, when you do this comparison, that is false parallel that you like to do here. It's part of my response to you. It's a false parallel. And I really don't want to answer this question, but I will answer this question because you APC people like to do this. I mean, what I mean is,
don't spoil this thing, rational mind.
I know you go to
on issues.
Let me say this. So, but then what you're not factoring in is that even that's why the inflation here. You cannot compare the purchasing power of the US dollar to Naira. That's on the one side. And then the remuneration we get here, it's everything, most things factored in here. When you're paying your house rent, you're paying your insurance, you're paying your health insurance, or whatever you're paying, or whatever bill you're paying, everything is factored into your salary. But Nigeria is not so. It's not based on how you live, your living wage here. It's not based on that.
I think
I don't know. Even in Europe, where you live there, even in Europe,
okay, let me intervene.
I just asked you a simple question.
Even in Europe, where you live there,
hold on.
Can I interject now?
Yeah,
I talk to? You are just bullying me. Everybody's bullying me.
You are the moderator now, and I've been trying to interject.
That's why they bully me now. I will soon give hand over to Silva.
I had mine early this year, and I'm going to have another one very soon. Wage adjustment based on inflation. So what are you talking about?
Okay. Remy, hold on, Remy, Farabale, Remy, calm down. Pour cold water for body. Rational mind. Let me help Remy out because people keep saying no micro impact. Your net fund is a micro impact.
I bet. You send me that BS of that.
Hold on now.
Calm down now.
Hold on. 1.5 million have benefited from a net fund. Then stipend that you give them to every month is part of micro. Okay. Then your ability to pay salary every month without owing, like Adeleke Shola was owing like 8 months, 10 months, and all those stuff, now part of micro. You understand? Cash transfer that they are doing, now part of micro. If you
what cash transfer are you talking about? You see, you people like to do this lies and propaganda.
So you don't know you don't know there's cash transfer in Nigeria.
He does not even know about wage award.
Or whoever you know.
They are giving them wage award.
I didn't see any cash transfer.
Can I interject now?
No. Just give me 30 more seconds. For you to declare technical education free, technical school education free is part of micro. Now, for you to divert money to more of health care at the local level is part of micro. So the question is this: don't let us come and be speaking big grammar without even putting those in on the table. So before you say micro, ask yourself simple question: what is micro? Then what is macro? So people keep saying, so consumer credit expansion, for example, it's a form of micro. So I don't just understand why people.
Consumer what? What are you talking about? Consumer what?
Consumer credit expansion. Like
what the heck is that?
Okay, you want to go and buy your TV from LG now, instead of you saving for like 2 years or stealing money from the government treasury. So you just go to LG, you just give them check for the next let's say 12 months, and you carry your TV. It's part of micro. It's part of micro.
Let me say this. Come on. You see, when people do like to do this, your APC propaganda, macro, whatever you do. Now you're telling me that because I send my child to go to university, and he borrows money that you didn't give to him free. Go to Algeria there, go to Morocco there. Education is free up to university.
in Algeria.
You don't have to use the
No,
boat there now.
Hold on, please. Don't give me this macro people like
This is why I like us to be debating real issues. Now I see what.
We've always debated the issue. It's just that you people have your own issue that you want us to debate. All of them join. All of them join.
No, rational mind doesn't have that capacity of debating real issue. If you are talking of construction management,
you have just helped Remy escape what I was trying to hold him account for.
If you are talking of construction management, nobody will be rational mind here when it comes to that.
What rational mind is saying now is like you are going inside the bush. Someone is giving you loan, no interest on it, subsidizing loan for you, and you say that is not good. When I did my second degree here in America and my master's, I borrowed, and I'm still paying 6% interest on that loan. Okay, so someone is giving you loan to go to university.
I borrow money past you, Joe. Don't shagarami. Borrow money past you. Don't mind rational mind, Jari. Wake up. Let's show him.
If you want to hold these people account, that's not going to pay you back. Accountable.
No, I'm asking you. Are you not going to pay it back?
But it has interest.
No, that's not even the issue.
What's the interest?
That's not even the issue. Now, student loans. Let me tell you one thing. Hold on, rational mind. Rational mind.
It's not free education. I'm giving you go to Algeria, go to Tunisia. There.
No, we are not there yet. What we should applaud what Tinubu is doing.
No, I'm not going to applaud that. Don't give me that applaud whatever.
Okay. I have many issues against
Simba. Sorry, hold on. Simba, are you there? Simba, are you there?
I'm just listening to these premature economies that you put on the platform.
I beg me, I hand over to
I don't get that.
Okay.
Our mature economies in Saudi Arabia.
No, rational mind. Rational mind. Hold on. Rational mind. I know you are not a student of economics, so I will not blame you. You are a student of construction management.
Don't give me this. I'm not. Economics is not my topic.
I'm thinking of building 1,000 room hostel in my village, so I can call you to that.
I did economics 101. I took economics and I did in school to some extent. So if you don't give me this, at least the basic of economics. It's not rocket science.
Okay. Hold on. Let me bully rational mind. At graduate level, I've done over 12 modules of economics.
You come here, you draw this drama.
No, he wanted to bully me with 101. Anyway,
can I interject real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I say something, guys? Can I ever say anything on this platform?
Okay.
Can I ever say anything?
Daddy. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Prince Daddy. Everybody is listening to you.
So, Rashomai, you're like a typical replica of Itobi. You know, that's who you are. You know, you want to give examples of. Okay, even worse. Okay, thank you, Allah. You want to give example of countries that have
hold on, please, Daddy, we continue. Simba Joe, please help me moderate. I want to bath. I beg. I want to bath. Please help me moderate. Simba.
Go and come back now. We'll be here.
Don't worry, I will moderate on your behalf. I will shut down.
Okay.
Go on, Prince Daddy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was saying, you like Peter B. Okay, you want to talk about countries with free education. So you said Algeria. Did you mention Morocco also? That is fine. But which is great if they have free education, but somebody brought it up, I think it was Wake Up. In America here, they pay. I mean, one of the biggest problems in America is actually student loans, and I know you know that. Let me talk. Hold on.
You start doing this false comparison that you people do.
Let him
What is
talk
false
now.
comparison?
Nigeria mates in all level. Use
What do you say?
Algeria, use Morocco, use South Africa, use.
No. See, look at you.
What are
Look
you
at you.
talking
See, supposedly America is the richest country in the world. They have all this money left and right, but they can't give everybody damn free education. But you want Nigeria, poor Nigeria, to give everybody free education.
What is U.S. economy? What's the word of the U.S.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What is the U.S. economy? Yeah, I'm asking you.
30
What
trillion.
is what?
GDP is asking for GDP. 30 trillion.
Okay,
so
that's the answer right there.
Nigeria is what?
What is the debt of America? 40 trillion.
Okay.
Now master it together.
Because they have the economy. Because they have the economy. They have the economy.
You have it, but the money you are away is unbelievable.
We have the economy, but we're not paying for free education. That's what my point I'm trying to make here.
Hold on. My kids here, they go to school here, up to high school here.
University level, right?
What are you talking about?
For free.
No.
Please, Daddy, before you go
but
ahead.
it's also free in Nigeria now to
Hold on.
Finland is not as rich.
There is FAFSA.
National mind. Listen to this. Finland is not as rich as America.
Okay.
And here, education to PhD level. Education to PhD level is free.
Hold on.
Education to PhD level is free. Yeah.
So in Finland, up to what is free?
Up to PhD level.
What are we talking about?
PhD level.
What are we talking about?
It's free. Now, we are not as rich as America now. We are not as rich as America.
Hold on. America here is a chronic capitalist country. We know. But you cannot compare. You cannot go on comparing America to Nigeria in order. This way that you people like to do here on just your APC comparison that you people like to do here. That's not what I won't like.
Okay, enough. You've talked enough. Let me just talk.
I don't understand the rational mind.
You can hear you like what the vacillating back and forth. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. Let me just give a good example. Could you stop talking, please? Could you stop talking, rest of mine?
Okay, go on, please. Go on.
Okay, let me just give another good example. In Finland, they're not as rich, not even close to America's wealth. Okay, forget about the debt. There are certain economies here, industries in America that are much bigger than many European countries. So forget about America's debt. There's a lot of debt. But there's Finland, free education to PhD level. He lives there. He knows what he's talking about. But in America here, just like somebody said, in America here, we have the same level as Nigeria. You can talk about the quality of the education, but from primary school to secondary school, whatever, it's free. Is it not free? Okay.
It's free.
So
hold on. We have FAFSA. You can go to college and get FAFSA.
Okay, not everybody qualifies. Okay, that's not the point there.
Let me speak to that.
If you want to talk about FAFSA, at least what Tinubu do right now. What Tinubu do right now with his education, whatever grant.
You see, that's where you.
It's not. I didn't say it was, but
Praise Daddy. Let me respond to rational mind. No, you hold on, rational mind. Hold on. What Tinubu is doing is similar to FAFSA in America.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let me finish now.
It's not.
Let me finish now. At least I have student loan now. I went to school here in this country. Hold on. They have what they call subsidized loan. They have what they call unsubsidized loan. Okay? Subsidized loan. Okay? You don't accrue any interest when you are in school. But 6 months after you finish, then your loan will start accruing interest. You have unsubsidized. The moment you borrow it, then you start accruing interest. That is what they have. When the reason, some people can get grants, okay? If your parents are not making money, because they will request for your tax return and everything to determine the family income level to see whether you are above or close to poverty level. So at that point, government will give you all kinds of grants. Federal government will give you grant. State government will give you grant. Okay? They will give you, that grant will cover your tuition fee, but it won't cover your school materials, your textbook, all those things. That is why you can now borrow subsidized loan. Okay?
It covers. They will give you money to buy certain materials, not every material.
I went to school. I didn't cover.
I do too.
I
I
know.
do.
Rational mind. Let him talk because you don't know what you're
Do
talking
you
about. Rational
borrow
mind.
money to study in
I went to school
America?
here.
Ask him that question.
I got
Do you
FAFSA.
borrow money to study in America? Do you
Say
borrow
what?
money?
Say that
Rational
again.
mind.
Yeah, what?
Did you borrow money in America to study?
I went to school here. I got Pell grants, and I got all kinds of grants to go to college here.
Pell grants.
What are we talking about?
That means
Those are
some poor
grants now.
poverty level now.
Hold on. Pell
Because
grant
your
is
parents
part
are
of
poor.
FAFSA. You don't accrue any income on. I mean, you don't accrue any interest on that because
No.
hold on.
You
If
said
you are
grant.
below,
You said grant.
hold on. If, like
No,
you said, if
don't take us inside the bush. You
if
said
you are
grant.
below the threshold, the poverty line, you can apply for it and you get a full funding to go to school.
Grant.
Agreed.
So you don't have
Hold
to
on.
pay
See,
back.
rational mind. You like to argue backwards. So if you listen to Wake Up, he was breaking everything down for you.
No,
You talk about subsidized and unsubsidized loan.
The Nigerian version, there is no grant.
You're
It's
not
not a
letting somebody
grant.
talk. Go ahead.
It's not a grant. It's not a grant.
Hold on. Let me
Don't
bring
do
it
this.
to Nigeria. Hold on
I'm not
now.
listening.
I'll do finish. Let me bring it to Nigeria. But in Nigeria now, Tinubu is giving them subsidized loan because it doesn't accrue any interest. There is no interest on it. So it's subsidized. That's the similarity. That's the similarity number one. Then number two, I can even say what Tinubu is doing is even better than FAFSA because Tinubu is giving them stipend. It's giving them like bursary award, whatever. We don't get that here. When they pay for your tuition, if you want to be living inside school, that go and borrow. You will have to borrow subsidized loan if you qualify for it, or unsubsidized.
Wake up to add to what you said. It's a fixed 10% interest when you get work. If you don't have work after you graduate, you are not paying down a CC.
No interest. There's
it's
interest.
True now. That is the condition of the loan now. And it's a fixed 10% interest rate.
It's the best loan. It's the best loan.
Don't give me that. It's the best loan. Now you just said that.
Our loan yet about 10% fixed interest rate. It's not that they accumulated interest. Let me tell you what they did.
Okay.
Any on that loan, you only pay fixed 10% interest rate, and when you get a job, they will be removing 10% of that loan from your money. But if you don't have any job,
how's it like a grant? How's it like a grant then?
Are you sure?
No. There are two things they are doing. That is on the tuition fee. Then they now give them 20,000 every month. That is a grant. That one is not paying. You are not paying back, and a lot of students. Some students get that 20,000. They do not go for the loan. Some get the both. Okay, so the loan we are talking about now is not that the interest continue to accumulate on you. No, it's just a fix. If you borrow 500,000, you calculate. That means you are paying by 550,000. And when you get a job, they only collect 10% of that money from your salary. If you don't have any job in the next 5 years, nobody is collecting a dime from you. So don't you think it's a good loan? Do you have something like that in America? Do you have something like that in America?
You're making them.
No. But that is good. How many
look
in Nigeria?
Rational might debate real issues now.
It's
because we can't afford them on this one
it's
now.
not. We know the gimmick. We understand the gimmick around that. Don't give me that it's something better than having them to have a free education.
I will take a little
let me tell you something. In Nigeria, there are so many students they cannot even afford to pay tuition fee. Talkers are even getting money to feed themselves daily. Don't you know that a lot of families look at how they embrace it in the northern part of Nigeria? The more than 600,000 students, they get that loan from northern part of Nigeria. The so-called Southern students, they are playing here, it's not true, it's not right. Or some of them got it, they did not tell their parents. This is the best loan that I've ever seen in terms of student loan all over the world.
All over the world.
No, don't promote yourself. Don't promote your Tinubu.
No, that is the truth.
It's
Do you have
our
something
country
like that
now.
in America?
Let's
Do you have something like that in America?
It's the best thing after
No.
sliced bread. Don't give me that.
Do you have something like that in America? Do you have something like that in America?
See again.
Rational mind. If you have something like that in America,
with your Nigeria,
if you have something like that in America,
what are you people doing?
Do you know the kind of savings I will save immediately in a month? I will save $600 in a month.
It's a different thing. There's the hold on. If you go to school here and you borrow money, you can still live with you can still leave and go to school without accruing all this debt that some people are accruing here.
They are rational mind.
No. You can't do that. I know somebody who went to school
Rational mind. How come student debt is a big problem in America? How come student debt is a big problem in America? Rational mind.
I agree. It's because people who went collecting that kind of loan, they were so stupid to have gotten that loan.
Of course they were stupid. Of course they were.
A lot of them were stupid. Okay, for example, somebody getting a loan and going to really read some kind of program or some kind of course, and then in the middle of it, if you realize that there's nothing you can do with that degree, and he has to switch into something else, he has to go and borrow more money so as to finish another program. What are we talking about?
But rational mind. Okay, if you want to read law in America or medicine, how much do you think it's going to cost you?
I know it's going to the millions, probably.
That is a lot of debt on you.
Hold on. But there is a market for it. There is the work for it, because if you go become a surgeon, you know how much you'll be making as a surgeon? You'll be making a lot of money.
It can take you 20 years.
You always use the anomaly and the extreme to make examples. Rational, you always use your anomalies and extremes to make examples. So everybody goes to medical school to become a freaking surgeon, right?
You said what?
Everybody goes to medical school to become a surgeon, right?
Well, you're using that as an example.
You always use the extreme example to make your case.
What are you doing, dude? Why do you have I'm a muscle A, I'm a muscle B? What are you talking about? But we're giving an example. We're just giving an example of somebody who went reading medicine, any branch of medicine.
But Obama did not finish paying until he became president, or maybe after even, I don't know. It took Obama a long time before he was able to finish paying.
It's not about self-discipline. If you had self-discipline, if you borrow loan here, you should be able to pay back. If you get back,
you can use yourself as an example. No, guys, sorry. Wake up. I want to ask you a question. Wake up. Are you still paying your student loan?
Yes, I'm still paying it too.
Are you done with your student loan?
I'm not have any student loan. Say I went to school and paid.
So you don't you do not borrow money to study now. Why are you now arguing with people?
Hold on. I had a lot of scholarships here.
Hey, last time you have come, I'll go and get you.
I did.
Give me your full name.
How many
scholarships did you get?
Do you have any student loan?
Remy, listen, hold on. Remy, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Can I tell you?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Remy, let me tell you this. I guarantee you, all the scholarship that Rashomon received was not based on academic scholarship. It's not possible. That is zero academic scholarship. It is quite clear. It is pretty quite clear.
Hold on. I tell you this. There's a trick to it. All right. So if you go to community college here, you get your associate, and then you go into some other thing, you work. You can get scholarship from places, different places I work.
So if you go to college, is it equivalent to technical school? Just answer the question. Give me the equivalent.
I have different degrees. Hold on, I have different degrees that I got from places where I worked. They pay my full tuition.
I agree with that.
So what are we talking about? You just need the
food. So you get the food in it. Let me get clarity.
Not the government now.
Wake up, please. Wake up, please. Let me get clarity from rational mind. First, you went to like a technical school, right? And after you find a job, and then your company.
Community college to get associate.
So community college is like equivalent to what in what? Is it like OND or NC?
OND.
Yeah, OND.
Okay, like OND. And when you start working, your company sponsor you for a degree, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how many degrees do you have?
I'm not going to tell you how many degrees I have.
No, that's not the
question. Now you say you have various degrees. I want to.
I have different degrees.
I want to.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not here to promote myself.
Sorry. Do you have about 5 degrees?
I'm not answering that question. I'm not answering that question.
Various degrees. Are you able to sell?
Focus on
that. Okay, Remy, hold on. Let me tell you how you can have several degrees. Now, if you are taking, let's say, Doctor of Information Technology with, let's say, Wharton University, for example.
Why is it that you guys, when you're having conversation, you just deviate?
Yeah,
How
don't
do you
deviate
guys go
now.
from
Don't deviate now.
Nigeria fuel subsidy and this thing to degree in America? What are you
Don't
guys
worry.
doing?
Ìgbà tó
Hold
pariwo
From
on
fuel
now.
subsidy, it's not
On.
degree.
We come there. We come
I
there.
don't even know. I don't even see the correlation.
Let me finish my thing. Let me finish.
From fuel subsidy, you want to now you want to tell us how you can get different degree. Like,
let me finish my words.
I don't live. Look,
I don't need that. Man.
We're not interested in that conversation.
Whatever you say, I will finish. Whatever you say, I will finish this statement. I will finish this statement. Whatever you say, I say I will finish this statement. You can't. I can do my power.
The one they give you in America, is it useful in Nigeria? We're talking about Nigeria issue. You say you want to
from I will finish my interjection. No matter what, you are not going to bully me out of this my interjection. See, if you are going to the like of what a university, if you are doing PhD, there's a way you can get like about 4 master's degree before you even finish your PhD. So if Rational Mind is saying he has 10 master's degree, I will not blame him. So that's what I wanted to say.
I don't like it.
Oh my God. Who cares about that? Who cares?
Nobody cares. Yeah, don't care about that. I'm just saying to you.
People like
it does not matter. I don't care. It doesn't pay.
Hold on. It doesn't mean it's telling lies. Okay, go back to subsidy anyway. Let's go back.
I don't know what you people are talking about. Tinubu is doing a nail front. I don't know. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's go back to Michael.
Okay, hold on. I don't come back. Let me speak.
Thank you very much, Ola. So I'm going to be very quick, maybe a minute or two. So the whole point is this: since 1999, the figure states that from 1999 to 2022 or 2023, before this government started the reform, that Nigeria spent over $300 billion, not naira, dollars, to defend the naira. So in that same period, while we were defending the naira was still losing its value. That was 300 billion naira that could have gone into healthcare, that could have gone into education, that could have gone into road construction, that could have gone into development. We blow them away just on the fact that we want cheap goods from China. But it did not improve our life. So in that same period, our children were sitting on the floor to learn from.
It did improve our life.
No, it did not improve our life. So we did not have 24 hours electricity. At no point in that time did we have 24 hours electricity. At no point in that time did we have better road network. At no point in that time would you say our public schools were better. You would not say at that time that we have more health centers than we do today. So at no point did it improve our life. What it did was that it was paying for factories in China. It was paying for production lines in other countries. Why you pretend to be consuming cheap goods and causing untold damages to your future generations, in the guise of you trying to make life easy for the people. So while we spent $300 billion to defend the naira keep depreciating year after year. So at no president from Obasanjo up to this day were able to stabilize the currency, even while we were defending it. So put that aside. That is what you do to yourself when you want to eat your cake and have it. Then let's go to petrol subsidy. Petrol subsidy, you are subsidizing a product that you cannot tell people it's not a contraband product, okay? So you bring fuel into the country, or let's say you give Dangote cheap crude oil. What stopped me from going to Dangote, load fuel and take it to Ghana, to Togo, to Niger, to Chad, to go and sell at a premium rate where those countries do not subsidize their product? Before you know it, what will happen is Nigerian consumption rate will skyrocket because everybody, all our neighboring nations, we get smuggled product from Nigeria into their country for people to make money. So how does that help anybody? Then there will be money that was supposed to use for developmental stride. We start spending. Nations were not built in a day. China that you see today started their reform in 1970s. Okay, so you see all those shiny buildings, shiny road in China today. People sacrificed for it. There were people who did not have access to what they had today, but they made those sacrifices in those days. The problem with Nigerians is that every time we talk about sacrifice,
Sorry, sir. Let me quickly interject you a little bit.
Yeah.
That China, I like that example of sacrifice. 30 million people died of hunger in 70s. 30 million people died. So go ahead.
So when you talk about, say, let's do what is right. Oh, people are going to die. Listen, before you get anything good, like, you have to go through pain. You have to go through difficult time. If anybody promises you that, oh, everything, no. Me for one, as a federalist, somebody who believes in the federal system of government that we currently practice, right? I've said it on this platform several times. If I become that president of that country, in fact, that you see the remaining subsidy on electricity is gone from day one. You see all this nonsense, this and no, share the money according to a fact. Let every state develop at their own speed. If your state governor want to use your money to do 2,000 marriages, or to marry 30,000 guests or wedding, or to send people to Mecca, that is your problem. It's up to you to hold them accountable. That is where you live. I don't live in Kaduna. I don't care what the hell they do in Kaduna. It's none of my problem. I've never been to. We have 36 states in Nigeria. I've never been to maybe 32 of them. So why do I care what they do? I don't want my state to be deprived of the resources that we need to develop just because some people want cheap fuel or some people want cheap dollar. No, I want the next generation that is growing up in my state to be able to have access to good education, good healthcare, and good road. And the only way to do that is to stop all these nonsense subsidies that we are doing everywhere.
I agree with you. You know, the reason why I was making a case about bringing the reducing the, defending Naira against dollar, I was only trying to help Atiku to get to how it's going to reduce the price of fuel. I don't support that, okay? But if he wants to do it, he has different way of bringing down the price of petrol. That was why I was making that case for him. So I totally agree with your submission, okay, that we should put this money that we've been saving to invest in infrastructure, education, agriculture. But my own argument that I've been making for
if I mean now you go they bully me, or you see now you are now agree with progressive.
No. I was making a case for Atiku now.
It's because Akim always come with that soft voice, like a woman.
I agree with him. He actually spoke my mind.
Always falling up now. You always come at the dying minute, come with that cool, calm voice, and you still wake up and quickly fall for that one. That Akim is a very solid now.
I fall for him. Okay, but this is my own argument, and I will continue to make it, that we should cut interest rate because we want to expand the economy. I'm a believer of let me say, well, capitalism, not extreme one, not extreme capitalism. Let me say mix of maybe socialism and capitalism. Okay, so bring down the rate. I want Nigeria to expand the economy. I don't believe that government can create jobs. All these refineries that Tinubu is trying to fix, if I were Tinubu, I would say just sell it to the private sector, let them deal with it. Remove your hand from any business or businesses that federal government is putting their hands in. Let private sector go and do what they know how to do best. Give them a good environment, give them infrastructure, give them good interest rate to deploy, to expand their business operation. That will benefit the macro, or the micro rather, because the people are the micro. That will benefit them. And I agree with some points that Remy also made the other time, that the economy is now trying to trickle down to the micro through infrastructural development, through NEL fund, but we can do much more better than that, because when you reduce the interest rate, anybody can go and borrow. Even Mama Alata can go and borrow at the rate of 7%, and use it to expand our business operation. Let me yield back. So I don't want to take your time because you had the floor.
Akim.
Yeah, so basically I don't mind all this interest rate, but what I always say is that for me that part of it is something that we can have conversation about. But what I don't want to be going back and forth with is whether there should be removing subsidy or there should not be subsidy. We did it for 50 years, it didn't work. So there's no point of us having this conversation after 3 years. After 50 years,
say we'll restore it now.
Look, Atiku is a Fulani man. So they have said Fulani will bankrupt Nigeria one day. That's the truth. We have to separate ourselves from these people. If not, one day, this is what happened. Obasanjo left a sound foundation for somebody that is a handpicked. The Babiala man came into office and started reducing fuel price, depreciating the reserve that he met there. And people, Yaradua is the president has ever reduced fuel price. Yes, at the expense of your children's having access to quality education, at the expense of your children having access to quality health care, at the expense of you having infrastructure. You can never eat your cake and have it in this in life. You have to choose. You have to choose one. Nigerians always think that you can have a poor Nigeria and then have a healthy Nigerians. It doesn't work like that. Nigeria as a nation have to have solid fundamentals before its people can benefit from it. That is how it works. It's not the other way around.
Good. Rational mind and wake up. Do you now understand? You see the difference between someone that understands economics and someone that is using ChatGPT now? Rational mind. ChatGPT economist.
Rational mind. I mean, he has a way of, putting forward his arguments, and he always like to throw personal jab at people like that. He doesn't really focus on issues sometimes, So, but
actually,
always welcome his arguments.
Actually, the best way to go is what is
now. What did I do? What did I do?
You don't do anything.
Okay. Hold on, Remy. Hold on. Let me repeat what I just said to Rational Mind. You said you did.
Prolong them again. You like Wahala.
Hold on. I want to bring Rational Mind into the conversation now. Hold on. See, you said you did economics 101. I know now it's social study you did, not economics 101. Then, now I said when you see someone that understands economics, like Akim just broke everything down. You understand?
Ọlá kò ṣe economics, commerce ló ṣe. Ọlá kò ṣe economics ló ṣe. Commerce ló ṣe.
Tani. Rational mind.
Commerce ló ṣe economics.
Social study ló ṣe ẹ má dá lóhùn jàre. Social study tó wá ń claim àjọ àti ṣuṣu.
Kí ló sọ?
National mind, Simba, abeg take over the floor, Jare. National mind, àti Jauge.
Abeg, it's okay. Let me
Ọlá mi I cannot talk. I'm in transit.
Okay, you can't talk. Okay.
All right, the camera lọ́wọ́ ni.
See, rational mind.
Oh, are in desert, Arabian desert, all right. All right, the camera lọ́wọ́.
We don't Bukola Olayode. Bukola Olayode. Do you want to offer something?
What was that?
It's me.
Speak up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
From my own point of view, well, the problem that Nigeria has starts with privatization. The moment all the government institutions become bastardized, and the rich take over all the government institution, they were unable to manage it well. You know, when before during our school time, education is free. Like me, in Oyo State then, Bola Ige gave free education. It was free education. When private, when all these private the privatization started, then the people that took over started bastardizing all government institutions, all government projects. From there, we enter into big problem. I think that is what I see about this this issue. Thank
Yeah, that was
Hello?
yeah, I think he has made his submission. That was
Okay.
that was socialism at the best at that time. You know,
Welfareism.
welfareism and socialism. Yeah, welfareism. You know, creating like a nanny state. I mean, it was a good thing that they gave free education. Nobody's going to argue against that, because free education or education is a public good and it has positive externalities. So every government around the world should fund public education up to high school level, secondary school level in Nigeria. But tertiary institution, should be by choice. If you want to go, you need to pay for it.
You have to pay for it, because if you are paying for it, the rational mind would not be
no,
having so
no,
many
no,
degrees.
no, you don't have to pay for it. In other countries that are at our level, I've just given you 2 countries in North Africa. I'm sure their economy is not even, maybe their economy is more than us now, but when we were in our glorious, before this Oloibruku ICPC came into the pictures, when our economy was about, get to land.
The rational mind, we were never at the same level. Don't look at the GDP. Look at the GDP per capita. We were never at the same level. Forget about it. Don't let them give you. Don't give you all right.
You are in transit on Kurakumi, hello. Shower glass. Arabian desert, so my point is
okay. Look at it.
So I was giving you an example
of
countries that we are the same level. Even probably we're even more than them. Our economy was even bigger than them at some point before this APC people came and broke the Oribuku by on Euro Nigeria. So our economy just deflated, shrunk. So
I will ask you a question.
I agree with some of the points. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what Tinubu is doing it's wrong per se, or it's not something that we should be doing. But it's just anything these guys do, I take it with a pinch of salt. They don't like him. They only pay lip service to all these things. They're not really doing it because they really want to turn around the country. And these policies, I'm not saying by even floating the naira and devaluing the naira, because these are 2 things that this guy did. Not just only did he float the naira, he devalued the naira, because the series of loans that he was getting from World Bank and IMF and the rest of them, African Development Bank, the more you get all these loans, the more you devalue your naira, you devalue your currency. Either you guys realize it or not. So the more you do that, you float your naira, you're devaluing it. So that's why you see that naira has always been that 300, 400, 1,300, 400 range. It doesn't go down because we keep borrowing money.
Borrowing has nothing to do with the value of your currency. Borrowing has nothing to do with the value of your currency.
Yeah, it does. The more you borrow, you devalue your naira.
Wait.
See, there you go. So you are
how?
borrowing.
Okay, explain to us.
You are borrowing. Hold on now.
We are listening.
Rasta might keep talking. A lot.
Mute now.
A lot.
Mute. We are hearing your voice. We are hearing all your noise there. My point is that you are not producing anything.
We're not productive. So the more money you bring into your system, the more money, the more your naira loses value because you're not producing.
What kind of economy
But
is
that
that?
is not true. That's not true.
What kind of
It's not
economic
true. So what is that?
theory is that? What kind of
Yeah.
In
theory
fact,
is
you
that?
can even borrow to strengthen your wait. Let me just say
Hold
this.
on,
No,
no.
I'm not.
Hold on. Rational mind is not necessarily wrong. Let's listen to him. It's not necessarily wrong. Because see, borrowing.
Don't patronize me.
No, I'm not patronizing you. I'm not patronizing you. Borrowing can devalue your currency.
We might not be your Professor Iggy Way like you guys here.
I disagree with that.
No, there is a correlation there. There is correlation.
No, yeah,
when
borrowing can.
you provide
No, but you have to explain it
and
to us
service.
now.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I want him to explain.
So when you provide product and service, you're bringing in more foreign exchange into your economy, right? Because you're giving out services or in form of product you're providing, they'll bring in more money into your service. But rather, this money is not coming in form of what you're selling in form of production or services. But rather, you are borrowing. And that money, you have to use it to restock whatever you have to do within your economy. Because nothing is flowing in from production. So the little money you are borrowing, it creates scarcity of some sort.
That's economic. You should stop talking rational anyway. You're talking too much.
Can I land?
Don't land.
No. Rational mind is making sense. No, let him
It's not making any sense. No. Please listen. If you borrow money, let me talk, please. If you borrow money, that's one thing. It depends on what that money is tied to the project. Quiet, please. If you print money, that's a different.
Because you have to print money.
No. Please, you said borrow, not print.
Yeah. Because when you borrow, you have to convert that money into local currency, right? People have to buy
and that is printing. That's printing.
Yeah. So yeah, you have to print some money
at that
point to back it up.
I beg, go sit down. Explain if you can explain. This guy doesn't know what he's talking
about. You are the one that is encouraging this wrong economy that.
Yes, Allah is the one encouraging this bad economy.
Simba. Let me tell you one thing. Something in economics.
Let me I don't have much time. Let me say this. At a time, even Ghana, recently, in fact, it was last year, when their cities started losing. They borrow money to strengthen their currency. They borrow dollars.
No. You don't borrow money to strengthen your currency. You don't do that.
No.
I don't know where you're getting that news from. Where is that from? Where is that from?
I'm not even using that one as an
Hold on. Listen. What I just said just happened like a few days ago. Japan borrowed money to strengthen its currency. It just happened a couple of days ago.
Artificial. Even though you do that, it's artificial.
Oh, there you go. It's artificial. I beg, listen, you just talking me how.
You people think what some of us are just
guys, hold on.
Can somebody hold on? Can someone remind rational mind that America borrows more than everybody else?
Guys,
America is different. I can give you why America is different.
Can anybody hear me? Guys, hold on. See, one funny thing is this. Do you know the funny thing is this? Both of you are correct. The question, the only thing is that you are not even listening to one another to explain. See, it depends. Can borrowing devalue your currency? It depends. Can borrowing strengthen your currency? It depends. So you now need to allow the person to explain both ways. You are correct if you can.
You can explain to what Rational can explain. It's quite clear. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He doesn't understand what he's talking about.
No, I do understand. Hold on.
He was just guessing.
No, I'm not guessing.
Okay,
it's not guessing.
It's not guessing. I'm just guessing. I might not be your regular, your professor economics, but at least we know how some.
Okay, explain it to us.
Rational mind. I like better. Rational. I like better person.
You are borrowing money, right? You're bringing the money into your system, but you're not productive. So hence you're not productive. That money that you're bringing into your system, you will have to at some point either maybe local
local suppliers and everything, and they have to mop up that dollar, right? Then when they mop it up, there'll be competition around that dollar because anybody that can pay more money for it because it's so scarce, that's the only available dollar that's with you, or use it to pay.
Sorry, olódo tó ń defend sórí nǹkan tó ń sọ sórí pé rubbish ni
So
don't
make
explain.
sense, man. So make
Oh,
sense.
So Ola, you can see what you are defending.
Okay,
No,
all right. It's like you guys just don't want to listen. But my point is this: is that either you take it or not, you accept it or not. If you are not productive and you keep borrowing, your money would not strengthen. It would devalue and more and more and more. Because keep in mind too, you have to repay that money back. You have to repay that money back.
Spending
and
those,
if you have to pay that money back, you have to
infrastructure.
mop up more of your currency to pay that money back. Because the money in the first place, you're not productive. You're not getting more foreign influence into your economy. You're only borrowing, and that borrowing is what you are using to
rational mind.
To
The question you should ask yourself.
whatever
Hold on, let me interject you. The question you should ask yourself: why are you borrowing? What are you borrowing for?
You ask your APC now. What are you borrowing for?
Okay, Tinubu has been telling us. Tinubu has been telling us that he's been borrowing to build infrastructure. So
what infrastructure are you using?
Okay, you can see Lagos Calabar superhighway. You can see
what's the value of that? What value is that to the Nigerian economy at this point?
Rational mind.
You see what I'm saying?
Value is that?
You see what I'm saying?
Don't give me that. You see what you're saying? The other roads that are there that are more economically viable.
Let me explain to you.
I cannot see why. I cannot see why Obi will never win the election. I can see now.
Don't let us divert. Let me tell you one thing. Borrowing can weaken your currency and can strengthen your currency. It depends.
Explain.
Now, let's assume you go ahead, you borrow 5 trillion naira domestically, and you spend it within. Now, do you know what is going to happen? You are releasing more money into the economy. So what will happen? People will have more money and they start demanding for your scarce goods. So immediately there'll be inflation. So when you have inflation, so what happens? You have already devalue your currency because people have more money now and they are fighting for that same resources you have. You are not producing. That's why, Rational Mind says something the other time. You borrow, but you are not
productive. Yes.
You are not productive. So when you borrow, you
was unable to link it and explain the way you are explaining it.
Exactly. You have 10 laptops and you now put 5 trillion. Everybody now want to buy laptop. Maybe now only 4 people will buy before now. You now have 100 people that want to buy. What will the supplier do? We increase the money immediately. So
No.
Rational but he explained now.
I brought it to a level that you can understand. No, don't give me that more money chasing little resources and many resources. That's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Actually, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Actually, but my point is this: I'm bringing it down to the point that you guys will understand.
Baba, there for share.
No, me, at least you help me out with that. I must give it to you that you put it in a better way than probably the way I put it. But my point is that if you borrow money, you at some point have to devalue your naira. I mean, if maybe invariably you have to do it voluntarily or involuntarily, you just have to do it because if you have, like he said, you have more money in the system that is chasing little goods and you're not being productive and you're not getting more money coming in by way of you selling goods out or you giving services of some sort out, then what is it? Is it this your oil that is you're only producing 1 point how many million barrels per day when UAE and the rest of them they are producing almost 10 million barrels per day?
But
Rational Mind, how you want to sustain 200 million people?
Rational Mind, you have forgotten that we have
200 million people. What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten that we have over $50 billion to defend naira?
This is your $50 billion that you people keep brandishing around like
we have it now.
How much have you people borrowed out of it? How much of your Tinubu borrowed out of that money?
When?
Oh, you don't know Tinubu has borrowed money. All this while he has been there.
No.
Within 3 years or 4 years he has been there. Do you know how many billions of dollars he has borrowed?
It's not borrow. It wasn't borrowing from the foreign reserve now. It was borrowing from the.
It's not borrowing.
Lenders.
Okay. I'll give you an example. when Bubu was there, and they said Bubu had to do some swapping, Morgan Chase had to put leg on our money.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying. Net foreign reserve is $30-something billion.
So what did they do? Did they not confiscate that money because we are owing them?
So our net foreign reserve is like $35-37 billion.
Oh yeah, let's forget Bobo grammar, net, whatever net.
Still a lot of money.
We have money in reserve, whether it is in some kind of escrow or whatever it is.
You guys are just wasting your time. He does not understand the economic market.
Don't give me that. It does not.
And you won't let
crap. The point I'm trying to say, hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is this. You will not explain because it doesn't make sense what you are saying. Because the point is that you have $50-something billion in your account. But you borrowed.
Tinubu borrow money.
Are you going to settle that borrowing? Are you going to settle it?
Oda be remiti lo mu bi a o. Voice remiti change o. Remiti lo mu ti.
You not put credit worthiness. What did they
only borrow from the foreign reserve?
What are you talking about? You see, you just come here and talk like as if we don't even know what we're talking about.
He's not borrowing money.
Okay. Hold on, rational mind. Now, the thing is this: you keep saying there's no, you don't see the impact of Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road. I ask
you a question. In Nigeria right now, let me ask you a question. In Nigeria right now, you're going to north, you're going to east. On east, north. Which road do they? I mean, which road are they driving on?
Okay, calm down,
are they driving on to go and
calm down, sir. Let me explain to you. Now, you see the lies that flies in the social media that people believe over time is that all the project is like the project in Nigeria is like there are several new projects that they are just opening without any reason. When you look at most road projects going on now, they are mostly the old road. But this Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road, and Badagry, Sokoto, super highways, there are two just new major projects. Now you are asking what are the impacts. I will explain to you, and I've explained over and over. Now, apart from immediate labor, some people are manufacturing the iron they are using. Some people are producing cement. Some people hold the tipper they are using for the sand. Some people sell the cement, and there are laborers working there. Okay, so those ones they are getting job. Then that place we open up new community. They will open up new community. You just give that place 10 years because it's a long time. It's going to have a very long term impact. You start seeing real estate coming to that place. Schools start springing up, new market, everything. So you are opening up a new community, some new community entirely where you do things like that. So you cannot push it away. Just imagine Lagos without Third Mainland Bridge. You know how many people criticize IBB, the way they call it Third Mainland Bridge, White Elephant Project. But today, can those people go? Can they come out? Or can they speak and people will listen to them? No, because already they talk boldly. So saying Lagos, Calabar,
nobody ever called
hold on. This is the caveat. The caveat here is this. Government is just producing, I think, about 25% of the finance, whether 25 or 30%, 20% of it is being financed by mostly by private people. You understand? So we should all know.
So if it's financed by private, where is the 15 trillion? Where's the 15 trillion coming from? Who's paying the 15 trillion?
I think rational mind, you don't
it be told.
Hold on.
No. Our friend, please hold on. Our friend from America. Let Ola answer that question. Where's that 15 trillion? Now that 15 trillion area. Who's vomiting that money out? If it's a PPP or whatever you call it.
No. See, it's coming from the private sector. Then the Umai has said it before that many investors are ready to take the roads over so that they will manage and tore it for years to recover.
But you
the
saw
money.
in the, I mean, you saw that they already took money from the federal government to pay into that project. If it's if
No, you
it's
are not-
PPP or whatever you people are saying, why are they putting money into it?
That's
why
why I
I
said
said
PPP now.
Okay, hold on. Now, when you see Lekki Deep Sea now, for example, I think Federal Nigeria Port Authority, I think they have 5% in the funding. Lagos State Government, is it 20-something% or thereabout? I can't remember. Then private sector, they put money there. You understand? Look at that structure too when you go to that Lagos Calabar highways. It's going to be told and it's going to be managed over time.
Let me
Now,
even
where
add
they
to
are
what you
borrowing the
said.
money,
Let me add to what you said about the benefits.
Before you add, let me drop a couple of things, guys.
Okay,
you know.
Prince Daddy, go ahead.
We've turned the damn show into Rational Mind show. That's what it does all the time. It comes in, it won't be quiet. You know, it wants to dominate. You know,
Dude,
people.
would you just go ahead and just speak and without you having to maybe side comment?
You know,
Just go on,
and it
just
feels
speak.
garbage.
But
You know,
must
but
you make the side
anyway,
comment you always have to make about Rational Mind?
and every time you want to fight with Madam Zita, I don't understand what's wrong with you. Anyway, let me talk. See, if you borrow money, right, and you can't pay your debt, that's one thing. If you borrow, I keep borrowing. I'll let you know this. If you borrow, I keep borrowing, and you can't pay your debt, and you go to default, yeah, that can affect your currency, of course. And if you borrow so much that you're borrowing the amount to your GDP or other metric is high enough, that can also affect your currency. But simply borrowing money for projects and things like that in your country is not a bad thing. It doesn't make your currency automatically go make it worse. It does not. And one thing about rational mind is you know, it has age on his side, you know, therefore it has some sort of knowledge. But Rational is not an intelligent person. We all know that because he rambles all the time. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So you're not talking to you're not talking to children. I would say you're not talking to damn children, right? I know you may be older by maybe a little bit, but you're not talking to damn children. And people here, you know, we got background too. So when you run your mouth back and forth like you think you're talking to some people that don't know their left from right, you're kidding yourself. So you don't have to talk too much. If you don't know, say I don't know, and ask questions, and you learn. That's where it goes.
Oh my God.
Man. Even Prince Daddy got smoke.
I know because the thing is this.
Okay,
People keep saying. People keep
something.
saying Tinubu has borrowed more than the previous government. Do you know the wickedness? That's why that you have to be very careful. You see some of these celebrity or these social media people, they are among the
What are you talking about? This is not social media. Is it not on their book? How much they borrow? What are you talking about?
Rational mind. Listen now.
Uncle Don. If you see this government you see is not borrowing for consumption. I will give you an example of consumption. As good as that program is, Nigeria is not borrowing for it. NEFRON is an example of consumption. Even such consumption too, we can call it like the consumption in terms of human capital development investment too. You know, you say consumption,
an
which at the same
investment,
time
not a
investment. You understand? It's not doing that. Now, the type of borrowing we are doing today, you see that you are expanding Lagos airport. You are building Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. You are building Sokoto Badagry Super Highway. Then you are
Lagos Badon.
Like if you see the type of road you used to have before, you see you can see it's always good to put the round peg in the round hole. You see Umai today is now beginning to build a road that has a walkway. The thing that has never been happening in Nigeria, I think Tinubu was the only one that started building such kind of road with walkway. You can see the one Kudirat Abiola road, all those stuff. So you see that all those old roads that people keep saying they are not building, I keep telling people that when they lie to you, use Google version of Google Word.
Come on, don't give me this. Use Google, whatever. We've seen it. We've seen everything.
We've
seen images that are coming out from that country.
The only thing you may not see,
the roads are very, very deplorable. Hold on. Akim to Amibai. Don't sort of be.
It depends on what you are looking for. It depends on what you are looking for.
Don't stay there.
Let me
You kind of
interject.
what I'm looking
Let
for.
me interject. I was trying to say something the other time.
No, sorry, let me
Rational
just round this thing up. Let me just round this one up. Now, the thing is this. You see, what Tinubu is borrowing for is for capital project. Is the policy of the government. You don't borrow for consumption. So they have a way of financing consumption. That's what they've saved on fuel subsidy. Okay. So, and the thing is this, you get approval for loan. It's different from the disbursement of that loan. Yes, Tinubu got some loan for capital projects. Yes, plenty of them. How many of those loans have actually been taken? It is what you have to find out. But some crew that are converting the loan borrows in the time of
he has never collected the money.
Yaradua,
Hold on. The only money collected for
foreign
capital
currency.
loan was the one he borrowed from the United Kingdom. That with that one we know of that he wants to use it to renovate or whatever. Do
Modernize
something.
ports.
So, but that's the only one we know of. But the 15 trillion or whatever trillion that we've seen,
you've not been following.
Hold on. No,
Rational mind will continue. Guys, hold on. Why are you so quick to use trillion naira now? Stay with dollars. Because you see that's the manipulation.
We use naira in Nigeria, right?
Hold on. No, don't
we know what you are doing.
Wait now, guys, wait. During the time of Jonathan, you want to stay with dollars just because you see the figure is lower, right? You don't want to use that. But during the time of
Tinubu, now you want to use the APC talking point now.
That is manipulative.
APC talking point now. Your ambassador to Mexico, talking point here. Okay, I know we know you people. We know you. Don't send me that.
Point of correction. Nigeria did not borrow money for the reconstruction of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport. The money was
so where's the money coming from?
Directly from our reserve, $500 million.
Oh, from reserve.
Not a borrow money.
Okay,
yes.
All right.
From our revenue. From our it's true now.
It's true. It's true.
I mean,
but
my point is this. The point I'm trying to make is this. I'm sorry. The point I'm trying to make is this. Somebody said here that it's borrowing money from infrastructure. No, the only one I know of is that money borrowed from when he went to the United Kingdom. That's
America is that one
I have a question for you.
You ask a question, but let me land this point. So my point is this: that's the only one we know of. But this guy has borrowed money that we don't even know. There was more money they borrowed. This senator from Borno State. Girls child, girls child. Be grants to be IMF, World Bank, and you're not telling me that he collected money for infrastructure. No, all the money that is been voting out for those that Lekki whatever road to nowhere road to Ilela, to nowhere from Badagry to Ilela.
I don't want us to lose focus.
My point is this: where is that money coming from? Where is the appropriation coming from in our budget?
And now you're changing it to something else, though. But remember that
I have answer for you, but let's wake up continue.
Yes. You remember the argument was, if you are borrowing money and you are not productive, it's going to affect the value of your currency. That was the argument. And you also stated that you asked a question from Ola that what is the immediate value of these infrastructures that Tinubu is building? And I mentioned Lagos Calabar, and you said what is the immediate value? I wanted to say something that do you even care about human time? Do you care about human time? Time that people spend on the road. Do you care about it? You see that kind of gigantic infrastructure and you are asking what kind of benefit would it bring to Nigerian people?
Point of correction.
If you,
Point of correction.
hold on.
Don't give me this. Do I know the value?
Hold on. Let me make an announcement. Let me make an announcement. Just hold on. Just hold on. You will continue. No, you will continue. It's 6 hours max, so I don't want to go beyond 6 hours. So,
okay.
Thank you, people, and thank for staying with us and learning with us. So, I know that I've learned a lot tonight. So, and we are going to shut it down for now. So, anybody that want to join, I'm going to leave the link here. So, you join the background. Sometimes this gospel continues for the next 4 or 5 hours. So you may come to the background and join. Thank you, everyone. See you later. Yeah. Continue, rational mind.
So rational mind. You know that if your internet is very slow, it will piss you off. Something that, let's say, something that is supposed to do within 1 minute, and now you are doing it in 10 minutes. It's going to piss you off if your internet is that slow. Okay, let's compare that to the road infrastructure. Okay, if before, when people are traveling from point A to point B, and it took them maybe 10 hours to get from point A to point B, and now a new construction shows up and save